Yeah, when you get back, great. Good, well, thank you.
Guessing it does.
Yeah, judging by that shot, it does.
Yeah. No, I don't think it does. He's trying to. I think he's looking at playing the double and leaving the white where he just had his cue. So again, getting on his bad ball early. He looks happy. Little smirk.
30 seconds.
That'll be the lad that decided to throw Stella all over the table last night.
That's a great shot.
He does
That's
like
a really good
his doubles.
shot. He couldn't have put that cue ball better with his hand.
Yeah, he controlled it nicely.
It's what we were talking about earlier with Neil. His shot selection is perfect in my opinion. That's and it's minimising your risk. He loves a double. We haven't seen him miss a double yet, and he's used that double to get perfect position on his bad ball. He's done it early. The other players, good players, that wouldn't have gone about the clearance the same way Neil's done, and it's his ability to figure out what the best thing to do is that makes him one of the top players.
He's just got to be a little bit careful here. He's got to make sure he cuts the red in and cannons the black and red.
There's Matty Smith.
Nicely. He had a cracking result against Jordan Shepherd today.
Yeah.
7-0.
Yeah, 7-0 and then lost 7-1 straight after, didn't he? It was a funny game.
Saw the first 5 frames before I went off to play.
It looks like
And
he's still
Matty didn't
thinking
miss
about
a
it.
ball.
Pardon?
Just saying, I saw the first 5 frames and he didn't miss a ball.
Yeah.
Matty against Jordan.
Yeah, he's a very good player, Matty Smith.
So yeah, Neil just wants to his cannon almost black and red at the same time.
What about the...
Oh, screwed past it.
Well, that's gone very wrong.
I thought he was going to play that plain ball and just drop into them off one cushion, but
Yeah, I don't think I was surprised at the way I think he tried to play it with the right hand side to straighten the white ball up off the back cushion, but that's what went wrong there.
so although the table's playing wonderfully well, it is still a little bit slidey.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
He's now got to find either an excellent pot to carry on the attempted clearance or play a very good safety.
Awkward queuing.
Selected for a safety. But that yellow goes in the middle. Not got much angle to play with there.
No, he'd ideally want to, if he can drop this one in the middle now, leave himself on the yellow into the other middle, and use that to bring the black into play. That's what he would like to do, but the problem he's got is what he does after that. Because I don't think the two ball yellows at the top left of the table are a direct plant. So, assuming the white's going to be roughly where the black is.
I think if he does do that, I think he'll then, unless you can make the plant at the top, I think he'll play off the yellow nearest the top cushion, snooker.
Yeah, I think a snooker is probably the right thing to do. If he can come off the left-hand side of the yellow in the middle of the back cushion. But Simon attacks, and he's looking at attacking now as well.
Just looking at the angle for that plant. It is makeable. It's tough. It's really tough now.
See that?
It's awkward queuing.
I'm assuming that's not a plant. He's going to make the plant. It's a tough shot.
Yeah, he's got to hit the first yellow. Slightly to the left.
See, he would have the option to just run off the left-hand side of the yellow that's in the top of the back cushion, but with awkward queuing, it's not a shot you'd want to play, really. Although I think he is playing that.
Yeah, if you can just rest it in between the two that... Yeah, just this corner. Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
Perfect.
And now, obviously, after he's played that yellow in the middle and brought the black out, to use one of his two shots to get it out. It's a straightforward finish.
Yes, Simon is now big favourite to win this frame and make it 3-2.
Yeah, it's tough to get out of there and have a certain degree of control on the cue ball.
30 seconds.
There's no easy one or two cushion escape there, really.
No, it shows how crucial the break is, because this is probably going to be 3-2 now, and Neil's 3-2 up, assuming he wins this frame. Neil's going to be 3-2 up. He's made a mistake, and Simon hasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, Simon had two unlucky breaks.
Yeah, I think one of the breaks went straight in off, so I suppose that is a mistake. But like I say, it shows how crucial the break is to get that right, because hand on the table, Simon's done nothing wrong, Neil's made a mistake, Neil's winning the match.
Yeah, you always want to have first pick of the balls off your break. You never really want to be breaking and letting your opponent have first pick. You're at a disadvantage straight away if you do actually come back to the table.
Yeah. Just needs to leave.
9 times out of 10 in the final and the semi, you're not going to come back to the table.
No, not at the standard that these guys play to. Just needs to leave himself the right angle. Doesn't want to be straight. I'm sure he'd still clear up if he was straight, but it's little shots like that that can begin to make you run out of position. Simon's perfect. Should just go just underneath, just above the middle pocket. 3-2.
Nicely played that. And he'll be feeling a lot happier now. He's got the deficit down to 1.
Yeah.
Well, Neil's still in control. It's his break next.
So Gareth Hibbert, the IPA number 1. Very good snooker player, Gareth Hibbert. He's very modest about it. Too modest, if anything, but his partner Viv was telling me how good he is at snooker, and I got it out of him eventually. He's had lots of 147s. He just feels he's a bit too old to give it a go. He's got backers and sponsors that would pay for him that would back him on the snooker tour, but he said he felt that if he was 20 years younger he'd give it a go, but if he's sort of, there was talk of him playing a money game against a snooker player. I forget the name of the person now. A couple of years ago, and it was quite a fair game. For whatever reason, it didn't end up going ahead. Not because Gareth didn't want to play, but for whatever reason, it didn't end up going ahead. And but the guy that I forget his name now, it's annoying me. But the guy that he was going to be playing for snooker for a couple of grand each or something. He's on the snooker tour now. He's world number 60 something, and but he's quite he's modest, and he's the nicest guy you'll ever meet, Gareth. And he just sort of doesn't really. He says, "What's the point if I'm ranked 50, 60 in the world, and I'm not going to make enough money to make me any better off than I am now?" He's a landscape gardener, and he does alright for himself, and he's got a chance of being world champion at this.
Yeah, he has indeed. He's one of the most consistent players on the tour, which is obviously why he's number one.
Well, he probably would have, with various opens and tournaments he would have played in, he probably picked himself up close to between £10,000 and £15,000 last year in prize money. Not bad for a hobby.
It's not bad at all.
Let's let the cue ball go a bit there. Oh no, he's okay. He's okay. No, he meant that, actually. So I'll just cut this in the middle now, leave himself an angle.
It was an excellent break from Neil. A little bit unlucky to have an awkward ball up there. Just needs a bit of care and attention to get onto it. But as we know, Neil's an excellent positional player.
Yeah, he'll never
playing the cannon there on the yellow.
Yeah. I suppose if he plays it at the right pace, he's got quite a big margin, as long as he doesn't miss the yellow on the right, to the right, as we see it. He can miss it to the left slightly, which he has, and then it's still fine.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Should be able to get out of the way of all the yellows there and back down the table.
He's looking at coming all the way down the table. As long as he gets past the black, so 2/3 of the way down the table. You see he's pointing his cue now. He's got a big margin for error. Expect this to be 4-2. Watch the white.
Where's the cue ball
Where's
going?
the cue ball going? Oh!
How's that stayed up?
Is he
It was
jawed?
just about to drop in and it just stopped.
I think he's okay, isn't he? From his expression on his face, he's just about okay. Put a bit of extra chalk on.
It can be a little bit awkward there with the rubber sticking up that extra half an inch.
Yeah, I think Neil, in hindsight, it's easy to say from the commentary box, but if he'd have played the shot he just played with a bit of running left-hand side, he'd have taken that out of the equation, because he can't go in off the middle. He'll hit the top left-hand side cushion, and what almost happened wouldn't have almost happened.
That's a good recovery there.
Yeah,
Cued it nicely.
perfect.
Just stood across here now for the black in the middle to go 4-2. Barring a kick, this should be 4-2. There it is, 4-2 to Neil.
That could have been the cruelest commentator's curse ever there.
I really should think before I speak.
Christian Phillips and Luke Sanges, fellow Welshmen, supporting their friend. Bit tired. This is Raybone.
Looking a bit more pleased now. Neil's 4-2.
Seventh frame.
Probably spending his winnings already.
Yeah, she's spending them.
I've seen a lovely bag I'm going to buy. Some shoes to match it. Oh, the white were going in the top corner.
That was
there.
yeah, he got away with that. That was a bad break. That the white went directly towards that corner pocket, and he got lucky there.
I suppose it's worked its way around because he got unlucky in the first frame. Got kicked in by a ball. This time the ball stopped going in. So
Yeah, you'd hope that it evens itself out and that it's not luck that decides the winner of these games. So needs to be a bit careful here with the white, really. And see, from the angle he's got there, he's straight, and if he could just nick a bit of the pocket, if he was just slightly off straight, he could play at the top spin to move the black down the table slightly, but he can't do that.
he's just got to avoid the cannon and the reds up there.
Jason
To
Owen?
come back down the table.
Yeah, just needs to mind his the natural angle should bring it round perfectly. Oh, he just used all the pocket there. He's played a bad one there, Simon. He
This
wanted
is
to miss.
difficult now.
Yeah,
Can he stun through the gap and kiss the red full ball?
if he does, he's got to get it perfect, because if he kisses it anything but full ball on the right hand side, then he's on nothing. If he kisses it half ball or 3/4 ball on the left hand side, he'll be okay. And then he was okay, just trusted to a bit of luck though.
Still not quite perfect. But he's in a lot better position than one shot ago.
Yeah, you'd assume he's got. I think he's just got the gap. If he just brings the white back an inch or two, then he can just drop the yellow in the middle, and it should be frame over. Maybe not. Maybe he couldn't. Has he just? He's flicked. That's the yellow doesn't go in the middle anymore. He's gonna have to play the double.
Can he get the double?
Yeah, he's looking. Yeah, he's
It
looking
looks
to
tight,
see.
that does.
Yeah, he's looking to see whether the red's stopping the angle for the double. I think he can. Oh, he's
It's unlucky. He was never quite in full control on that clearance. But very unlucky not to get that double, and still left himself a difficult black, as you see.
yeah. Like you say, it started with him when he had 5 yellows left, and he was 4 yellows left. Sorry, and he was trying to run through the gap, and he flicked the red, underhit it a little bit, flicked the red, ran out of position from there, and it all. It's like a knock-on effect. It all followed. Before you know it, you're a little bit out of position to start with, then you're a little bit more, then a little bit more, and before you know it, you end up playing a double.
Yeah, it's awful when you start chasing clearances.
Yeah. He's very good at it normally, though, Simon.
I think Neil's tried to leave an edge sticking out so he's not got a total snooker, which makes this a lot more difficult. Difficult to get this anywhere near safe now.
Not only is he playing to hit the yellow. He's playing to cut it in. He's sizing up the angle for which the white's going to come back down to and to be on the black. It's a great effort just to hit it.
Excellent effort.
Yeah.
Swerved round the two reds off the cushion to try and create the angle.
Yeah.
Excellent effort there from Simon.
And although Neil's still in control, he's not in anything really easy. He may not even play the red into the middle. He may just play another snooker, but I think he'll probably want to kill the frame off now. You don't want to give your opponent a chance to get lucky out of a snooker if you don't need to. He can play the red in the middle, which isn't an easy shot, but you'd expect him to get it. He can play that knowing that even if he misses it, Simon's still going to be snookered. Yeah, so he's got that easy enough. He'll just need to bring the white in between the two reds together and the one red next to the yellow. If he can get the white in between there, then that'll be frame over. Although he may be looking
at playing safe.
I think he is, yeah. He's, like I've said too many times already, Neil's shot selection is in my opinion perfect. He's played that snooker because in theory he's not giving Simon a chance to fluke this out of a snooker. He can't hit it. He knew that he wasn't leaving a one cushion escape where he can get any power into it. He can go right hand side cushion, but if he was leaving the top cushion escape, so it's easy to hit the yellow, then he is actually giving Simon a chance to fluke it. With this, he's not really giving Simon a chance to fluke it. Very little chance anyway. So it's a calculated small risk, but it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, as you say, that shot selection, excellent again.
And there you go. So
I'm sure we'll see Neil bring the red off the side cushion. Either pot it at the first attempt or just pop it over the hole.
he may just run off the side of it and rest on the red next to it. Bring that out a little bit more. You'd expect this to go 5-2.
30 seconds.
Pro event, last 16. Tomorrow morning 10:30. We've got Gareth Hibbert, John McAllister, Jason Twist against Ronan McCarthy, Jordan Shepherd, Andy McDonald, Mark Farnsworth, Andrew Hughes, Neil Raybone, Jason Remington, Kev Barton against James Croxton, Jimmy Carney against Paul Harkness, and Lee Anderson against Mark Pickworth. 10:30 tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be on the live stream.
Some very tasty draws there.
Neil's just doing his usual, making sure you're only ever one bad positional shot away from messing up a clearance. And composure is normally why you would, or rushing is normally one of the main reasons for messing the clearance up.
A little bit out of position there.
That's a bad one. He's not happy.
He's pushed the keel through, as he usually does.
He's a foot short of where he wanted to be. Huh? Carelessness. It's not what you usually get from Neil, but it's midnight. It's
30 seconds.
This is 6th match back to back, pretty much with hardly any rest. He's only human. This is a tester. Perfect.
Yeah, his powers of recovery are very good.
Yeah. Again, it's the composure. He and temperament. He was upset. He was annoyed. It was careless. He knew it was careless. Everyone knew it was a careless mistake. He shook his head a few times, but it didn't affect his next shot. So Simon looking on.
Yeah, wondering what could have been if he'd managed to take that clearance out. The difference between 4-3 and 5-2 and a race to 7 is pretty big.
That's massive, yeah.
I think he'll take the red to the right of the back here just for ease of queuing. It's a little bit more difficult shot position wise, but he can get his hand on the table properly, cue it properly.
Yeah, I think he's just off straight, otherwise he'd just stun it in and bring the white back a little bit. He's looking at going in and out of the side cushion, which he's got a big margin for error for, so I don't expect it to go wrong. Just a slightly awkward angle, but it should be fine. I think he's just going to hold. I think he's gone in and out of the cushion.
Yeah, that looks perfect.
Couldn't be more perfect. He'd have put that there with his hand.
Say again? Have a bit of commentary. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. There you go. Just introduce yourself.
So Neil takes the lead to 5-2. And it's also his break. So he'll be looking to make a ball again. He was on his last couple of breaks.
He's talking to friends or the crowd. Wiping his cue down. That's underrated. Having a smooth cue at all times. I had to try and drum it into myself to make sure that you see Neil is just wiping his hands with a towel. If you've got just slightly sticky hands or a sticky cue, and the cue's not running smoothly through, it can really be off-putting and it can get in your head.
I like to hold my cue and my cloth around it when I'm not playing, waiting for my visit. I like to wipe it down regularly as well, as Neil just does.
The only thing you can maybe get is when you wipe it down with a towel, is after a certain amount of time, that towel then has actually just got a load of dirt on it.
Yeah.
I've tried everything. KFC wipes. I've come to the conclusion, I think that gets my cue the smoothest is a paper towel, slightly damped. Just a clean paper towel seems to get it super smooth. I've tried all the cue oils, I've tried everything. Just a wet paper towel initially, and then a dry paper towel to wipe it down.
I tend to clean my cue about every week to 10 days. I'll use a wet cloth, dry it off straight away. Get some really fine wire wool, just to get that extra grease out, and then wipe it down again. And most times I'll use a bit of cue slide. Sometimes I don't. It's smooth enough as it is.
There's a thing that I've used for quite a while called Q Smooth. I've actually run out at the moment, but it's ultra fine sandpaper, ridiculously fine sandpaper, and it's that's probably the best product I've ever used. that's actually worth buying. I think the wire wall thing is quite good as well. Jordan Shepherd. He don't look happy, does he? Oh no, he's telling the joke. Oh, don't pick your nose, John. Whatever you do.
Simon again chasing a little bit in this clearance. Run out of position the previous shot.
He
And
really
again,
is
it's
chasing
hard
this
work.
clearance. He's very good at it. That's a very good shot. Long distance plant is never easy.
Yeah, that was a very nice shot. He's back in good position now. Just needs to make sure he either finishes high or low on this red, whichever he chooses. Make it easier to get up for the red on the top cushion. Unless, of course, he chooses to screw back off this red. Have the same scenario up there. Make sure he lands high to come back down here.
There's an option. I think he's queuing up. He's going to top it through. So he's got the angle. Now he needs to leave himself another angle. If he's straight, he is not in good shape.
I think he's got a nice angle there to just drop in with a bit of left-hand side.
Needs to slow up. There's not straight. Anything but straight. Anything but straight.
I think he could pinch a little bit, but not too much. Just try and come away from the cushion an inch or two.
You see from Simon's body language, he doesn't seem that fussed. He might have a bit of angle. I mean, he hasn't got down and played it straight away, but he doesn't look overly worried. Oh, what a shot.
Excellent shot.
Didn't even enter my mind.
And perfect on the black as well.
That's a great shot.
Excellent from Simon Ward. Big shot to take on, playing it off the yellow at 5-2 down.
Yeah,
And to land perfect on the black as well. That's fantastic.
that was perfect. Ballsy. Bottle.
Simon will be hoping now to get a ball off the break and try and finish it off. First attempt. Pull the deficit back to 5-4.
Yeah. It's Liam Dunster there. Simon's beat Simon. Simon beat him 7-1 in the semi-final. Talking to David Rooney, the former European champion.
Yeah,
Looks
looks
like
like he's going to have a good future.
Yeah. Important break. They're all important, but as he gets towards the end, they become even more. He's clouted that. He hit them hard.
From the look of this, I think he'll be taking reds.
Concentration on his face.
Good morning, everybody. We're watching Ronan McCarthy, Jason Twist, last 16 match of the Pro. Nice and early here in Bradford. And Jason straight into his swing. Don't matter what time of the day it is for this fella, he'll just eat them balls. Game over very soon for the Yellers. And I'm Carl Fitzsimon, and I'm just being joined by my compadre Nick Hammond. Morning, Nick.
How you doing, buddy? You alright?
Very well.
Up bright and early.
Hangover's not there today. I wasn't too good yesterday, but
I haven't had time to drink yet.
nah, well, you top table boys, you know, you work hard.
Yeah.
I just have to sit here and watch.
What's been going on in this match then?
First frame, Ronan's, Jason broke off, potted the ball, missed the ball, left an open table. Ronan's still got his eyes shut, and he's left Twisty straight back in for a finish on the Yellers, so looking like 1-0.
It's not often these days we get to watch players older than us, is it?
No, these are two proper veterans of the game. Ronan's worth mentioning that Ronan's just won the Special Achievement Award.
Yes.
And Twisty won it last year, didn't he?
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. I think they're 163 years old between them or something like that.
Plus that.
Plus that. Or is that matches won, titles won?
Could be, yeah. Be signing autographs straight after the match. Surprise in the amateur this morning. Don't know if you mentioned this.
No, I just turned up myself.
Mr. Got in at 8 o'clock in the morning, Lakin, got bashed up 5-0 by Simon Webb in the amateur.
There you go. Don't matter how good you are. If you're going to abuse yourself, you're going to lose 5-0.
Indeed.
Let that be a lesson to all of us. Right, Ronan jumping in for the second frame. Big break. Come up dry. Jason, Hawkeye, thinking, how can I take these Yellers out? Might go for the Reds just because they're easier.
The obvious problem red is the one on the left-hand rail there.
Yeah. That's what he's just weighing it all up. He's going to go Reds, obviously. Be thinking of getting that red out straight away, I would imagine, within a couple of shots. He doesn't like to stitch up, does he? He likes to take them out.
Touch. It's quite quick, that cloth, isn't it?
Yeah, put this on. Well, he's had a right touch there, that right in between the two balls. Happy days. Yeah, we put this Ainsworth match cloth on Thursday night or Friday morning, and it is like lightning. Yeah, very quick. Commentated on a few of Jason's games over the last couple of years, and he never changes, does he? He's just like a master.
Yeah.
Everything is thought about, and more often than not, he gets through and takes it out, doesn't he?
It's a clever shot. He's developed the yellow, the red, and where the whites ended up, it's reduced the shots available to Ronan.
Absolutely. I think Ronan struggles in the mornings with trying to straighten his head out. But again, big time player, always played for lots of cash games, knows the game inside out. You could learn a lot from this fella as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Just looking for the touching ball. No. Trying it on.
Do you know, when players ask me, is this a touching ball, it's not frozen, is it total, things like that, I never argue, I never look. I just feel like if someone says to me, say that's a touching ball. If I go over and look, it's like I'm saying I don't believe you. So I don't. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you say, but not everybody's as honest as you, Nick.
Yeah, maybe.
Not everybody's eyes are as good either.
I got my first pair of spectacles last week.
I see you sat up there like a secretary. You'd be wearing high heels and a skirt.
Struggling with them. I don't know when I'm supposed to wear them, when I'm not.
When you want to look at something, they're probably best.
They're supposed to be reading glasses.
Well, there's your clue. If you want to read, put them on.
We're just chatting amongst ourselves.
Twisty just warning us not to say anything that we shouldn't, but he's probably not got a lot of chance there.
What goes on tour stays on tour.
Absolutely, especially in Bradford.
Yeah. All I can say about the nightlife, next door there's an all-you-can-eat Chinese for £6. That's as far as I've got.
Absolutely, I'll tell you what.
Honestly, Mum, that's as far as I got.
Well, you don't need to go much further. But we went uptown last night. There's 9 of us. Had an Indian. It came to £63 for all of us.
Yeah.
That is a reflection of the food, to be fair. But when you're angry, aren't you?
It's funny because 9 of us went out in Powys and only 7 came back.
That's right. The rest are in the
That's
curry.
the difference. Glasgow 2 had come back. That's next tour, isn't it?
It's too dangerous going out in Glasgow. What's happened there? I just see Ronan miss. Or was he playing? Are we supposed to be concentrating?
I don't think he had a lot to choose from, to be fair.
Oh, nice.
Sneaky.
Oh, no way. How has that got in there? Well, Nick's just had to wander off for a minute, do his duties. We've seen Ronan playing a safety shot there, and the white's found its way into the corner. God knows how, but there you go. It's almost like a 9-ball table, that one, Nick. Nick's back.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard people commentating about the tables on Facebook and so on. But, cliche, it's the same for both players.
Yeah, new cloths, new rails. They do find their way to the pockets quite nicely. The white's a little bit smaller. It's going to find it a bit easier, but they are fairly generous tables. If you can hit it in a straight line, like this man standing behind us, the one and only Dan David, How you doing, Daniel? Daniel's out. He's had enough. Quarterfinal of the Open, I think. Was that you? Quarters.
How
Yeah.
are you getting on, Carl? Are you still out of everything?
Still out. I get out that quick. I'm hardly ever in. Only won one match this weekend, and that was against a girl. I don't know if that's good or bad or what, but you never like to lose to a girl, do you? Jenny Lawson, good friend from Scotland.
My partner, is that the right word?
I don't know. It
You have
depends what his
girlfriends
name
when you're in
is.
your 40s.
Oh, it's a girl, is it?
Yeah.
Well done.
She's a very decent stick-up Paul. She's got 2 broken wrists at the moment, which is quite handy.
Well, it depends what you want her to do, I suppose.
I hope she's not listening. Yeah,
So
she
you're
broke
playing
her
her
wrist.
for money, yeah?
She broke her wrist about a year ago, and she's got an operation. Still waiting for an operation on one of them, sometime next month.
Yeah, I remember.
12.
I remember her turning up at the tour, all strapped up. Yeah.
She's still wearing them in Catalonia, isn't she?
Yes, she was. Yeah. We'll be wandering over there again in October. See all our foreign friends.
I'm going straight from Catalonia to a golf do. I'll fly down to.
Live the dream, Nick. You live the dream.
Did I say golf do? What I meant was a work trip. It's a business trip.
It sounds terrible.
Yeah, if
for
the
us.
accountant's listening, it's a business trip.
Now, looking forward to Catalonia this year. New hotel for all yous out there.
Yeah,
But join us over there. It's a great week.
absolutely. Yeah.
Right, Ronan played that well. Almost too well, but there you go. He's probably just gonna pull this back, opposite top corner. Job's a good one, or even the middle.
It's a good shot.
It does take well, this cloth, doesn't it? The white ball grabs. It's nice and fast. Not got to force anything. There you go. 1-1. There's Ronan seeing off a bottle of Coke. There's only one reason he's necking, that's a quick nick. Few shants last night, I'm sure.
Haven't got any word on any of the scores yet, but I'm going to get the results as soon as they come in.
Yeah, it's all underway in the main arena. You can just see it off to the left. All the players out there. Early starts, 9 a.m. first session.
Yeah, we got it's the last 32 of the amateur in play and the last 16 of the pro. So the Open was finished last night.
That's it, the final was played here on this table last night between Simon Ward and
Neil Rayburn.
Neil Rayburn took that, didn't he?
Yeah, I think it was 7-4.
7-4, yeah. I think Neil won one last year as well, so he's playing well. Playing well, Neil.
I think he won this event last year.
Did he? Same
Yeah,
one,
same
yeah.
one, yeah. 'Cause
Yeah. He likes it here then.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's good. Alright, Jason's got off to his big break as usual, and straight away he's looking at taking these out. Jason navigating his way around these reds. A little bit of work to do. It's not ideal. But if anyone can, the Candyman can. A few world titles under his belt, this fella, Nick.
Sorry?
Say a few world titles under his belt.
Yeah.
Just recently winning the
3.
with the seniors he won this year. Yeah.
WPF twice.
Yeah.
Seniors.
Over a couple of decades,
Yeah.
and he's still performing. Awesome, really.
Let's hope for all of us.
Well, I'm not so sure, but
No.
he loves the game and he plays it very well all the time. And he's taken these reds out very nicely. It was never that easy, and he's made it look like a walk in the park. So 2-1 to the twisty.
Knowledge doesn't go out of date, does it?
No, it just gets a bit blurred. I think I know a bit at being 50 years old, but I can't always remember it. You know what I'm saying?
Someone said to me once, or I read it or somewhere, that if you took the mind of your average amateur and transplanted it into the body of your average professional, they would still lose, because knowledge is as important in the game as shot making. That clearance was a perfect example of that.
You've done my brain in already. It's not even lunchtime, Nick, and you're messing with my melon.
Sorry?
So it's not even lunchtime and you're messing with my melon.
Is that your car alarm?
I hope not, I've only got a bicycle. Great night at the IPA award ceremony on Friday, wasn't it?
It was indeed.
Nice to see new professionals come through. We all had a great time. We had Rick Owen, who's the comedian for the night. And we all had a good time. It was nice to see so many faces. The whole thing was full up. Ronan's had a mare.
Ronan's attempted a double into the middle pocket, and he's missed it, and it's clipped off the corner, come all the way down to the bottom left corner, and the yellow's hit a red onto the yellow. The yellow's gone in, leaving the yellow awkward. Now in the bottom left corner.
That's it. Time to hang. See what Twister's going to make of this. So where's the next tour? Glasgow's, did you say?
Yeah. Erskine Bridge Hotel.
Erskine Bridge Hotel, yeah. Lovely part of the country. Long way though. Mind you, Bradford. Takes me 7 hours to get here.
It's a long way, yeah. 13th, 14th-ish of June.
That's it, yeah. I'll have to leave home a couple of weeks before, just to get there.
Yeah. Well, I've got clients in Edinburgh, so I'm hoping to trip up a little bit, spend a few days there first, do the job, do the tour, and then wander back.
Why not, while you're there?
Yeah.
So, 2-1 Jason Twist. Raymond at the table. He's not asleep, he is actually contemplating his next shot. All looks a bit horrible at the minute, but I'm sure it'll come to.
just looking at the draw, the winner of this match is due to play the winner of Gareth Hibbert and John McAllister.
Oh, they're playing just now, aren't they?
Yeah. So
A mouth-watering lineup, either player really. It's obviously Gaz Hibbert, no introductions needed, been there, done it all. John McAllister, one of the new kids on the block, relatively, but a great player.
was it last year or the year before he won something like 3 or 4 of the 5 amateur events?
Yeah,
Which is-
he was collecting silverware every tour just about.
What? Yeah, I mean,
Is that Paul Bebb's pacemaker going off?
Yeah.
He's getting quicker.
That's what's particularly good about this. It's such short distance in the amateur
Yeah,
event can make it a bit random.
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So to win a few of them is pretty decent.
No, you've got to be firing on all cylinders because there's a lot of talent at any one time in this room. You see Jason, very unlucky there. He's tried to go round, split a few balls out, missed everything, dropped the white in the pocket. Very unlucky. So Ronan comes to the table, 2 shots, ball in hand, a 1-3 shot. Let's see how he goes about this. Nick's just wandering off again for a minute. Right, Ronan used his first shot to try and open up the table. Yeah. Oh. Dicing with death there. Still a bit awkward. He was obviously hoping to clip the red in like he did from the yellow and split the 2 yellows and the black, but the blacks just popped out and left the yellows still a little bit awkward. The reds are begging, so he's going to need to get this one right or Twisty will pounce. Yeah, he's played that well. Opened up his 2 bad balls, covered the pocket, even pushed 2 of the reds together. So time for Jason to have a little codulate and work out the best way forward.
Mel Harley's just come over and told me the gas has gone.
Oh, the gas has gone behind the bar, so the
They got
alarm's going off.
They got to feed the meter.
The alarm's going off, danger, danger, no beer. But it is Sunday.
Danger.
It's a day of rest. And I've got to go to church after this match.
Yeah. I hate this Wi-Fi. We have to keep logging in.
Yep. Ronan found a way out now. So looking to even up the scores, Nick. Good shot. Just pull this out. Anywhere near where he is. And that's about where he was, or a bit better. Pop the black in, 2-all. Not playing bad. They're both finding their feet in this match. Some nice pull. As you'd
Two-all's about fair.
Yeah, it's reflected in the game. Not been too many mistakes. You know, with these two fellas, it can only get better as well. So, a good game to watch for all you out there in IPA land. The tournament full this weekend, I think, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
A full house of players. It's been a great tournament in this the Bradford Hotel. Lovely venue.
Yeah, it's been a great atmosphere. There was loads watching last night.
Yeah.
You know, most people have enjoyed themselves, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
I've not heard any moaning anyway, put it that way. Not had any moaning at the top table anyway.
It's only the top table that moan, isn't it?
Well, it's our job.
Yeah. You do it well.
Got a bitch and moan.
Alright. Twisties broke off. And to be fair, it's an absolute drama.
I reckon I could get these.
Nick, you're awake now. Get out of dreamland. Saying that, I'll be surprised if Twisty didn't get them. But he's working it out. Best way forward. No matter how long you've played the game, you need to work out your roadmap, sort it out. You shouldn't really fall into too much trouble here.
Well, he's going to take reds or yellows, that's for sure.
You've got this game sorted, haven't you?
Yeah, 50-50 choice. He's going reds.
Yeah. He's be trying to get back where his hand is to get across to the middle. I think I don't know if that passes, but he's gone further than he wanted, I think. But this red may well chop into the middle. If so, obviously not. Plan B. There we go, played that well. And he needs to get where he tried to get 2 shots previously.
Yeah.
Get that ball into the middle. I don't think it goes long. One of them does. Yeah. So that's what he's looking at. He wants to drop high this time, just to make sure before he runs out of options. That's exactly what he's done. He could drop this in the middle and take the 2 reds in the same pocket, or take this long, which he's going for. A little dig. Very nice. Oh, Jason. Hope you can't lip read. But it's that's a surprising miss, Nick.
It was, yeah.
So, Raina's come to the table, I'm sure. I'm expecting to be 3-2 down there, and now he's got a great chance to go 3-2 up. Oh, the gas alarm's off.
Fed meter.
You see the trophies in the background there? Not for me and you, Nick, then.
No. Although I did pick up a trophy in my local pool league a few weeks ago.
Trophies are trophy.
Knockout Cup champions again. Runners up in the league though.
Yeah, well, that
We got-
two-team league you've got, it's awesome. Mr. Bebb, how are you? 2-all. Your pacemaker's alarm's gone off now. Paul Bebb, legend in his own right. Been around the pool tables for at least 900 years.
I think that's probably an accurate description.
Yeah.
Now, Paul was telling me that yesterday that he joined his first pool league committee in 1968.
1968.
1968. So that's
It's a long time ago.
well, I was born in 1968, so that's 37 years ago.
Well, that is dedication to the game, isn't it, over the years?
It is, mate. Yeah. Well, I thought I'd been at it for a while. I've been at it for 20 years.
And Paul.
Paul, we were looking at some old photos yesterday because someone took a picture of us on the top table, and there was a picture of us together at the 2003 World Championships when we did the top table there. I think our first event together was 2002. 2002? I think it was, yeah.
Who won it in 2002?
Who won it?
The World Championship. Trivia.
It was Sean... No, hold on.
No.
Who won the 2002 event? Steve Sanders. Sanders, won it? Beat Lucas. Steve Sanders won it. Shetland Islands, yeah. Steve Sanders. Yeah, Sanders won it.
Steve Sanders.
We had a
great
few-
player.
we had a
You know
few-
he's played again now.
Is he?
Steve Sanders, yeah.
We had a few snooker pros in that year.
Really?
We had Matthew Stevens,
Oh, yeah, a few of
Graham
them.
Dott, Alfie Burden, someone else, I can't remember their name. David Gray.
Didn't Graham Dott play in the England side at one point?
In the England side,
Yeah, the England-
Scotland side.
Scotland side.
Yeah,
sorry.
he did for a couple of years.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did,
Graham Dott. He wherever he lives, which is in a village about the size of this room, probably. When he can, on a Monday night, he plays for his local pub in the pub league. He loves pool, and he's a lovely, lovely bloke. Really nice man, lovely fella. And yeah, he played for Scotland at this federation rules before Blackball for 3 or 4 years at least. He's a great cueman. He's good at pool. Being good at snooker doesn't mean you're good at pool, because they're different games. They look the same. The people that don't know what they're looking at, they look similar, but they're not. But he's within his own right a good pool player as well. Obviously, as a good snooker. He's a world champion at snooker. Some of the, I mean, for those watching out there that are not cueman themselves, or maybe play at a low standard, snooker and pool are different games. American pool again is a different game. They look similar. Some of the fundamentals, the fundamental of potting a ball from one point to another in a straight line is pretty much the same, but manoeuvring around the table, the knowledge.
That's hard work sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, just moving it. You know, the application of side. There's much more side involved in pool. You're generally playing position for a white to a much smaller area. Anyway, my point, we were talking about Graham. Graham was legitimately picked for the Scotland squad on merit not on his name
Not
as
because of who he was now.
as a snooker player. In fact, it was him that was most concerned about that. He said, "I don't want to take someone's spot. I want to earn my spot." And so he did, and he played for Scotland. I'd say 2 or 3, 2, 3, maybe 4 years, something like that.
Yeah, look, back to the game. Raynan's, I was just going to say, Raynan's picking up the pieces from a glaring mistake from Twisty, but he's done exactly the same thing. Friendly game, this one.
Yeah, game of 2 halves.
It's going to go all the way, surely. What's it first to? 7?
First to 9.
First to 9. Oh yeah, 17. Okay.
I think, what's it, 2-all? It could have been 4-0 either way, couldn't
It's
it?
3-2 at the moment to Raynan.
Is it?
While,
Oh, right, okay.
While we was conflabbing, he made a nice little finish, jumped in front. That was from a Twisty mistake as well, so he's going to get his aim back on that Twisty. Try and even up the scores again. Right then. Push this one through, leave himself nicely in the black.
Another
What
rattler.
is going on? What is going on?
This is definitely morning pool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a tough game in the morning. We're all used to playing with a few jars in us and a bit late in the evening, but you put your house on Twisty potting them, wouldn't you?
Mm.
Raynan's not got a walk in the park here though. There's a little bit to do. I don't think either of them wants this frame. They're trying to give it away, give it back, give it away. Sure they'll settle down now.
What do you do?
Well, I'm going to go and get a cup of coffee while you're talking to the
Can I have one muddy, please, with 1 sugar?
muddy puddle.
Muddy, just a touch of milk.
One sugar. See you in a few minutes.
Now that Carl's gone, we can talk about him behind his back. That's a terrific shot. He's made a slim chance, a decent chance now. And he's got it. And that's a burglary. Well, that frame could definitely have gone either way. At times, neither of them wanted it. Jason now's going to compose himself. Score's 4-2. It's Jason's turn to serve. Plenty of power in that. He's sent 2/3 of the rack into the top end of the table, but unfortunately nothing's gone down. But there's no easy and obvious route to a finish for Ronan here. Going to be a bit of thinking time. He's taking yellows. Just been handed some results from the amateur. Michael Barron has beaten Jordan Cunningham 6-1, and Connor Jones has knocked out Michael Howe 6-3. So, anyone following players in that event, we're scoring basically as live. Normally takes about 60 seconds for a result coming into the top table to find its way onto the website. In the meantime,
Where's the white gone?
Ronan's dropped the white. Basically, Jason broke off, dry break. Ronan was presented with a messy table, as you can see here.
And I see you managed to get out of that frame where Ronan missed the black, where Twisted missed the black.
He picked a clearance. He started with a double.
Yeah, see that.
And picked the rest off, left himself a long yellow to finish it, which he did. So
made a difference to the scoreline. Couple of frames clear.
That's probably a big frame. 4-2 and 3-all. You know, big difference.
Bit of cat and mouse for a few minutes. See what's going to transpire. Jason needs to get in. He don't want to be going 5-2 behind. That'd be a long way back. First to 9.
Yeah.
You heard in the background, our world champion, double world champion, Jack Whelan, just about to go on the table.
Yeah, he must have won through his first match then.
Yeah, still in the amateurs, Jack. Even though he's world champion, he reserved the right to stay in the amateurs.
Yeah, just got the results coming over now. Jack William beat Andrew Mickey 6-2.
Andrew Mackay, beat him 6-2. And Adam Brown has beat Dave Adenall 6-3.
Yeah.
So they'll be going through to the quarters, is it?
Last 16.
Last 16, okay.
Oh.
Nick's got to log in again. I thought you was good at all this IT stuff, Nick.
It's my iPad. I'm going to go and get a laptop. Right, that's better. Let's have a quick check what's going on in the other events. As I said earlier, all the scores are going out live, so, within about 30 to 60 seconds of the results coming into the top table. So IPApool.com, and find the link on the left hand side, live scoring, and the link live streaming, which you'd already have found because you'd be watching us, listening to us.
Yeah, we'll keep you updated. You can get all the scores on IPApool.com, where you got the videos of all the games.
Yeah, you can as well as the live stream. There's a link to yesterday's coverage. As soon as I get time, I'll pinpoint the starting points of the main matches, like the semi-finals and the finals, and create links to those. But that probably won't be till I get home.
Well, meantime, Twisty's gone all in there. He's trying to drag these balls out into the open to force the finish. He doesn't want to hang about anymore. Little plant coming in. Done well. Well, that's just opened the whole finish up. I daren't say I'm sure Twisty will finish, because there's been a few glaring mistakes out there this morning. But I'm going to go 4-3. There we go, twist it down. It's a really simplest of rolls into the corner, black in the middle. So drag it back to 4-3. We'll just try and get the updated results on screen for you now, in between the frames. There you go.
Yeah, we haven't got any results in yet from the professionals. Can we put flick the amateur up. Amateur last 64, because I know that's in play, and there are results coming through on that. So yeah. So we've got Adam Brown, Jack Whelan through, Connor Jones through, Miles Deleuze.
Miles Deleuze had a great win there. 6-1, Connor Jones 6-3. We're back to the game with Ronan breaking off, leading 4-3. And has made a ball. And just assessing the situation. I'm sure he'll be taking out the yellows here, or trying to get that 2-frame lead back. Ronan decided the yellows are the way forward. First ball down the rail to give him the best chance. Oh, he's had a massive kick there. It's jumped off the end of his cue. Jason walks up to the table, says unlucky, go and sit down. I want to make it 4-all.
Yeah, these two have been playing each other for well over 20 years. They're quite good, mate. They're probably out together till 4 this morning. I mean, 10:30 last night.
Oh, so did they have an early night, 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Ronan just normally comes straight onto the table. So Jason taking advantage of that bit of misfortune, taking over the yellows. I'm sure he's happy to see this chance, because 5-3 was on the cards there until Ronan had that horrible kick. You don't just get kicks in snooker, you get it in this game too. That wasn't a kick, that was just Jason. Went a bit blasé there, I think. It's easy when you're good, isn't it? There's a bit of a mistake there. He didn't think it was going to jump out that quick. He looks to be in a spot of bother there. Ronan will be polishing his shamrock, ready to jump back on. Right, hold on tight. Anything can happen here. Big snick. And it did happen. It was a great shot, very unlucky. But when the white ball's travelling at the speed of light, these things happen, don't they? Mm-hmm. It was. He had to go for that, really. Wasn't a lot else on. He's handed the advantage back to Ronan. Luck of the Irish, as they say. Ronan's free shot. Just dropping that one over the middle, yeah. Now they're all open. Navigate his way round the table to take a 2-0, a 2-frame lead once again.
And just got a little message from lovely Sonia. It's dialed in to watch us.
Sorry, who's this?
The leader of the opposition,
Oh,
head office.
there you go. What's she got to say? Anything
Hi, honey.
nice?
How are you?
She's obviously heard you commentating then, Nick. Make sure you take her a big bunch of flowers.
She's more of a chocolate girl, to be honest.
Yeah, you need to stop there.
Got some more results.
There we go, hot from the press.
First one in from the professional event. Jimmy Croxton's knocked out our chairman, Kev Barton, 9-3.
Well, Kev, the chairman, has hit the ropes. He's done well though.
Yeah, he won the first match, 9-8, against Perry Durant, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, Perry Durant, a new professional player this year, along with his son,
Indeed.
Josh.
Got 3 amateur results. Andy Lucas has beaten Daniel Brook 6-3. Ross Fernie from Scotland's beaten Rob Donkin 6-3. And Wayne Bristow has beaten Sean Moore 6-2. So more old people going through.
Well, Wayne Bristow back on the tour again.
Yep.
Lovely fella, great player. All the banners you see in the background of our professional players, Wayne sorts all that out. Ross Fernie, the young lad, plays out of Jenny Lawson's club, Scotland. Through 6-3, as you said. Andy Lucas, the amateur. How do you call Andy Lucas an amateur?
Well, he retired for a few years, didn't he?
Yeah, he's back into the game. Brilliant player. And he's taken the game by storm again. Always been a top player. And now he's through last 16 of the amateurs, looking to beat the youngsters. Right, back to the game. A few results online there for you. There we go. Back to the game in hand. Twisty. Gonna get his big break going. Yeah. It's a big break and he's come up dry. That's amazing. Yeah, he wanted to put there, get back into this game. Still that 2-frame lead is going to be hard to peg back if you're leaving a wide open table like this for Rona, a player of Rona's quality. It's going to be a tough win for Twisty.
Yeah.
So Ronan on the reds. Just had a quick scan of the table. Knows exactly where he's going. Taking his time, making sure he knows a 6-3 lead, first to 9, is massive. So he wants to make absolutely sure he takes this dish out and puts the pressure firmly on Twisty.
Their chairman has wandered over to say hello.
Uh-oh. Excellent tournament, Mr. Barton, sir.
Emperor Barton.
You can hardly get round the room, there's that many players in today. IPA going from strength to strength, as we knew it would.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, definitely.
I got to say, Nick, the streaming that provided here is brilliant, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely fantastic.
Awesome.
It really is.
Lovely, clear pictures.
I think as we're sitting in commentary and no one can dispute us, I think most of the success of the tour's down to us, you and me, Cole.
Well, yeah, obviously.
No one can argue with that.
I plugged the telly in. That was about it.
And you got the coffees as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's decent. Decent at this time of the day.
Yeah. No, a lot of work's gone into the infrastructure over the last couple of seasons, and
Yeah, definitely.
it's all coming into place now as we see Ronan.
I'll tell you
finish
what
that.
I haven't heard this weekend. I haven't heard any moaning. None at all.
Any moans?
None. I haven't heard a
Not
single
even you?
moan. I haven't heard a single moan.
Oh, that is amazing. If you
You know,
haven't
you
moaned-
normally get moans about, match times or
Yeah.
the balls or the tables or
Yeah.
the light or the noise or coffee's not coffee enough.
No, well, that's definitely
but-
coffee enough.
But pool players will find if it was raining outside, it would be that's the reason why the tournament's failing. And I haven't had any. It's just I don't know what it is, but the atmosphere this event and the last event was tremendous. It's just been positive.
Yeah, no, it's
I
definitely.
don't know why. It just is.
I can tell you exactly why. It's a lot of hard work behind the scenes by the top table, by Kev, everybody that puts the.
I haven't seen Kev
tournaments
do
together,
anything
you
this
know,
weekend.
They don't see it. People don't see it.
Yeah,
Like
I know.
yourself, you've done.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You've been doing all this IT stuff and the screens and the scoreboards and everything else that's out there. The lads doing the streaming. This is great.
Oh, this is fantastic. No question about
It's
it.
premier, definitely premier.
I watch quite a lot of pool on the internet.
Thought you'd have got quite good by now then.
Did I say pool? I did say pool. I didn't
You
say
started
pool.
with a P.
I didn't say pool. I said pool.
Pool,
I watched quite a lot of pool on the internet here in America and all across the world, and with no exaggeration at all, this is without a doubt the best, and that's all the way across the world that I've seen. No question about it.
No, totally agree. It's great stuff. Ronan back in. He's looking like he's running away with this now, Nick.
Yep.
Twist is looking a little bit resigned, actually. A few mistakes we're not used to seeing him do.
We've got a couple more results coming on the
Let's
professional
go for this.
event.
On the professional event, we've got the last 16 result. Andy McDonald has just beat Jordan Shepherd 9-3. That's a big result.
Yeah, it's just appeared on the screen.
There you
as
go.
We got that a fraction ahead of the internet there.
Hey,
That's
there's no lag in here.
Oh, well, we're important people. So
I've always known that.
So as you can see on the stream, the scoreboard is just about as live as we can get it. We've got a couple of amateur results as well.
Let's go for this. Last 32 of the amateur.
Yeah, we've got
Luke Sanchez has beat Ben Rowland 6-3.
Yeah, that's a good result.
Yeah, Luke, young fella, very good player. And what's the next one we got there, Nick?
Simon Webb, Ben Rogers, 6-3.
Simon Webb 6-3. There you go. All
Yeah,
up on the scoreboard.
Ben Rowland's a junior, isn't he? I think he's
Yeah.
about 17, 18. I played him at the last tour. He the last tour about a week before he'd won an Open down at the English County Finals.
Okay, yeah.
So very decent stick. It's got a future, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely. Brilliant player. As we just jump back into the game, you've seen Ronan just... I don't know if he had a kick there or something, but it didn't look...
He rattled the one in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought he'd have missed that, but he's definitely left Twisty a chance to get back in. I mean, 6-4, still got a chance. 7-3, be packing his bag, wouldn't he? Yeah, always professional, taking his time, looking around the table.
Yeah.
Important for him, obviously. They're all important now, but he's got the chance, so it would really hurt Ronan for him to take this out, wouldn't it, Nick?
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Let's see what he's come up with. Lovely little controlled soft stun.
I think the red's dropped, so getting replaced there.
That's it. That's in the rules. No fault of Jason's at all.
For those out there watching, basically under black ball rules, what's happened there is the red that was in the bottom right corner, the rule is that if it drops, as it did then, after 5 seconds, and it was obviously not part of the play that was going on, it's just dropped, gravity's pulled it in, or the wind or whatever. Basically the rule is it gets replaced and you carry on as if nothing had happened.
Absolutely correct, Nick. That's no fault of Jason's, so ball gets replaced, no foul, same player continues, and he's still looking around the table, working out what he's going to do with this one tricky yellow. Maybe cannon it out, a double. He's certainly not scared of any shot, this fella, so anything can happen. I think that was, he's looking at just cutting this into the middle and cannoning that bad yellow out, and it looks to be pretty good. There you go.
Perfect. Excellent.
He's going to be canning into another yellow now, so it's not guaranteed just yet. It was a little bit unfortunate there, played a great shot. I don't know if he can screw off of this without touching that yellow. We'll soon see. Obviously not deciding to take the harder one first, get himself in a better position. Oh no. No. That's not like Jason at all. Left rein in a nice little plant. Which I'm sure will duly oblige. Take the red, drop the black in, and he's going to see a big lead. Yep. Another mistake there from Jason. A little bit of trouble with a few of his shots today. He's certainly not happy about it. He's had a great chance there to steal the frame back and handed it back again. So all to do now, Nick.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's a long way back. Rowan just needs 2 from the next 9 frames.
Yeah, massive lead. He's a firm favourite now
Yeah, he's just got to hold serve, really.
to go through to the quarterfinals of this event. Let's see what Jason can do. You never write this man off, so we've all seen him behind before and come through and take the spoils and break players' hearts. But again, he's had a dry break. His big break's not quite come off. On his left Ronan with first pickings.
Yeah, big part of the game, the break, isn't it? And sometimes it just seems a little unfair if you consider that you look at that table. Look, I mean, he's shifted more than half the balls into the top half of the table, so he's spread them about as well as you can, not to drop one. It's just, well, it's the luck.
Yeah.
It's luck, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's
you can't say he could have hit them any better.
no. There's no rhyme or reason to the break. If there was a perfect break, we'd get it right every time.
Yeah, fair, true.
We'd all be able to play.
Okay, looking at the amateur event, the last 16 is nearly complete. There's just one more game in play. Curtis Lee's playing James Peoples somewhere. No idea what the score is, but following the link on the website will
Once this frame's
take us there.
Once this frame's over, I'm sure the lads will pop the results up for us of the amateur, so you can all just see what's happening there. Meanwhile, Ronan's making short work of this frame. 3 more reds to go to put him on the hill.
Joe, I thought for a second he'd gone a little bit too far. Plopped it in.
Yeah, plenty of room just to soft drop it. Perfect on the black.
It's 8-3 now.
And sitting an 8-3 lead. All to do for Jason. There's the results of the amateur. From
Yeah,
the
I missed those
Bradford.
bottom 2 off. So there's 3 matches still in play. What we had new. So yeah, we wait Curtis Lee and James Peoples. Curtis Lee doing very well on the amateur for the last sort of tour and a half.
Yeah, Curtis, a lovely fella.
Yeah, great young
great
kid.
player. It's coming through. He's got a big career ahead of him, I'm sure.
James Peoples was my double partner in the World Championships. Random double partner. We got through a couple of rounds. Got knocked out by Lakin and Ben Rowland. What happened there? The white dropped?
Yeah. Brandon's had a lovely break. The white's been kicked mercilessly into the middle pocket. And I've got to say, Jason, if you don't take these out, I'm going to pack your bag for you. You see, he's got his game face on. He's angry with it now. He's gritting his teeth. That's it. Let's get down, punch them in, and pull the frame back, make a game of it. Come on, Jace. It's amazing how hard the game gets when you've just been beating frame after frame. Everything looks hard, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
But this guy knows all about that. He knows what it's like to be behind and win. He's an absolute professional and one of the nicest fellas on the tour.
Oh, without a doubt.
And there you see. No bother. Bang it home. Get on with the next frame. If he comes back another couple of frames, it's going to get exciting, but we'll see. It's all down to his break, because his break has eluded him the last few frames, and he's come up dry. And he's normally got a massive break as Jason. So let's see if that revitalises his elbow. That little win, and he crunches this one in, and a couple of balls off the break.
Yeah.
Another dish.
No, I don't
Whole
think
different ball game.
I don't think there's been anything wrong with his elbow. I mean, he's certainly spreading him around. Yeah, he's dropped one this time.
There you go. Couple of balls off the break.
There we are then.
Exactly what he wanted. And if he can make this red along the rail, which I'm looking straight at Jason now, I don't think he can. Which is a real shame, because the reds
He doesn't look happy.
are perfect. But if he can make a plant, he certainly wants to take this plant on. Here we go. Hold on tight. Oh, it went.
Past.
He's getting like Phil Harrison. That ball doesn't go. Oh, yes, it does.
Well, this
There we go.
should.
This will do him the power of good.
Absolutely, yeah.
What a lovely break. That's how quick this game can change, though, Nick.
Well, you see now, Ronan comes up dry,
That's it.
you know, in the next one.
That's what happens, isn't it?
And then Jason dishes again. It's a completely different match.
Yeah, whole different ballgame. It's amazing how quick it can turn from being a difficult, horrible game to lovely and sweet. And there you go. It's cued that very nicely.
Perfect.
Pop this black in. All of a sudden, 7-5,
8-5.
8-5. Wow. Could get interesting, like you say now, Nick, if Ronan has a dry one here,
Well,
or flings the white in like last time.
This is a pretty big frame.
Yeah,
I think
it's
for me.
massive. Well, he can't lose any more frames now, Jason. So
Well, yeah.
it's there you go. Another result, hot off the press from Mr. Bebb.
Yep.
Mark Farnsworth versus Andrew Hughes. Who have we got? 9-7 to Mr. Farnsworth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark playing very well.
At one point, it was 7-3 down.
So
Six-
Mark
6-3 down,
and
and turned it into a 9-7.
Yeah. So, Ronan's break wasn't dry. He didn't kick the white in. Instead, he banged in 3 reds. So,
Right, so
looking at these reds, this could be curtains. He just wants to make sure the right way to go here, because it could get a little bit awkward, but red in the corner, red in the opposite corner, just be able to push through for the other two reds, quarter or middles. And then it should be quarterfinals for Rona. Yeah, that's it. I'm not sure about the angle there, to be fair, but if it's straight, he can screw straight back between these two yellows. It's lovely. Yeah, that's what he's got. Oh, he's gone a little bit too far here. He's got a bit of adrenaline in that one. But I'm thinking maybe just drop this in the middle, side cushion, back cushion, come out somewhere near the black for the last red. How do you reckon? Jason's laughing at me.
Jason's having a laugh with this off camera.
I should be a commentator.
Yeah.
There we go. Not the nicest. We could have done with going a tad further, but he can drop this in the middle, take it up the top. I say just, you know, it's to win and go through to the quarters. So yeah, let's see what he prefers. I think he prefers to drop it in the middle, but we'll see. Well, he's thinking about going long. I think the long shot's the right shot, but yeah, he's going long. One good shot here then. Perfect on the black. And he's missed it. He's missed it. Do you know what? He didn't fancy that, because he was looking just to drop it in the middle and have a harder black. But he did take the right shot. Obviously didn't get it. So
I've had an interesting question in my inbox. It says, who's the first player to star on the IPA Live Around the World show? Apparently it was in 2009.
not a clue. You got a clue?
Pepsi Max got no idea at all, mate. We're good Federation boys.
To be fair, Pepsi Max hasn't got any idea about anything at all. So
we're Federation boys, Pepsi, and IPA have brought us in to sort them out. So good Southern lads as well.
oh yeah, carrot crunchers, Southern softies, whatever.
Yeah.
Right, so Jason has got another chance. You wouldn't have thought that a few minutes ago, would you, with the way them Reds were sat?
No, he's got to think about it a bit.
Yeah, he's looking at just tucking him up, open the game up, wait for the right time to try and nick another frame.
Oh, it was a good snooker. There's no obvious path out.
I think he's just about got enough to go side rail. Or is he swerving? I don't know. There we go. Hold on tight. Oh, he's played it brilliantly. Oh, what a shot.
And he's
Jason's crying. No, he's not. He's laughing. Brilliant shot, Ryan. Jason's, that's it. He's off. Right. Here we go. This is for the match. There we go. Great shot. Lovely swerve well done, there from Ronan. Brilliant. And wins 8-4, I think it is. 9-4.
Jason's not disappointed. He's happy. No, he's for his pal.
No. He knows he made a few mistakes there and let him in. But
I think we got the right winner.
Yeah, no, he deserved it all day long. Great players, great mates, and the best man's through on the day. Here's the results.
A few more gone through in the amateur. Looks like Richie Oliver has beaten Jordan Sillett. I don't know either of those guys, do you?
I know Jordan Sillett, nice fella, great player. Unfortunately, he lost out on a decider there to Richie Oliver.
Always hurts,
Yeah.
losing a decider.
So we got one more result to come through there, Michael Hughes and Jamie, yeah?
Yeah, on the professional side, still waiting for information. Guess the match is still in play. Obviously, we know about Farnsworth. He's gone through and he meets Andy McDonald in the quarterfinals. Jimmy's waiting for the winner of Raybone Rimington match. Obviously, Ronan now is waiting for the winner of the Hibbert McAllister match. So, in a minute, I'll go and find out what's going on there. We're going to take a little bit of a break, wait for the next match. In the meantime, all the results are going out live, or just about as live, on the website. It's ipapool.com. And if you've got any questions for us, then, well, I don't know who's going to be in the commentary box next, but put them into our Facebook group, and we'll make sure someone answers them for you.
That's it, stay with us, and the next match coming up won't be too long away. I've got to go up there and clean the table now, so I'm off.
I'm going to get another coffee.
See you all soon. We've got...
Here's Jason. Quick word from Jason.
Mr. McAllister's 8-5 up, I've just been told. Jason, unlucky mate.
Jason?
Apart from I had too much to drink yesterday.
Oh no.
Apart from I had too much to drink yesterday.
Jason,
to say about that.
that's a daily occurrence, my friend. That's a great swerve shot from Ronan there.
That's a fantastic shot, yeah. I think he was lucky there. I think he was trying to just get out
he
of
was
snooker, basically.
I think he was coming off two rails.
Here. It's unfair, isn't it?
What's that?
They shouldn't sell Boddingtons here. It's unfair.
Is that what the glaze is in your eyes? There a few mistakes there, Jason. I was
sloppy early on when I gave away too many chances, missed some easy balls.
Yeah, a few easy balls there, but you can't do it all the time.
No.
You'd be a 3-time world champion. Oh, you are. Sorry. So you're glad to see your old buddy get through anyway. This year's Special Achievement Awards. You're both special now. Last year for you, this year for Ronan. Yeah, it's great. Right, so we're going to sign off for a few minutes. See you all soon.
See you later.
Yeah, I know that.
And McDonald, Mark Farnsworth, top 10 points. There's Mark Farnsworth in the room, Mark Farnsworth. Is Roland McCarthy still in the room? Is he back in the room? The next match to start on the streaming table, Andy McDonald, Mark Farnsworth.
I would like to have a battle with Fuji, but I want to take one now, man. Table of death.
Sorry? Could you swap sides? Swap sides? Yeah, can you be on the right?
Welcome everyone to Bradford, where the quarterfinal match between Andy MacDonald and Mark Farnsworth is just underway. Joined in the commentary box by Mr. Technology himself, Nick Hammond. Welcome, Nick.
Good afternoon. You did this to me last time. I've been here for 2 hours. But good afternoon to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Fresh from my drubbing in the professional event. Well, I did win 3 frames.
Very good.
So this should be a cracking match. Mark Farnsworth, who's come back to the tour after a gap, playing well, got to the semi-final of the tour against Andy Mack, who's familiar face, seasoned campaigner. But he's made a mistake there.
He's not happy.
He was a little bit careless. So, good opportunity to get the first frame on the board. Hope you've been enjoying the coverage at home or wherever you're watching.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the website myself, as well as the stream. We've also updating pretty much as live to the website, ipapool.com. and on the homepage you'll find 2 links. One's to the streaming, and also, as well as on the website, you can see on the screen we're also projecting the scores onto some big screens. So everything that goes out to the scoreboards here goes out to the website at the same time, seamlessly.
Yeah, the feedback's been fantastic. It's a lot easier for the players now to see what they're playing, know what time they're on, and keeps them away from the top table, who've got a big enough job as it is.
Absolutely.
Organising the 500 or so matches.
If you can see on the screen there, and again the guys out there, you can have a look on the website. You can see the double elimination elements of the event, and it's very complicated to run. And for the players, they want to know what time they're on. If you drop from the winner's side to the loser's side, you could be in the top quarter down into the bottom quarter, and it can get complicated. So technology allows us to help the players understand exactly where they are, what time they're on, etc. So that's obviously important. Once you know how to do it, it's not too difficult. It's like driving a car, I suppose. Driving a car's hard until you know how to do it, same as anything else.
Well, it's certainly made a big impression with the players this week.
Yeah, there we are again.
So back to break.
So 1-0 to Mark Farnsworth. Took advantage of I wouldn't say a careless shot from Andy Mack, because obviously he's come out off a table out in the arena, and slightly different conditions, or quite significantly different conditions. It's just one of those things.
Yeah, it's playing a bit faster as the stream table. But these guys will soon adapt to it. Mark's been on the stream table a couple of times, I think. So I'm not sure Andy has, but he's been playing long enough.
I think it's Andy's first time this weekend.
Yeah.
Just looking at the amateur events, we've got 3 players through to the quarterfinals now. Jack Whelan is one of them. Andy Lucas.
Potential opponent for Jack could be Ross Fernie, so that could be a cracking match.
Absolutely, yeah. Andy Lucas is through. 6-4 against Luke Sangs. And Wayne Bristow has gone through against Michael Barron.
That's a good win, is that, for Wayne? I don't think he plays as much these days. And Michael Barron, certainly anyone from these parts will know Michael. Very good player.
Yep.
And a left-hander as well, and you never see a bad left-handed player. So the story goes. I think what we're seeing the emergence, and this started last year. There's definitely a changing of the guard and the emergence of, young new talent coming through. I mean, the amount of youngsters this weekend at this event, I mean, it's absolutely incredible.
I think we're going to get a look at the amateur scoreboard in a second. So it's going out on the internet as well. Connor Jones has just gone through there. That's just popped up.
If anyone's wondering why he's got the letter A after his name, it's because there is another Connor Jones who we were playing at Warwick, and he will be B. That's my technical way of separating them.
Very good.
So you can see there in front of you.
Yeah, so Connor Jones is the last result through.
So if you've been enjoying what you've seen this weekend and you want to be a part of it, the next stop on the IPA tour is Glasgow, coming up in around 4 weeks' time. So if you want to test yourself under the toughest conditions possible, then all the details are on the website. Just click on the Join Us section and it's pretty straightforward. Sign up. It's £120 to enter. That gets you into 2 events, both double elim.
This is the current situation in the professional event. We've got 2 matches still in play from the last 16. Hopefully they'll be coming through any minute now. John McAllister got a result against Gareth Hibbert there.
Yeah.
Very impressive player is John.
Yes, he won the Most Improved Player award last year, and he's just keeping on going. Big break from Andy.
Where's the white? Oh,
he's not going to be on anything. He's got a tricky red to the middle. That's his only option. If it's straight, he won't like that at all. Just going back to Glasgow, I was saying it's £120 to enter for 2 events. If you're a junior, under 18s, it's half price. Or a lady, half price as well. Got a couple of ladies playing on the tour this year. In fact, in Glasgow there'll be 3, and 2 of them are from Gibraltar. So,
just
open to anyone.
Just thinking back, you know, the McAllister result that came in a minute ago. I think Gareth Hibbert's only won the 1 match this weekend because he was knocked out the first round in the Open, wasn't he?
He's had a difficult start, full stop this year. I don't think Wales was particularly successful for him either. So it's tough at the top, apparently.
Well, there's only one way down, isn't there, from the top? One way to go, sorry. I know what I mean.
I mean, he's done fantastic to stay number 1 for 2 years. Getting there's one thing, but to stay there, it's a heck of an achievement.
And the thing is, you've got reams of players that just biting your angles.
Going back to Gareth, he did the double at Glasgow, so he'll be hoping that brings him some better luck in a few weeks.
Yeah, Gareth, I mean, looking at the results, Gareth Hibbert had a nervy 9-8 win against Liam Dunster in the last 32 of the professional event, and that was it. I can't remember who knocked him out of the Open. Look it up, of course.
I mean, there's some great results. You know, when you look through the last 32. I think it just shows the strength in depth. I mean, you know, Mark Pickworth, you know, beating Craig Marsh 9-7, great result. Paul Harkness beating Dan Davey. me beating Perry Durant.
We've got another result through there. I missed that. Kev's been called away for a second then. Right, Andy Mack has pulled one back. So it's now 2-1 to Mark. Mark breaking off in the fourth frame. And he's come up dry. But it's a messy board. It's going to take some working out. Best of 17 match, of course, so it's quite early in the match yet, but Andy wanted to be taking advantage of Mark's error here. I say error, the dry break. That was a tremendous shot. Bridging over the yellow, fully committed to the pot. He looks to be firmly in control of this frame. Mark's having a good think about what he's going to do. Going to take some sorting out this frame. Both playing containing safeties at the moment. Oh, he's taken a swipe at that one. I think he's got away with it. Very aggressive shot that. Mark being patient. Not many other options at the moment. Mark's won his mistake. Sorry about that, guys. Had to leave the box for a second. Gonna be a very long day. So Mark's developed his awkward yellow. Now, of course, under black ball rules, it's one free shot and a visit, as opposed to the 2 visits that carry that probably most people are used to, or many at the pub level, either at world rules or the old rules. At black ball, it's 1 visit, 1 free shot, and then a visit. Obviously the yellow passes to black. So Mark takes a 3-1 lead. In the meantime, I can report that Jim Carney has gone through to the quarterfinals in the professional event. He's beaten Paul Harkness. So he's waiting for the winner of Lee Anderson and Mark Pickworth's match. Raybone Brimington match is still in play. No idea what the score is in that. Must be close to must be a decider, I would think. So the event's moving on, getting towards the end now. In the amateur event, there's still 4 matches going on in the last 16. And we're back to the action with Andy to break again, trailing 3 frames to 1. So he'll be looking for a clearance here, really, or at least a ball from the break, and he's not got one, and he's not happy. So Kevin's rejoined us. So basically, we had a bit of a fudge fest, got a bit safe.
God, these players, what they're like.
Mark won it in the end. Both players were looking for a mistake from the other. Mark got his first from Andy. Andy's just broken off and left the table dry. He wasn't very happy about it. Jim Carney's gone through in the professional event.
Yeah, playing well this week, Jimmy. Finding some form.
I think his wife's doing quite well as well, wasn't she?
Yes, I know she's taking a few scalps this week.
Yep.
I know Jimmy wants to do well because he wants one of those pop-up stands.
Yeah.
He said to me, he says, I want one of them by the end of the year. I says, well, you get the results and you'll get one. Everyone's still wondering how I've got one. But,
they are really good, actually.
Yeah.
They're really effective. Yeah, it's a nice arena now.
So, general impressions of the weekend then, Nick? What's stuck in your mind from this week?
Good buzz, good atmosphere. You know, it's been good. There's been a lot of people about. I mean, the final was well watched last night. Lack of moaning, it's run very smoothly. Paul Bebb's is an excellent tournament director, probably one of the best in the game, up there with the elite. Him and Trevor Hart took probably two of the best tournament directors in the world. We're very lucky to have him. Worked with both of them many times.
There is a distinct lack of moaning these days, isn't there?
Lack of what, sorry?
Lack of moaning.
That's just not like pool players, is it? They do like a good moan normally. Bless them. Worse than soldiers. Soldiers really like to moan.
Yeah.
Not happy unless they're moaning or killing people.
I just wanted to pick up on a point that you were talking about with Carl Fitzsimon earlier on the stream about how there's a buzz and you're not sure why, and it just sort of seems to have happened. I think for me, this all started probably last year, because last year we had a bit of a more solid year, should we say, than the previous two, and I think it's developed from that, and ultimately it's about you giving players what they want. You're giving them tournaments that they're going to enjoy to go at, and we've done that the right way. And
I'd agree with that. I think the other thing as well, if you look at the way the tournaments run, obviously I'm part of that, so it's easy for me to say it's a very well run and organised tournament. The way the arena's set out, we've got at least 18 brand new tables, brand new sets of balls, everything's organised, website, entries. The reason I say that's important is because the vast majority of players are not here for the money. They're here to take part. They're here to be part of the professional tour. There is only one professional tour. This is it. This is the best tour. This is where you're going to play the best players. And so they need to attract value, and the value for them is in being part of that. And so all of the gloss, the website, the arena, as I say, everything all in, makes that for them. So we're just looking at the latter stages of the amateur event there. Don't think much has changed. We got a new result there. Ross Fernie's through. Ross Fernie's beaten Daz Cheetham. Ross Fernie knocked out Gareth Hibbett in the Open.
He did.
In the last 32, I think. So he's having a very good weekend.
Ross Fernie is a class act.
Without a doubt.
He is a class player.
Nice lad as well.
Yep.
Weighs about 4 stone, I think.
Yeah, I think his Q weighs more than he does.
Yep.
But,
about 2 stone lighter than me, I'd say.
2-ish.
Yeah, plus that.
But yeah, he is. I'm a bit reluctant to say one for the future, because I think he's here.
He's arrived already. If we're talking about you, Jason.
Yeah, Jason Hill just crept up behind us and thought we were talking about him. So So yeah, I think some of these names that Liam Dunster as well. They're knocking on the door, and it's only going to be a matter of time.
Yeah, there seem to be loads of them as well. Just looking in the arena, Jared Crongy's had a pretty good weekend.
Yeah, he played well against me, beat me.
Did he? Oh well, he's had an excellent weekend then.
We've only just got over it.
He's only 19.
He is.
He's old. Really, he's past it nearly. Some of these kids, brutal, aren't they?
I was actually impressed with Jared. To be fair, I think
an impressive haircut.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with that, but I think if he can work on his patterns, of how he takes the balls out, I think he will. He's going to be knocking on the door as well. I think in maybe 12 months' time. He's a very nice player.
I played
his patterns maybe were not quite as strong, but I think if he just sharpens up on that.
Well, we were talking about that earlier. We'll come back to that. But I played Jared at the Worlds in Lakeside, and he knocked me out 2-1, and it was 5-4, 5-3, and then 5-0 in the last set. So he was nervous. Obviously, he's playing me, so that's going to make a lot of players nervous. But if I think about that was obviously 2 World Championships ago. He would have been 17 then. To now, I mean, he's come on quite a lot.
Yeah.
So another couple of years, if he keeps with it, he's going to be there as well.
Yeah.
But you were talking about patterns. We were when Carl and I were chatting earlier and saying that the understanding of the game, the knowledge of the game is just as important as the cueing. And we were saying, or I was saying, that someone said to me, I can't remember who it was, or I read it or whatever, that if you took an amateur's brain and transplanted it into the body of a professional, they would still probably lose, because the cueing is not. It's just part of the game. It's the knowledge of like you said, the patterns is as important. And certainly we all struggle. I struggle being an amateur. Sometimes you just look at the table and think, oh my God.
Yeah, and I think ultimately that's the biggest difference between the top players, the top professionals, and very good players. It is how in what order they take the balls out. And I know it sounds a bit of a daft and simple thing to say, but I think that is the biggest difference between the two. And,
it's just why they make it look so easy, isn't it?
That's it.
Because they're getting the patterns perfectly.
Yeah, you watch these players, and they may not always take the easy shot, but they take them out in the right order and make it look easy.
Absolutely, yeah. And Mark Farnsworth is doing it right now. Better not give him the commentator's kiss of death.
Yeah. And obviously, the cue ball control is really important as well. But
that's pretty perfect.
But there's an example of excellent control, excellent position. He's just going to leave himself high on this red. Just needs to be careful. Something to be too straight. But that looks pretty perfect.
Yeah.
I don't think he can play in plain ball. I think he may just have to either just hit it quite centre of the wire. That's the sort of dish that these guys will get 9 times out of 10, and probably an amateur would maybe get 6 or 7 out of 10.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's not happy there. All he's done really is he smashed those balls and they went everywhere, and it's just
Well, he played a loose positional shot. I mean, I don't think Andy should be blaming anybody else but himself, because he played a loose positional shot and then he missed the resulting pot into the centre. So. So Andy needs to get back into this match pretty quick, otherwise it'll get away from him.
He's come up dry again.
Yeah. A shake of the head.
All gods are not looking down him favourably at the moment.
So frustrating, this game at times.
I hate it. Near enough all the time.
Fortunately, you've just got to take the rough with the smooth.
I mean, we were talking earlier. Oh, was it yesterday? I can't remember. It just sort of seems to run in that I really enjoy running an event and also enjoy playing an event, but you can't do the both at the same time. Yeah. I think you were voicing similar opinions, weren't you?
Yes, it's,
I gave up playing in them years ago, of course. Now I'm in the draw, but it's not. You can't really count that as playing in them.
Yeah, it's been a difficult. Personally, for myself, it's been on a playing perspective. It's hard to accept that you're not as competitive because you can't dedicate the time to put the practice in. So I pick my cue up from one tour to the next, pretty much, nothing in between. And then you play rubbish, which is to be expected, and it's hard to accept that's your level, you know, when you've been sort of fairly competitive for 20 years or so. But,
well, the only pool I play is in my local pool league. We also have a Monday night singles league. We're in a break in that at the moment. That restarts soon. That's black ball rules. That's pretty good. It's a bit of practice. We play with pro cups as well. Yeah, play for my pub on a Thursday night. Yeah, cab out, curry or a pizza and 3 frames of pool, a few drinks.
That sounds like heaven.
And then the odd Friday night, winner stays on. Don't mind that, it's a bit of a laugh. Can you believe that in my local area I'm quite hard to beat? That's probably shocking, isn't it?
No, I can't believe that.
In the Robin Hood in Woking, I'm the man to beat.
Is there anyone from that neck of the woods can verify that, please? Jimmy Cropston came down and did an exhibition there a few weeks ago. Had a right laugh. He's playing all the locals. They loved him because, as I say, if you go in my local P League, there's about 150 players, and if I'm a top 10 player out of those 150, and I am a buy in this, I am cannon fodder. Can you imagine what they thought of Jimmy Croxton when he turned up? They thought he was a magician, which, well,
this is a decent stick, obviously.
He must be good. He just beat me.
Well, yeah,
in the pro event.
So, anyone from the Robin Hood, if you want to confirm to
IPA that, please.
Chairman at IPApool.com.
Some very serious allegations being made here, and
anyway, back to the action. come out a little high on that, I think. I'm just going to play the yellow into the corner. It's hard to see whether the yellow passes underneath the black. Obviously does. Just have a quick look at that. Yeah, it does pass. Sometimes it can be a bit deceptive. So, looking good for a 6-1 lead. The 6-1 to Mark Farnsworth. Kev's been called away to do his chairman duties. Actually, I think he's got treasure ahead on. It's approaching that time when everyone wants to pick up their prize money. And I think we're selling some balls off as well. Andy Breen, if you're listening, I've got yours reserved. On that note, Andy, the brand new ones haven't arrived. So there will be a set that's been used at a tour or two, but we'll chat about that afterwards. Don't worry, we'll sort something out. But anyway, I've got those put to one side. So, Mark to break, leading 6 frames to 1. It's just 3 more of the next 10 frames. And he's come up dry as well. So Jimmy Croxton's just going to join me for a quick chat. How you doing, Jimmy?
Not bad, Nick. Yourself?
Aye. Aye.
See Mark running away here with the score. What's the game been like, Nick?
Well, I think the story of the match really has been the break plus, and he's made a couple of errors. But not many. It's the break and maybe 1 or 2 errors. So 6-1 could have been, 4-3, 3-4 even if those breaks had dropped. Mark has not really made a mistake.
Such a big part of the game, the break.
Yeah.
A lot of debate on different things that could be done to even out the game with the break, but it is what it is. So
it is. In my personal opinion, and it's all about opinion, personal opinion. So some will be one way, some will be the other. In my personal opinion, the break's too big. And one rule I quite liked was under the EUKPF rules, sometimes known as BAPTO rules. Under those rules, the breaking player always nominated. So in a situation where the break's deserted you and it's come up dry, you get to nominate. So the oncoming player still has the opportunity to attack because of the things like the combination shot or the skill shot. The game is always there, but you're slowing them down a touch. Also, the other situation, which I get often, is you break and pot a ball and then you just haven't got a shot on. There's just no shot. It's, you know, stuck hidden away somewhere, and you think, well, I potted a ball. You know, where's my reward? There's no reward. So it just, for me, it's just too big. That's my opinion, and other people will have the opposite opinion, I'm sure.
I think sort of a similar way, really. The break is too big, but I think, what about introducing nomination before you break off? So if you break off and you've nominated reds, you know, you just clatter into the balls. The reds go nowhere, the yellows go easy. You know, that brings more emphasis on, you know, working on your break, making the break a skillful shot rather than a shot where you're depending all on luck. I think that could be an option. I also think that being able, this is just purely off the break, but being able to play a yellow onto the red to pot it or vice versa should be removed. You should have to play the suit that you're going for, which again, you know, if your break doesn't go.
So basically nominate.
Absolutely, yes.
So the first player, yeah.
So you come to the table. Let's say, for argument's sake, you've got nothing on at the moment, but you can pot a yellow onto a red. You shouldn't be allowed. You should have to, you know, create a shot or do something.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think it adds a little bit more, again, skill into the game.
I think we've got enough. We've had enough matches now. I mean, we've got enough archive footage that someone could go away and review it and say, look, does this need looking at? I'm not saying it needs to be changed. It's, you know, a working party could be formed to say, right, we've been playing these rules for a number of years now. You know, are they working? If they are, fine. I mean, for me, it's just that one rule. In all other respects, the rules are fine. And we was talking to Kev earlier about my local pub pool singles league. So that's pub standard pool playing black ball rules in a singles league, and it works perfectly. And that's one of the great things about the black ball rules, as opposed to any other set that I've ever played, is they can be played at a high level and at a low level, which can't be said about any other sets of pool rules for our form of pool.
Yeah, I agree with that to an extent. I think that, you know, you look at the world rules and you know, the deliberate foul, you know, covering a pocket, that kind of thing. A lot of general players, you know, pub players, as you say, wouldn't think of that shot, wouldn't see the advantage of playing that shot. Whereas these rules are more open and more suited to, you know, grassroots right up to the top of the game. You know, a lot of people don't like the rules. That's fine. I mean, we all know there's a lot of professional standard players on the other tour that could, you know, quite easily adapt to these rules. If you don't like them, fine. But I agree with your statement there. I think black ball rules are suited across the board a lot more than any of the rule sets. Absolutely.
Well, as far as world rules, are concerned, world rules have been rejected in my area twice. As in, they've been brought in, and then, you know, where the leagues split, we'll say. So you've got the upper levels play world rules and the lower levels play old EPA. Is what's played in my area. In fact, what's played now is old EPA with the world rules break.
Yeah.
And what's happened is the teams and players have drifted away from world rules back into the old EPA. Got the last couple of results in from the last 16, just as Andy nicks one back for 6-2. But the results, I've got them in. Lee Anderson has beaten Mark Pickworth in a deciding frame, 9-8. He's come back from 8-7 down to win that, 9-8. And in the other one, I've got Neil Raybone has beaten Jason Ribbington 9-6. So there we are. We've got our quarterfinals sorted out now. So you're now playing one of your buddies there.
I am. Yeah, one of my best friends. Obviously won the UK Open yesterday. Played very well. So certainly need to be on my game to beat Neil. But yeah, looking forward to a good game.
Yep. Well, obviously, I hope you go through. I think it's your turn to win it, Jimmy. To be honest.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get another tournament win under my belt. It's last season. Won the first event and didn't really play a great deal, but it's nice to be back in the business end.
What's happening here anyway? Jibber jabbering away.
Yeah. To be honest, I mean, a player of Mark's standard, 6-2 up, he's not going to make it easy for you. The danger is obviously at this level, sort of starting to go through the motions so far in front. But Mark's one of them players that once he's on form, he can really, really bully you. I said this yesterday. And he doesn't miss a great deal. Nice to see him back playing, really. He's had a bit of time off. As good as he is, he should be playing all the time. He's certainly one to watch. Any tournament he enters, he'll be amongst the favourites without a doubt.
Absolutely, yeah.
Good shot from Mark there if he's held on this red over the right hand pocket. Which I think he has by the looks of things. Just planning his route here. Digging in just to screw the white down the rail. This table is very, very quick. He's landed absolutely. That's ran on a lot further than probably he thought, and I thought as well when he first hit it. It's a testament to how good the tables are this weekend. I know we've had a couple of issues, which happens anyway, but the pace of this table, I played on it yesterday. It's like playing on glass. I think he may have to drop the red closest to the white in the middle now, and then play the long red up the right hand rail to keep momentum. It's an excellent shot. Again, bounced a little further than he wanted.
On 17, Jim Carney, Lee Anderson. Table 17, Jim Carney, Lee Anderson.
Another quarter-final getting underway there. Jimmy Carney versus Lee Anderson. Wow, chance here for Andy. Lost control of the white ball there, Mark. I think the righty might be on the wall for this frame. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't take these out. There's quite a large gap there between the jaw and the red over the top right hand pocket. Certainly enough to get a yellow past. Takes his time here, nice and steady. No rush, and I think he'll be back to 6-3. This is where now he opens up the pocket. With a little bit of pace. Get the red away from them yellows. Nice straightforward finish, you would think.
Certainly needs to win this frame.
It's a big frame, Nick. He needs to make well.
He got away with it there.
He just seems to snatch at that, Nick. Seems to sort of get down, play it very quickly.
Scratching his head.
And with that sort of shot is unforgivable. This stage of the game and at this level, it was At least a 9 out of 10 shot. Just look at the bounce there on this table. It's bounced twixt between. He's now got to go up and down, unless he decides to play the skill shot. He's going to go up and down the table here now. He looks like he might be cutting it to the middle. This is not easy. I mean, I still fancy him to get it, but it's not where he wanted to be. I mean, he's played it well.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Just have a look at the back arm here. Perfectly straight. And another frame on the board, and I think that might be writing on the wall there, Nick.
Yeah, that's a 7-2. 7-2 lead. So 2 more required from the next 8.
Okay, well, I'm about to go on, Nick. Thanks for your time. And hopefully I'll be back with good news.
Yeah. Can you tell Kev, give him a nudge in the elbow and tell him to either come back or send someone?
Of course, no problem at all. Thanks
Cheers,
for your time.
mate. Good luck.
Cheers, thank you.
Right, Jimmy's off to play his match against Neil Raybone. Out in the arena somewhere. So, we've got Mark to break off. He's potted a yellow in the middle pocket straight away. And the yellows look yellow. Mark's having a good think. So's Andy. Yellows it is then. I've got a message from Jamie Simpson. Hi Nick, I've posted already, but is there any chance of getting Ross Fernie and Jack Whelan on next? Will be a great match and the one all of us Scottish would love to see. To be fair, I would like to watch that as well. Kev's going to go and check. I agree with you 100%. So, yeah, he's gone off. Kev's gone off to see if he can sort that out. Ross has had a pretty good weekend. Very good weekend, in fact. So, yeah, love to see that one. Meanwhile, back to the action on this table. And while I wasn't watching, Andy's got to the table.
Unfortunately, the Jack Wheeler and Ross Fernie match has already started.
Oh, that's a shame. I would like to have seen that. In fact, I'll speak to you a bit later. I'm gonna. Yeah. So sorry, Jamie. Yeah, it's already in play.
Yep, you're right. It would have been a cracking match. I minded watching that myself. But meanwhile, back to this match. Andy McDonald's got to dig himself out of a pretty big hole here.
What we'll do, actually, Jamie, is I'll go and have a word with Paul in a second, and we'll make sure, we'll try to get the winner of that match's semi-final on. I'll put in a request for that. So I'll go and do that in a sec.
Yeah, we don't plan in general which matches are going to be on, because it's pretty impossible to predict who's going to be playing who, so it's all as and when matches finish on the stream and matches are due to be called, so it's quite a fluid system we have. But, either way, we've got some cracking matches coming up over the next few hours to keep you entertained this afternoon. Here from sunny Bradford.
Sunny?
Apparently it is. Not been out for 3 days.
I was going to say the same thing. I haven't been allowed out.
A lot of the players collected their hard-earned cash rewards from the weekend and heading up and down and across the various motorways. But still plenty here.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, this has looked like quite a clinical job that Mark's done under here.
Yeah, Mark's not made a mistake. That's the first thing. And he's been unlucky on breaks. I mean, he's smashed them around the table and then just not dropped one, or they're not dropped kindly. But he's also made a couple of errors as well. Not massive, maybe 2, 3, but you know, that with the breaks is enough to make it 8-1. Yeah, you know.
And
Because the breaks, that might have been, you know, 5, 4, 6, 3, maybe. You know, so 8-1 is, you know, we've got the right leader, that's for sure. You know, maybe not quite as far. But now Andy needs all of the next 8 frames, whereas Mark just needs the one.
I think it's 8-2, so...
Is it? Oh, right.
He only needs 7.
7? Oh, well, that's... Oh,
so his task has just got slightly easier.
There's a shoe-in then. 50-50. Hold on. Coin toss. Coin toss.
Lee Anderson's just come through a 3-hour grueler against Mark Pickworth. Just pipping Mark in the decider. And that just about sums Andy's afternoon up. There's a little wry smile there from Andy. I think he knows his... even if that's touching, he can still just impart a little bit of side or just clip the red thin. Shouldn't be a problem.
When this match finishes, I'll try and get one of the players to come and have a chat with you, Kev, so don't wander off.
Yeah, we'll interview the winner.
Yep.
If that's okay, Dave, are we interview the winner afterwards?
Yeah, so you sit there and I'll go and get Mark, tell him you're going to have a chat with him.
I'll try and think of some really intriguing questions to ask him. Like, what did you have for breakfast? Real in-depth, Paxman-esque questions.
Yes.
You're not going to set me a challenge to get a particular word in the conversation here?
We are, of course, assuming that Mark wins this match. I mean, he might not.
Stranger things have happened.
I think, to be fair, if he loses, we'd want to chat with him anyway. Ready to find out why.
Yeah, I think if he loses, he won't be chatting with anyone. It's been good to see Mark back, mixing it with the big guns where he should be.
First time I met Mark was in 2002, and we ran a killer tournament, and it was basically £2 a go, and tables of 10, and the last 2 went into the finals, and then the other 8 could have another go if they wanted. And we got to £1,000 in prize money, and it was just short of a 980. Basically called it £1,000. And Mark was one of the players that got to the finals. I think, if I remember rightly, it was Keith Jones who won it. Mark was one of the finalists. I say that because I had no idea who he was at the time. He was pretty unknown 13, 14 years ago. But he was obviously linked in the picture.
Yeah, I think I first played Mark at Reeton Sands. It's now the Blue Dolphin event, run by Paul Campbell and his team. Still going strong after all these years. I've had many a battle with Mark up there.
Where's Mark from?
He's from the northeast. Not exactly sure which part, but that's where he's from. I remember playing him at Reeton. I think I beat him in the main event, and then I played him in the final of the Flyer, and I was something like 2-0 up. And I played a pot into the corner for an easy black into the middle, and the ball jumped out, and I didn't get another shot just about after that.
Looks like that red passes in the middle.
Yeah. He's got quite a big area where he can put this white ball. He needs to slow down. He's snookered. Bit of adrenaline there.
He's giving Andy a smile. He knows that was match ball.
Lifeline for MacDonald.
The dream is still alive.
That's black. So, Andy MacDonald.
Has he snookered him back? Or as we say down south, a Veruca. He's laid a Veruca. Oh, it was a foul, was it?
Yeah, it was a foul. Yeah.
Missed that. I was looking at the website.
Yeah, again.
I was making sure.
Are you in love with our website now?
I'm nursing it.
Yeah, doing a great job.
A lot of work to do on the website still. I've picked some low-hanging fruit, as we would say in technology terms, but it's in a bit of a mess. So I say mess from an organisational point of view. So I need to sort that out still. The technology plan that we're following is such that the priority coming into this event was to sort out the tournament management solution side of things, so they've been concentrating on that. That'll be polished for the next event, and then between Glasgow and Warwick, I'll concentrate on the website and sort that out before coming back to the tournament management solution, because this really is just an interim. It's a spreadsheet driving the scoreboards, which the top table, that's what the top table wanted, because that's what they're used to working with, but it's not ideal. So eventually I'm going to build a proper solution for that.
So it looks like you're going to be quite busy then for the next few months.
Yeah.
Good. Can you automate the chairman as well?
Yes, we can do that.
Well, yep, Andy's he's kept focused. Oof, my goodness, that was...
slipped in.
Used all of the bag. So when you're in this position, that's all you can do, just win one frame at a time. That's the thing about this game, it can soon turn around.
While you're chatting there, Kev, I'm just going to have a quick look and see if we've got any messages on the Facebook page.
So all the quarterfinals of the pro event are now underway. Got Jimmy Carney, he's playing Lee Anderson. Obviously Andy and Mark Farnsworth here. John McAllister, Rona McCarthy. And Neil Rayburn, who's looking to do the double this weekend. Playing My Conqueror, Jimmy Croxton. So...
Urgent appeal, please. Has anybody got any tips and or blue, because we've got a little bit of a queue problem here.
Mark has dropped the white there off the break, so and he's got an opportunity now to nick another one back.
I really like the way Andy plays. He never rolls much in. Everything's punched in with authority. When he's on, he's a really tough competitor as well, you know.
Yeah.
To add in with the talent.
Indeed. And he seems to have found new energy since he stepped down from his position on the committee.
Well, he had a good year last year. Got to a couple of finals, I think. Certainly one final.
For those out there watching, Andy used to be the secretary of the IPA for the last 3 years, during probably its toughest time in its history. But he felt he needed to get, he needed to get back to playing, concentrating on playing. So he stood down on Carl. Carl Nunn is our secretary now. So. Obviously, we all thank Andy for that and have done. It was secretary during tough times.
Yep, he put his hand up when others didn't.
Absolutely,
battled it through when others didn't. Oh, that's a great shot! Great cueing. That is such a difficult shot. He's made that look really easy. And just the black.
Yeah, that's
to get interesting now.
And he's got the serve, of course.
Yep, his 2 breaks have served down, to use a tennis analogy. But there's plenty more cliches we could use if we need to. But he does need to pull a rabbit out of the hat or something. He's absolutely ripped those balls to pieces, and fortunately just knocked the black in as well, so he gets to do it all again.
Years ago, years ago, I potted the black twice in the same frame, and the third time I broke off, I came up dry, and my opponent cleared up.
Yeah,
so
that's usually what happens. That's the rules.
But
whichever rules you play, that usually is the case.
But to pot the black twice in the same frame and then lose it, it's just frustrating. Do you know when the rules, the black ball rules, were being formulated? I was involved in that.
Wow.
All the anger of the last break was in that one, plus some from the one before. But, yeah, I was saying, but when the rules were being formulated, there was quite a lengthy debate on whether dropping the black off the break should be wins to frame, and it was a coin toss. I can't take coin toss for some reason. It was a coin toss in the end as to which way it went.
A flip up.
A flip up. It was a flip up. I'm a fan of it. I know you're shaking. So don't shake your head. They can't see that on the TV. Tell us why. I'll tell you what. I'll go first. I'll tell you why.
You go first.
Because when you're watching it on the TV, the black doesn't go in enough to make a difference to a match, but flirts with a pocket enough to give a bit of interest to the TV. Look at the back. Where's the black? Where's the black? And sometimes it drops, sometimes it doesn't. Is it the golden break they call it in 9 ball?
Yeah.
And it doesn't make that much difference to match distances at that. You get the odd one, you know.
If that goes in, that'll. He wouldn't have been shaking his head if that had gone in. He's not holding back, that's for certain.
He's shaking, but he's smirking. He's saying, "What do I need to do?" Because he's smashing the brakes. He's just not seemed to be getting any run at all.
Once played in a 9-ball event in Boston in America, believe it or not.
Did you?
Yeah, and it was when the International Pool Tour started by Kevin Trudeau, and I went over with some of the other English guys to Boston to play in a qualifier. And if you potted the black from the break, I think you got $500 for doing it.
We could do that.
Yeah, went over with Tim Singh, Carl Boys, Andy Barnett. I think there's some others as well. I can't remember.
I can tell you one thing about American pool, because obviously over here you've got the GB9, which is 150 players or something like that, or 100 players, whatever. and you don't get to hear about that much really. You've got a scattering of 9-ball activity, and the only other thing you see is the Moscone Cup, but which is great. That's great TV. Nobody can argue with that. But apart from that, that's it. American pool is in a terrible state. There's no professional tour at all. There's regional tours. There's money action. But it's no professional tour at all.
Well, Andy Warder might disagree with you, I think, who runs GB9, does a great job.
I'm sure he does. I wasn't criticising GB9.
They have, I think they have a professional event. I'm sure the top tier is I don't know what their criteria for being professional is, so I don't profess to be an expert on it, but I'm pretty certain their top tier event is called the professional event. I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I meant in America.
Oh, right, okay.
So, yeah, well, if GB9 is a professional event, then fair enough.
He's potted it, I don't think he wanted to.
But, if we say that America is the home of American pool, because that's what it's called, American pool, then there is no professional tour. I wasn't criticising GB9.
No.
I don't know anything about it, really. No. If people want to play with funny shaped balls and massive pockets, good luck to them. I've only played in 2 9-ball tournaments and won one of them. So
not the Robin Hood, was it?
It was, no. I was going to swear then. It was a place called Pistol Pete's, one of Keith Brewer's tours, 200 years ago. Back when I was winning tournaments.
Yeah, they do. They've got a tough job, those GB9 lads, and they do a great job.
Just while this one's sorting out, we're just going to have a quick look at the amateur event. Not
much progress.
Not much progress. So
since we last looked.
Yeah, I'm guessing those are sticky frames there. I'm looking forward to the result of the David Compton-Curtis Lee match, because that drops into the slot against Andy Lucas. Andy Lucas being a 3 times former world champion.
Which I believe will be our next stream match.
Right, okay. And Curtis Lee being one of the bright young Welsh stars. Great player, a very successful amateur last year.
Yes.
So that's if he wins that. I've got no idea what the score is. If he wins that, there's potential for a mouth-watering match. Meanwhile, Andy's jacking up.
And that could be his last match here in his last shot here in Bradford. Yeah, then he's not had much run this match, but that's how it goes, He's maybe made a couple of mistakes, and that's usually what happens at this level. You get punished.
Indeed. So Mark's just got to stroke these in. He's looking favourite to take this frame and for the match.
So he's probably not made this as easy as it could have been. I'm assuming that yellow passes the black. He's punched that in well. So I think he's just going to screw this possibly off the side cushion and back across. I almost knew what I was on about then. And the black for the win. Well done, Mark Farnsworth. We'll see you in the semi-final.
I'll go and get him. If you
We'll
hang
try and
around
get a few
there,
words with him.
Out there, yeah. Oh, behind the desk.
I'm delighted to be joined by the winner of that match, Mark Farnsworth. Mark, well done.
Thanks very much, Kev.
Describe the match to us.
I thought got off to a flying start and he struggled a bit, so just trying to keep the pressure on him.
You seem to be pretty clinical when you were in the balls, not winning no mistakes, pretty ruthless.
Yeah, playing really confident. Haven't played a lot last few months, but put a bit of practice in the last week or two and really confident amongst the balls.
So
Just
enjoying being back, mixing it with everyone again?
Yeah, the setup's brilliant. If I could learn to break, it'd be a bit better.
Andy was really clouting the break, but not getting much joy.
The table's lightning. The balls are splitting really well, but just can I get one?
So you say you've been away for a while and you sort of got the appetite back again.
Yeah, I lost a lot of interest. Obviously, IPA had done really well, but with all the politics that went on and all the rats that joined the other tour and stuff. But the setup's brilliant again, so I'm pleased to be playing again.
So you had a good run in the Open semis.
Yeah, and Neil played brilliant in the semis. I was confident all the way through the match, but I think he just it's a bit unlucky, the 6-5, but then he's brought in just to decider, so can't complain.
Right, good stuff. So in the semis, you've got either your good friend Ronan or rising star John McAllister. How do you see that one going?
I got beat off John in the Worlds at Sheffield, so it'd be nice
like
to
some
play
revenge.
So.
I'm not sure of the score of that one, but certainly one. I don't know how much you know about John, but he won Most Improved Player of the Year last year, and he seems to be building on that this year.
Yeah, he's a good cubist, good player.
And obviously Ronan, plenty about.
No comment.
So yeah, should be a mouth-watering match. And,
I look forward to it.
Have you got a preference to play? Do you find it hard playing Ronan?
No, I enjoy the games. Obviously, quite a bit of history in there, but I have some good matches with them.
Yeah, you've been known to have a money match or two with Ronan. 4.
Bit skinned.
Is it a different type of mentality when you play in the big money match to say you're going to play him in a semi of a big professional event? Is there a different mentality, a different approach?
I think the money matches, I enjoy the build-up, the practice, obviously all the mates and stuff there, tournaments. It's not the same buzz, but obviously it's prestige, and obviously you want to do well in the competitions and stuff. The money matches is the atmosphere in the day is brilliant.
So obviously you've been away for a bit and you've come back and you've seen probably a lot of players who you've never seen before, never heard of. Have you been impressed with what you've seen in the standard?
The whole setup at the tables are playing brilliant. The light and everything. It's got pretty good standard throughout the tour.
Any sort of players caught your eye more than any others? Present company accepted, of course.
I was impressed with that Mark Pickford.
Pickford, yeah.
Obviously, I played really well against him, but I'd never seen him play before. But he played some really good stuff.
Excellent. Well, it's great to see you again, Mark, and no doubt we may well see you again on the stream table later on today. So good luck.
Thanks very much.
Cheers, Mark. Right, well, we're just waiting for the next match, which will be, I think, David Compton, Andy Lucas, which will be a quarter-final of the amateur event. I can tell you that Jack Whelan has beaten Ross Furnish 6-2. So he takes his place in the semis, and he'll play the winner of Connor Jones and Miles Deleuze. And then we've got David Compton and DeLucas coming up for you now, and they'll play the winner of Wayne Bristow and Michael Hughes. So we'll be back with you shortly.
Someone like yourself who's doing an interview, that's the problem. I think. It's like elbow injury as well today.
He's not so much that. That's our next match for the lunch.
On the streaming table, we have David Compton and Andy Lucas.
David, could you on the last What is this? What round is it?
It used to be
No, I understand exactly. Right, we're underway in the next match, which is a quarter-final match from the amateur event. David Compton and Andy Lucas, and David has won the leg, broken off, and dropped the black, which in these rules, most rules these days, means a re-rack and re-break, and this time it's come up dry. So I think this is the first time this event that we've seen the ever ready Andy Lucas. Been around for a little while now. Shown you if you're out there watching. Hi there. How are you? I must admit I don't know David. So I've got absolutely nothing I can say about him. Sorry to say. And he's as steady as you like, a solid performer. 3-time world champion. So used to the TV lights. I would be nervous about saying he's in the later years of his career, because he just sort of seems to keep plugging away, sort of getting to the business end of events. Nice confident shot there. Come over a touch awkward. Just a bit lower on that. Just had a bit of a kick there. Yeah, that was a funny contact. So it's the first time I can see David then. Know what he's about after this visit. I'll get a sense of it. It's just about perfect. Just got to drop these in now. pretty good shot. So drop this in for a 1-0 lead. Best of 11 in the amateur event. So each frame therefore is proportionally worth more than it is in the professional event. So David has held his break. Made a couple of reds, one in the top corner, one in the middle. I don't think he'll be staying reds though. Yeah, straight down on the yellows. Just plain sailing here really. Difficult to imagine him not getting these. There we have it. Break condition reply. So it's 1-1. Jamie, if you're still watching the Jack Whelan-Ross Fanny match, I've just spotted the result. Jack Whelan won that 6-2. Doesn't look like it took too long. So Jack is the first of the amateurs through to the semi-finals. Now, David's broken off and made 3 reds this time. So just going to be having a go at these. Just had a chat off camera there with Mark Farnsworth. So, looks like David's going to reply. Yeah. It's a good shot. Bit of running aside then. 2 runs. So he's hit a bit too hard. Yeah. It's just overcooked it a touch. Just looking at the ceiling. He's not happy with that. It's run a little bit fast, this TV table, especially under the lights. Sometimes, if you're not used to the TV as well, you know, you can get a bit of adrenaline in your shot. I think he's still on it. I think he can still make it. He's not sure. No, he's made a mistake there. You also know there's nowhere to go safe, so he's got to make it. He's very likely going to lose the frame. Oh, I tell you what, he's unlucky. He's got a bit of insurance there. You'd still fancy Andy to be favourite for no other reason than the, if he needs to, the snooker. It's that little bit easier. So if he wants to, he can contain it. Looks like he's electing to go that way. Has he left it? Looks like he's laid the snooker. Oh, I'll tell you what, that was a very brave attempt. So, and he's won his free shot. Opportunity to punish David, and now be sitting there reliving that shot, probably. It's a very clever little development shot there. Reds have definitely gone favourite. There we have it. So Andy's gone into a 2-1 lead. No further news in the other matches. Probably get them all in a rush. Two yellows potted, and we'll be taking reds, that's for sure. Can't see there being any problems with this one. Just going to screw that across the table for the bread. There we are. So that's 2 out of 2 break and clearances from Andy. He's now taking a 3-1 lead. It's a 1st to 6 match. So still no movement from the other matches. If anyone's got any comments, or questions for me or whoever joins me, I'm waiting for someone to come and join me, then feel free to send them through. Donna Evans asks, you anything to do with the stream? I don't know what you mean. I'm sitting in next to the guys. What's the question, Donna? I can ask them. It's going out. I know it's going out because we've got a laptop on the top table that's viewing it. So let me know what the problem is and we'll deal with that. Looks like David's come up with a dry break. Concentrating hard on the internet. Should have been watching the match. Okay, Donna, yeah, I've got your message. I'll pass that on. Okay, so Andy took on a big reverse double on the black, which the white went off, so David's now got an opportunity to get another frame on the board. Touch awkward there. Just got to make sure this. It's a good shot. It's got a nice angle to bring the whites away from the cushion. It's just a natural shot here. Choice of reds. Can't seem to have any problems. Just wants to be sure he's going to get them in the right order. Dead straight on this red. Touch the side to flick it off the side cushion. And there we are. He's got one back. Just got a message from Alan Reynolds. Hi Alan, not seen you for a while, buddy. I'll come back to that in a second, Alan. Just Paul Bebb's come across to say something. Anyway, back to the action. Chatting away, but you want a professional. It's a touch unlucky, he was playing to cannon the other yellow. So a little bit more work to do here. Got another result from another amateur quarterfinal. Connor Jones has beaten Miles Deleuze 6-5. So we now know that Jack Whelan will be playing Connor Jones in one of the semi-finals. The winner of this match will be playing the winner of Wayne Bristow and Michael Hughes. And he's going to have another poke at this. Obviously, I was going to say it obviously passes to the middle, but it's just overstruck that a touch. Just jack it out. He's made it, but the white's followed it in. So, this is David's chance to make it 3-all. Really, he should be taking chances like this. David's just polishing these off. I can tell you that we've got some current scores in the professional quarter-finals. Jimmy Carney's 4-3 up to Lee Anderson. Neil Raybone is 4-2 up on Jimmy Croxton. John McCallum is 7-6 up against Ronan McCarthy. That's all I have. Well, that's all of them. So there we are. David's pulled it back for a 3-all. Yeah, for 3-all.
Stop whinging, I'm here.
What?
Stop whinging.
I can't talk to I get my girlfriend and my children get bored listening to me, and I just can't stay and talk to myself to thousands of people.
So I've just been speaking with Mark Farnsworth.
Oh yeah.
This is it David Compton?
Yeah.
He is from South Shields way, I think. Him with Mark's group. Very good player. Got a big money match coming up as well soon, apparently, for about 10,000.
Really?
Playing next week, I believe.
Who's he playing?
I'm not quite certain who he's playing. I think he did tell me, but you know what my memory's like.
Well, we got the.
It's not the best.
We're just talking a moment ago. They're the current scores in the other quarterfinals. Professional event.
Ooh, McAllister 7, McCarthy 6. He's playing well, that John McAllister. He's really upped his game past 12 months.
Yeah.
Neil Raybone 4, Jimmy Croxton 2, Lee Anderson 3, Jimmy Carney 4. Jimmy Carney playing well this weekend.
Yeah. That's the current situation in the amateur. Connor Jones has gone through in a decider against Miles Deleuze.
Jack Whelan looking for back-to-back amateur titles.
He's just snookered himself. He swung at that.
Yeah, he looks a bit
yeah, he wasn't happy with that.
Annoyed with himself there, does young Andy Lucas.
I'm going to go and take a comfort break since I've been sat here for 3 hours. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Is that one of my 5 minutes or your 5 minutes?
It'll be somewhere in between.
Right, we'll Let's see for the next match then. As Nick leaves the commentary box serenely. So I hope you've been enjoying the live pictures we're bringing you here from Bradford. It genuinely has been a great event. And we get to do it all again in 4 weeks' time in Glasgow. So looking forward to that. Bit of a longer drive for me than Bradford, but can't have all the events here. I could be accused of being biased. Well, that was close. Where's that red going? And we can also announce, it was announced exclusively at the awards on Friday, that the World Championships for 2016 will be held here at the Bradford Hotel. So delighted about that. So that'll be the first week in February. So the details for that will be out very shortly. But yeah, absolutely delighted to be having that event here after the trauma of the Magna. So entry and all the information you need about that will be out in the next few weeks. So that's the first week in February. Date for your diary. Oh, that's just drifted away from the centre bag. Yeah, we've that's gonna. Oh, I thought that was gonna drop. We've managed to successfully avoid Valentine's Day next year. Didn't go down too well in some quarters. Mentioning no names, Dave. So yeah, first week in February. No, he wasn't very near with that one. So this is a great opportunity. It's a best of 5 now, 3-all, first to a 6. It's starting to get tense as we get to the business end of the 2 competitions today. You've enjoyed the new innovation that Nick's been leading on. He's going for the pot or playing safe. He's playing safe. Oh, he's missed. Oh, is it touching? Must have been a touching ball. That was a good shot. But Andy Lucas is a wily campaigner. Don't be surprised if he puts this in the middle. Not a million miles away. However, advantage Compton. fair few people here watching some of the other matches in the main arena. Professional event still going on. Score update from McAllister and McCarthy. That's 7-all. So that's down to a best of 3 for the right to play Mr. Farnsworth. The resurgent Mr. Farnsworth. Who can't decide whether he wants to get revenge over Ronan or John McAllister in the semis. John, who beat him at the Worlds, and Ronan, who has had many a big battle with. That's all coming up. Drew Farman sent me a message. He's watching from the comfort of his living room. Question from Adam Goodwin, which we may have alluded to before. He asked about how we decide on who's on the live table, or if it's dependent on other games to finish. It's actually probably a bit of both of that. There's not much science behind it, to be honest, but we just see what's coming up and pick what we think is the best match that you'll want to watch. So it's pretty much as simple as that. Roberto De Clerico, we're keeping you updated on the McCarthy score. He's 7-all. We're being asked what cloth we use. Generally it's Strachan 6/8/11 gold that we use.
Got a message from Donna Evans here. I'm wearing purple underwear to match my purple top, and I think Kevin's going to get some sweeties after this match.
She will.
It's the lovely Donna Evans from Cheshire somewhere, I think.
One day she might have something positive to say.
Donna loves a row. I've known her. She used to play for Surrey Ladies 200 years ago, or whenever it was. She's got the biggest smile in all of Poole.
I thought you were going to say something else there, Nick. Careful.
Anyway, hi Donna. How are you?
I've seen a few people who've posted on Facebook with the stream on the TVs at home. So that's good stuff. Certainly better than most of the rubbish that's on at the moment.
He's just lost the white a bit there, David.
Does anyone know how Djokovic and Federer are getting on?
Oh, what a great recovery shot.
Are you into tennis, Nick? Do you like any tennis?
No.
No. Right then, not bother with that one.
Well, a minute ago, David Compton was 3-1 down, and he's looking good for a 5-3 lead.
Have you got a view on the Kevin Peterson issue at the moment, Nick?
Have I what, sorry?
Have you got a view on the Kevin Peterson issues that's been going on this week?
The who?
So no then to that.
Kevin Peterson.
I love how we bounce off each other. Yeah, I know you love your pool, Nick, but there are other sports apparently.
Are there?
Yeah.
Oh, the cricketer. That chap.
That's the one, yeah.
Oh, I live and breathe pool. Honestly.
I think we're going to try and get him on the tour next year, Kevin Peterson. That's a cracking break.
On the Kevin Peterson issue, I don't know much about it, but what I do know is cricket is a team game. If you're not a team player, then you're doing it. Doesn't matter how good you are, you're doing yourself in. So you should think about that. Think about his conduct. There's no I in team, as my pool team captain would say, every other week. Martin Ansell, bless him.
That's a very corporate response there, Mr. Hammond. Almost politician-esque.
Well, now that we've got a good Tory government, I am sitting here quite smugly, being a good southern chap. Believe in meritocracy and all that. Religion in half an hour.
Coming up soon.
Hey.
Religion coming up soon.
Yeah.
Next.
Anyway.
Just looking at David, he looks to be really pumped up for this.
Oh,
how's that stayed? I think I've just
commentator's kiss. Yeah.
But you could tell in his face he's really he's quite pumped.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
His travelling colleague Mark Farnsworth just sat behind us. Has he won any big comps, David, before, or does he play many? Can you tell us much about him?
He's got a muddy match coming up next weekend. He's a potting machine, very, very talented player. New to the circuit. I don't think he's travelled around and played many competitions in the past, but a very, very good player, confident.
So definitely want to keep his eyes on over the coming months. Is there generally a lot of talent in the northeast at the moment, Mark? Is pool strong in the area?
Yeah, I think there's quite a few clubs knocking around the area. Michael Peel from South Shields, he practiced with David Compton in the past. He's a very good player. Yeah, there's a fair few good players around the area.
It's good to see.
Well, I've just been handed some updates in the other quarterfinals. We've got Jimmy Carney is 6-4 up on Lee Anderson. Raybone and Croxton is 4-all. And McAllister McCarthy is 8-all. Mark's just leaving to find out what's going to go on in that one. That's because Mark is playing the winner of that match.
Absolutely.
In the quarterfinals of the amateur, we've got semi-final. Whelan is 3-1 down to Connor Jones.
Interesting.
So it's all happening.
Yeah, Michael Hughes 3-2 up against Wayne Bristow. Good to see Wayne and his good lady with us this weekend, Caroline.
Absolutely, yeah.
Always a pleasure to have them with us.
Indeed.
That's a good result for David there.
Yeah. Yeah, while we were chatting away, Andy had laid a containing snooker.
So in terms of pool, Nick, who's the best player you've ever seen? Just to put you on the spot.
Best player I've ever seen? Well, that's a difficult question to answer. I think that really should be 3 questions. The first one is, if someone was going to play a match and your life depended on it, the answer would probably be Darren Appleton. If the question was, who do you enjoy watching the most, it might be Chris Melling or Jordan Shepherd. Very easy on the eye. So it's kind of, you know, it's not an easy question to answer.
It wasn't meant to be.
Thank you. Best, but I mean, there's different sorts of pool as well. I mean, the best breaker and disher, probably, I don't know, Mick Hill, best all-rounder ever, Gareth Potts, best doubler, Phil Harrison. I don't know. It's and that's excluding all the new youngsters. It just seems to be there are so many of them now. I mean, I've just pulled old names out of the hat there. Donna, it's just for you. I'm not going to say what she said.
Was it anything positive?
It was. And what have we got here? And that one's from head office. Not pool related.
Are they not tuned in?
She is, yeah.
So he's going to leave himself a tricky last yellow. And he can't just deadweight it in, he needs to at least stun it. Played it well.
Great shot.
Played it well. That puts him right back in it.
Yeah.
5-4 and Andy's break.
Yeah, it's all happening.
And we can let you know that John McAllister has just beaten Ronan 9 frames to 8. Well done, John. Fantastic performance.
Very good.
His reputation grows every competition.
And I think we're going to see confirmation of that in a second. There we have confirmation. John McAllister going through 9-8, so John McAllister and Mark Farnsworth with the first of the semi-finals. And he's taken a yellow there, so he's gone yellows. Kev's gone for a wander again. Let's have a quick chat with the tournament director, Paul Pepper. Just fallen a bit awkward for Andy here. The yellow's on the bottom left corner. Going to take a little bit of sorting out. Just felt a little bit awkward when he played the yellow down the rail into the corner. Obviously a huge frame. Got confirmation, got the match sheet now from the McAllister-McCarthy match. John McAllister went into a 4-0 and 5-1 lead before Ronan pegged it back to 5-all, and then it went frame for frame, A, B, A, B, A, B, A down the card. So, yeah, would have been an interesting match to watch.
Just like to thank Jamie Clark for doing a bit of commentary last night.
He did very well.
Yep.
Yeah,
appreciate that.
Yeah.
He's back at home now. Lucky you.
Yes.
We can definitely give you some shifts of commentary to do at Glasgow.
Absolutely, yeah. Going home, I've got a 220-mile drive.
Yeah, it's a bit further for me as well. 20 minutes it took me to get to this one. Unfortunately, need to add 3 hours onto that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also forgot my face mask as well. So obviously oxygen being a different level up here, this far north.
Yeah, the air's different as well.
Yeah. Touch unlucky. I can't see if that red passes.
Jamie's just said he's happy to put some shifts in for Glasgow. Brilliant. Meanwhile, Mr. Compton is just going to move that yellow.
Oh, absolutely perfect shot.
And he's got a straight in black, and he's going to be in the semi-finals of the amateur event. Well done. Well done, David. Shall we grab a few words with him?
Yep, here we go.
David, welcome.
Thanks, Kev.
Good performance.
Yeah.
So, it's a semi-final.
Yeah.
How do you feel you're playing?
Playing all right, mate. Break spot's been working.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, look pretty clinical. Some really good finishes. Look confident in the balls.
Yeah. Done well to come back. I think I was 3-1 down. And got back. So.
We don't know much about you. Do you want to tell us a bit about your pro background?
South Shields. Started playing when I was 14, just in the local club. then it's just been worked from there. And thanks to my sponsors, the guys on the tour this year.
Do you want to give them a mention?
JML and Stan's Autos in that.
Excellent. So it's great to have their support as well, and you've got a few of your colleagues as well in your corner, so that always helps, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Do you play in many competitions then, or?
Not really. There's nothing up in the northeast for competitions. It's just no pool, and so you have to travel.
So how are you finding your IPA experience this year?
Brilliant, mate. I love it.
You're enjoying it?
Aye.
Excellent. Well, don't let me keep you any longer. You've probably got a semi on. You've got a semi-final coming up. You'll be playing the winner of Wayne Bristow, Michael Hughes.
Yeah.
I can tell you that the latest score I had from that was 3-2 to Hughes. So, do you know anything about your opponents? Do you know?
No, I've never heard of them. Never heard of them.
So, you'll be confident of winning?
Yeah, of course. Got
Brilliant.
to be, haven't you?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I hear you've got a small money match coming up?
I'm playing Mickey Oliver next week for 10 grand.
Where's that at?
It's at Buzzards in South Shields. It's just opened
Right.
a couple of weeks ago.
And have you played him before? Do you know?
Yeah, I played him a few months back. He beat us 2019.
Right.
That was for 6 grand.
Okay. So you're confident of beating him this time, turning it around?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, good to speak to you, David.
Thanks,
and
Kev.
Hopefully we'll see you again very
No
soon.
problem, mate.
Well
Cheers.
done. Cheers.
The first semi-final of the Pro event on the streaming table, we have John McAllister and Mark Farnsworth.
Right, guys, for those of you out there waiting for the next match, we've got we're going to have the semi-final or the first semi-final of the professional, which is John McAllister versus Mark Farnsworth. They're just preparing now, so give us a few moments and that'll be on.
David?
So Kevin Barton escaped again. Right. John McAllister's won the leg, and I'm joined in the box by Mark Pickworth. How you getting on, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad, Nick.
It's been a long old day for me.
Been a long old weekend for you, isn't it?
Yeah, tell me about that. Got a interesting question from Alan Reynolds here. We'll get this match underway and then we'll have a chat about that. We're underway then in the first semi-final. Let's have a quick look and see if we've got any information on any other events, other matches. No further developments in the amateur. So they're just waiting on the remaining semi-finalist.
I'm just waiting for Wayne Bristow and Michael Hughes to finish their match. I know Wade's leading 5 frames to 3.
Fair enough. I've got a question from Alan Reynolds here, if I can find it. I'll read it out to you when I find it. What he's saying is, when a black is potted out of turn, is it not replaced, or can it not be replaced, as the Americans do? What do you and Mark think about this? Should this be brought into tournament play, i.e. the black be replaced on the spot when potted out of turn?
Well, my thoughts on that, if it's been played illegal or whatever you want to call it, it's a foul and game over.
I'm not going to argue with you on that, but I am going to argue. I agree with you, but I'm going to play devil's advocate for the sake of the discussion. I can't even do that, actually, to be honest, because the problem, Alan, there is in no other situation is a ball replaced on the table, apart from when the ball leaves the table, which is incredibly rare. So there's no precedent in any other aspect of a frame of pool. I think it's one of those things that it's interesting. It's an interesting slant. It's one of those things that you probably have to run a test event to see what sort of difference it makes, which is doable. We don't have here at the IPA. We don't have the table time to put such a tournament on. But yeah, it's probably something for the governing body level. That it's beyond us, really. We play the black ball rules as endorsed by the WPA. The only change that we play is the only change to the rules that we make is that we have a 3-point rule on the break, as in 2 balls. If you get 1 point per ball potted and 1 point per ball passing the middle line, then you must achieve 3 points. This is to promote positive play as opposed to negative play. Apart from that, we follow the black ball rules. So, yeah, Alan, it's not one for us. But thanks for asking. It's a good question. Meanwhile, back to the action.
It's just sort of gone a bit scrappy now. John's currently on the yellow balls.
I fancy that Scrappy and these two we're not going to get very much in this match.
No, definitely not. Probably the only frame of it.
Probably, yeah. Mark's looking quite comfortable there.
Yeah, he looks really relaxed, doesn't he? He's sort of been out of the IPA for 2 years.
Yeah, he's yeah, something like that, yeah. It's interesting with the emergence of social media, as it were. There seems to be these money matches, huge money matches popping up all over the place. And
I'm sure
so
Mark's top of that list, isn't he, somewhere along the line?
yeah, I think you're probably right. But cause I was going to say, you've now got a crop of what we might call tournament players and big money match players. And you're talking about purses, 40, 50, 60,000 pounds. Now, not all of it's their own money. Some of it's backed. Quite a lot of it's backed, I'd think. You've got these specialists in very, very long distance matches, best of 50 frames and more than that even. And you've got others that specialise in the tournaments, as in our members. And you get the odd few that dabble a bit of both. And I suppose it's like you've got sprinters and marathon runners, perhaps, one way to look at it. Possibly.
Yeah, possibly.
I can't imagine watching a match that's 60 frames, I'll be honest with you. I don't mind watching the decider.
I'm sure if you've got a few quid on it though, Nick, you'll be watching.
Well, I do back a few players, and I'll be honest with you, it's not for me, money matches. The problem with the money match is that, let's say I'm going to play Mark Farnsworth for, say, £1,000, for sake of argument. Now, if we play off levels, if we play first to 15 off levels, I'm not going to play him. There's not a chance for me on this earth of me playing him. But I might play him if he gave me a 12 start, or whatever it is. My point is that player A isn't going to play player B unless they both think they can win. So the match is always going to be equal. A start is given or some ground's given. And so from a backer's point of view, because the backer is playing a percentage to his player, the backer can't win. Because if I played Mark Farnsworth first to 15 and had a 12 start and I played him twice, and won one, lost one, the backer loses.
Exactly.
The chances are I'd probably lose them both. But there we are. So I prefer tournaments. Right, we've got a result. Jimmy Carney has gone through against Lee Anderson. Lee went into a 2-1 and a 3-2 lead, and then Jimmy just pulled it away. He won 6 out of the next 7 frames. So
I think when Lee was leading 3-2, I think he had a bit of a problem with his tip, didn't he?
I don't know.
I'm sure he had to run over the shop to get some super glue.
Meanwhile, in the last remaining quarterfinal, Neil Raybone is 6-5 up against Jimmy Croxton. And Bristow is 5-3 up against Hughes. Oh, is that a picture of me?
There's 3 pictures of you now.
Hello, Mum. I would hate to think my mum is actually watching. This one's for Donna.
Yeah, let's get back to the action. Can't all be about Nick Hammond, surely.
So,
One thing about Mark Farnsworth, he likes to have a go. He thinks he can get near enough every clearance. He's got some quality.
Yeah.
And it's great for the IPA to have him back in the ranks as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Going back to the tournament and money match issue we were talking about earlier, I mean, there's no point pretending that there's millions of pounds in pool, and there ever will be. But for me, a title, it's worth much more than any money you can win in a match. Yeah, you've won a match and you won 30 grand, but there are people in this room that have won world titles, tour events and professional events. And in years to come, when you've spent the 10 grand or whatever it is you won, those players that have those world titles will always have them.
Yeah, that's right.
Long after the money's spent. That's just a personal opinion.
And the top players still keep coming to these tournaments, don't they?
Absolutely, yeah. There's a buzz about it. I mean, there was a great buzz last night for the English Open final.
And it meant a lot to both of them.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you could tell that, and it was great to have so many players taken back watching it. It was.
I didn't expect him to miss that one.
I don't think he did either. He's not a happy chappy.
Yeah, it's definitely a frame that's definitely got away from him.
Yeah, potentially. It's a bit of work to do, mind.
Yeah, it's just so clean, that cue action, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a lovely cue action without a doubt. What would be your route round this?
I think he's just going to drop this in, and obviously the two yellows that are together, he's just going to nudge them and give them, well, a few roll-ins. Not sure about that one.
Yeah, I don't think he is either.
I doubt Mark will be seeing this black anyway.
No.
Does that black go in between them two yellows?
I'm not sure, but McAllister's laid a very good snooker there, because one of the whites touching the yellow makes the path to the black very tricky. It's hittable.
Just might have to play with a bit of side, really.
Oh wow.
It's getting closer to the bag.
Getting messages from my fan club that saw me on the stream. One from Mark Shepherd. All right, buddy. We miss you. Come back. I'm not going to say what Donna said. Donna, if I didn't have a lovely girlfriend who I loved very dearly, I'd be sending you a completely different message.
We'll just keep them ones in your head, Nick.
Mark's tried the swerve shot there.
Yeah, well, you can't see John failing from here.
There's, there's you now, Mark.
That's not going to get anybody back to the tour, is it?
Well, yes, it could be true. It could be true.
Thanks, Nick.
Well,
we've got Jason Hill behind us now.
Oh,
it's all falling apart. There he is.
Yeah. Yep.
Welcome to Bradford. Sent the camera AWR, Jace, you have. This looks like ABC now.
Nice finish.
Really, Mark should have took that one.
Yeah.
I mean, it weren't an easy black, but it was definitely something that he could have got.
Yeah. Alright, well that sees John into a 2-0 lead. It's very early in the match. It's going to be yellows. I would think.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a red spot from there, and then reds on the cushions on the right hand side are just forgettable.
Mm. So the awkward one really is the yellow to the far right next to those 3 reds.
Yes, it is, but there is a yellow there to do some damage, and he can do it from this shot here, really. That looks unlucky.
That was obviously the problem with the 3 reds there. It was sort of chancing to luck a little bit. I fancy if he'd hit that a little bit harder, a bit more conviction.
Yeah, definitely more commitment. Definitely right there.
Yeah, would probably come out with a better result. Saving grace is those 3 reds still remain awkward for Mark. Terrific pot.
It is. I reckon this yellow goes, next to them reds.
It's difficult to see from here. Pens. Yeah, it looks like it's just this side of the red. So it's whether it passes the other two. Probably drops in off the off the knuckle.
Carlos Aludi for 17 for the next match, please.
That's a good shot.
We will know in a shot's time.
He knows this goes. He knew 3 shots ago.
Yeah.
And this new table, with this Ainsworth cloth, it just slides. It just plays superb. Is he on it? He is.
Yeah, I think you can see it.
Bit of traffic in the way, though.
So this is as they say in my local pool league, a walk the dog shot.
Walk the dog?
It's going everywhere.
Oh dear. Oh.
That's unlucky.
I think the boot's on the other foot here. I don't think John will be seeing this yellow again.
No. First time I saw John was at the watched him play. Was at the Lakeside World Championship, and I don't know when you got there, but before the event started, we had a last man standing event. It was £40 to enter, about £1,000, winner takes all. And for those out there listening, basically one man last man standing works. It's 30 odd names or whatever, however many entries. All the names go into a hat, 2 get drawn out, and the winner stays on. So the winner stays on, and you draw another name out of the hat, and so on and so on and so on. Winner stays on, pull 1 frame, that's it, and the last man standing, hence the name, last man standing, wins the £1,000. And John went on, and bear in mind this is, you're talking top amateurs, professionals, 1 frame suicide pull. John got drawn out about a third, so the 40 odd names, 30, 40 names, and he stayed on for about 8 or 9 frames. He dished 4 of them on the trot, which, bearing in mind, I mean, he didn't win the event, didn't win it, he came out too early. But, bearing in mind, playing to the crowd of peers, some of the greatest names in pool, to perform like that was incredible. It's the first time I'd seen him play. I thought this man, we're going to see him again and again and again. He's going to win big titles at some point.
Oh yeah, all his fellow pros are all saying that about him. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah. We play that last man standing in my pool league now. We play it around Christmas time. Basically all the names, to say all the names go in a hat. Pool players love it. Pub pool players, they love it because anyone can win it, basically.
Yeah, there's drama, isn't there?
It's right, exactly. It's exciting. And I know as professionals we've had a few. Or wrong, I say we, the professionals have had a few. Not to imply that I'm a professional in any way.
Well, we had one in Brighton last year.
Yep. I
lost in the final to, well, he's not number 1 anymore, but he was when he won it, when he beat me in the final, Gareth Ibbett. And there is talk about another one being held in Brighton.
Excellent. Good stuff. Got confirmation of our first finalist in the amateur event. Jack Whelan has beaten Connor Jones 6-5.
So Jack's in the final again of the amateur.
Yeah. Good amateur player that
consistency,
he is.
isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, Mark's looking good here. Tell you what, Mark's had a very interesting first tour back. You know, he got to the semi-final of the Open last night, and all of a sudden he's in the semi-final of the Pro.
Yeah. Not too shabby then.
No, definitely not.
He's a class player, isn't he?
And I said to him last night when I was talking to him, the last time he came to Bradford, 2-3 years ago, he got to the final of the Open, where he was beat by his fellow mate, Ronan.
Mm-hmm.
I know Ronan could say, well, it was an easy final anyway, wasn't it? Oh, he's pulling faces. I'm sure he wanted it a bit easier than this.
Yeah. Well,
still don't expect him to pot this one though.
Yeah.
There you go.
Made it look easy.
He's back in it.
Yeah, it's 2-1. He's got the serve as well.
There's a picture there of Jack Whelan, talking to our tournament director.
With his fashionable cardigan on there. You think after he's coming over to see us.
This is where the ratings go up, innit?
Yes.
Jack Whelan's in the box.
See if we can have a word with him. Have a quick word with Mark. Okay.
And then Jack.
I'm going for food.
I'm joined by the world champion, Jack Whelan. This is an honour. And then Jack, in the final of the amateur, I hear. What was the score with you and Connor?
I just scraped through 6-5.
Wow.
Yeah, I was 5-3 down, and he had a chance at 5-3 as well to beat me. Missed his last ball.
Ooh. Will he be disappointed then, Connor? Because to get 5 frames against you is a massive achievement.
It was one of them. It's before we was joking about. He was saying if you ever lost to me, and I was like, look, I can't lose to you. You know, just winding him up for that banter. But he played really well. To be fair, there was a couple of shots that I thought, yeah, I might get in. He might miss, like show a little bit of an experience, but he kept on potting all the time, and I was bang under it at 5-3 when he was on the finish, and when he missed his last ball, I missed my first shot then to like a safety shot, and he had another chance, and then when he missed that, I snookered him, got 2 shots, cleared up, then I broke and cleared up, then he dry broke and I cleared up.
Wow.
So
that's what we expect from our world champion. So, I mean, has the other semi-final started yet in the amateur?
Yeah, it's just started on the table. It was next to me. It's
Wayne Bristow.
Yeah, and David Crumpton, I think.
Yeah, is he from up northeast or something?
Yeah, I think he beat Andy Lucas last round, so obviously he's a good player because Andy's obviously a very good player.
God, yeah.
He's been there and done that too many times.
Yeah, I think that was the last game shown on the stream, weren't it?
Yeah, it was. I was playing, so I didn't really get to catch much of it, but obviously if he's won, then he's played really well.
So how do you think the tour's gone this weekend then, Jack? Your opinion?
It's good, yeah. I like the hotel, I like the venue. I played here last year, it was nice, and it's same again now. I like these sort of venues rather than the Magnus Centre where you have to travel to the venue, whereas like when you play a match here you can just go up to your room and chill out and get changed when you want and relax a little bit in your room, watch TV and that, instead of having to like stick around and wait, and it's hard to focus when you're just playing and then stopping, and you have to stay in the venue. I find it hard to focus, so I try to get away from it. If I'm not playing, I don't hang around and watch that much, to be honest. I try and keep to myself.
Yeah, everyone has their own prep time and that, don't they?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It sounds like when the World Champs are going to be held here at Bradford next year, it's going to be hard for anybody to beat you then if we're playing to all the things that you like. Are all these your requests, are they?
Yeah. Privilege. But it's not that, it's just places like the Glasgow tour as well, like the hotel, any venue that you can play in, I find it a lot better because you can, like I say, you can just relax a little bit more and you can chill out, I suppose. Whereas when you're at a venue like somewhere that's you have to travel to play, like a snooker club, it's tough to keep your concentration for like a long period of time, because obviously at the venues that you play at, you're playing good players, so it's tough to keep sharp and keep on the ball, really. Yeah,
it's nice to go into like your room, a quiet place, and just chill out, if you like.
Yeah, because I've had toothache all weekend, so it's been a nightmare for me. So sorry, I'm talking a bit too loud. I've had toothache all weekend, and so it's been good to get away and like chill out in my room, away from, because I don't really like to talk much as it is anyway.
You're doing alright on here anyway. And we've both just been told off by Mark Farnsworth.
Sorry, Mark.
John's leading 2-1 at the moment. Just had to wake Dave up to put the scores down. He's been here since Friday, I think it is. He's not seen his room yet.
I can imagine.
He's nodding his head. So, Jack, do you think it's getting a bit more of a buzz about the IPA at the moment?
Yes, I'm enjoying it at the minute.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You must be. You keep winning, so you must be enjoying it.
Yeah, I obviously won the World Championships singles, and I won the doubles as well with Clint. And since then, I've got like not the bug, but like when it's going good, it's going good. So you play more, and you start to get a little bit more lucky I think when you struggle, you don't get the run. Whereas when you're winning, you do get
high, aren't you?
Yeah. Like little things like today, where before you probably lose 6-4. He messed up and I capitalised on it. Whereas that's like I won the amateur event at the last in Wales.
In Wales, Powys.
Yeah, I won that one, and hopefully I can go back to back if I can win the next match.
Oh, yeah, definitely. you've got all the chances in the world, haven't you?
Yeah. I was looking to hopefully try and win a couple on the amateur side, but obviously because there's so many good players, it's tough to win them. But with me coming after winning the World Championships, people not as scared, because at the end of the day it's a game of pool, and when you playing to the standard that you're playing at, they're all as good as each other really. It just comes down to maybe like a little bit of bottle at the right times and concentration. That's a big thing. Like the better players seem to concentrate a lot better than not the weaker players, but the not so experienced players.
Yeah, you've got to concentrate over a long amount of time, haven't you?
Yeah, it's very tricky, and the level that you're playing at, it is tough.
So just ask something about, obviously since you won the World Championships, I did read somewhere that you're trying to set your own academy up, is that right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I play at the Corn Exchange Sports Bar in Derby, and they've helped me out quite a lot, and they're willing to help me set the academy up there. Like it's for all ages, but I was aiming it at youngsters, trying to get younger players up and coming in the game, and because I know what it was like when I was younger to get people to help you. It was a bit tricky, but obviously the better players, they do want to speak to you, but they're not really that bothered, because obviously they're here to do their own job. So it's one of them where you need to just keep it. I think if I can provide a service to help youngsters, that'd help the pool world, I suppose, quite a lot, because you need young players coming through, otherwise the game will never progress.
Never happen, no, you're right. So how's it going so far then?
I've not
what stage you at?
I've not done any sessions yet, but I've just the club's just sorted the flyers out, so they're going to be coming out. I'm going to be starting it within the next couple of weeks. It's going to be at the Corn Exchange Sports Bar, and it's going to be like at least one session a week.
Oh, that'd be really good.
We're looking at trying to get between 10 and 16 kids around that time for each session, just so I can like take the focus. I can focus on the players and not just like let them play and let them mess about, really, because that's what youngsters do.
Oh, enjoy it, don't they?
Yeah, of course.
It's all about enjoyment in the end. Yeah, there is a serious side to it, of course.
Yeah, of course. When you get to this sort of standard, it does get a little bit more serious, but the kids that I'm looking to get going, I want to just see if they enjoy it first, and then you can see if they've got a little bit of talent, and you can progress a little bit, because obviously they've got to want to do it, right? You can't just say, right, you are doing this, because when you're young, there's only so much you'll do and then you'll stop. Like when I was young, I used to play football and all that. I always went to pool. Mm-hmm. I don't know why, but
well, it's not done you bad, is it, Jack?
Yeah. It's just one of them things. It's just one of them things that if I can try and even help one youngster out and take him under my wing as such, and really get a good player, because there is a lot of good up and coming players, like Ben Rowland. He's 16.
Yeah,
he's a great player.
He'll
be a very good player in a couple of years' time. Just needs that experience, just to like be in the situation that you need to lose before you can win.
Yeah, and he was here like last night. He was watching the final.
Yeah,
it's the only way you do learn is by watching.
Of course, yeah. Like obviously, I've played now for around 12 or 13 years, and I'm only 25. So I was playing like 12 years old. So it was one of them where like I used to get beat until I was 16.
That's right. We've all lost more than we've won, haven't we? Somewhere along the line.
Yeah. So without a doubt. And at the start, it is tough, because like you start crying and things like that when you're a youngster. Everyone's done it. So and it's not ideal, but if you really want it, you'll keep on coming back, and hopefully one day you get your break. And this is like my break as such.
Yeah.
At the minute, yeah.
And it sounds like you're trying to share it as well, so that's
yeah, like
it's really good.
Anybody that ever comes up to talk to me, I'll always like give them my opinion and help them out. And if they ever need any questions answering or things doing, I'll try my best to do it. Like, but there's so many good players out there. Like, a lot of people have their own favourites. Obviously, like, I'm not because I won the World Championship doesn't mean that I'm the best. Obviously, it just means
Well, it does, Jack. You know, everyone knows that is this year. You know, it's been your year, hasn't it?
Yeah, but obviously there's a lot of good players like Ronan. Even Mark Fons was fine here. John McAllister that's playing now against Mark. He's a great player. He's same age as me. You got Neil Rayburn who won the tour last night. Simon Ward. You've got loads of good players, and it's so hard to win these events.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's why, when you do win an event, even like the amateur events, it's not as prestigious as the tours or the pro events, but it's one of them where if you win, you've won it, and it is like a major tournament.
Yeah, definitely. You know, there's a hell of a lot of good amateurs here, Jack. I know you're one of them, but there's still, 10, 15, 20, and you know, probably all of them, to be fair.
Yeah, it's one of them where there is a lot of good players, but when you look at the draw, there's only so many people that you recognise that keep on getting to the latter stages all the time. And obviously they're the ones that break through to the pro status the next year, like yourself, first year on.
Yeah, cool.
It's all about progression in the game. Like, I probably should have turned pro this year, but I didn't. The option as I didn't play last year, I didn't really play on the tour last year.
You didn't know, and that's the reason why you're not pro this year.
Yeah, of course, yeah, but that next year I'll be turning professional.
Oh yeah, I know that. There's a few of us that know, Jack. I'm sure you're looking forward to that as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I'd like to start playing in the pro events. It takes a lot more stress out the game as well, because like on the Friday you play one match, then you play the tour. On the Saturday, the pro event finishes on the Sunday. Whereas like yesterday, I lost in the last 64 to Andy McDonald in the tour, so I was expecting a bit of a deeper run than that. I wasn't really happy with myself to the way I played, but it happens at this level. And I lost the last 64, like I say, but the professionals only play the tour on the Saturday, whereas I have to play 3 matches.
You need 3 wins, don't you?
To get through to today in the amateur. So, like in Wales, as such, I lost in the semi-finals of the Tour to Clint, the first event, and I won the amateur. And it worked out on the Saturday. I played around 8 or 9 matches in one day.
It's a long old day.
Yeah, you're there all day, and you need to try and focus. It's just so hard, and all it takes is one little bad slip up at the start, or when you get under pressure, and then the match can get on top of you and you can go away from you.
Oh yeah, that's it.
So you need to try and be on the ball as much as possible, and that's where I think the pros have the advantage. Not just the better players, that they play not when they want, because obviously the draw's there to. But I think the pros have a slight advantage of they don't have to like play as much on the Saturday. They can sort of like plan the day round the tour, whereas I can't. When I play on Saturday, it's like a struggle to eat. If you're playing one match, you're playing on the next match.
Yeah, because you know
next
you're
match,
probably on again soon, aren't you?
It's just like the straight, like you're just rotating on and off really, which is good because obviously the more you play, you're comfortable. But when you start like getting tired, not eating, it's tricky.
Yeah, you need some routine, don't you?
Yeah, of course. Like I think if you're in the professional, if you're a professional on the tour, you play like 4 or 5 matches in the tour, whereas I had to play 3 matches to get to the pro round, and then the 5 matches that you'd have to play as well. It's so tough.
Oh yeah, mentally.
For an amateur to win the tour, it's very hard. That's why you don't really see many amateurs getting deep in the tour, because the better professionals do take advantage of little slip-ups. Where
There is a lot of the professionals, though, you know. So there's not just like 1 or 2, is there?
Oh yeah, of course. There's a lot of good players, and the thing is, like, in the amateurs, there's a lot of good amateurs as well. But it's just one of them where, because the professionals are always a lot more sharp, in my opinion. They're always like ready, whereas the amateurs, because they're rolling on and off the table all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like, say you get a bad start or a bit of bad run at the start, and you go 3-4-0 down, you're banging trouble against a professional. Whereas, like, the professionals, they can come back from that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we've just got the latest quarterfinal in the pro event. Do you want to call it out, Jack?
The pro event, James Croxton is.
Well, he's won.
He's won 9-6 against Neil Raybone. It's a great result. They practiced together. I was having breakfast with James this morning and was talking about Neil.
So the English Open champion is out at the pro event.
Yeah, he's not going to do the double. Yeah, I was talking to James at breakfast today about Neil, how good of a player he is and how solid he is. And
his ability is immense, isn't it?
Yeah, because he teaches people as well. Like,
does
he does lessons,
and
I was asking him a little bit of advice on what he does and how he goes about things, and we was talking about, like, addressing the shot, alignment, routines that you go through when you are teaching people and things like that. And he gave me some good pointers to that, because obviously I've only just started doing it, so he gave me a few good drills.
You got any of your fellow players from Derby helping you out with this as well? I'm sure they would, but is there anybody else that have sort of said that they would?
It's one of them where, like, in Derby there's a lot of good players, but there's like me and a lad called Craig Lakin that plays on the tour as well. He's a good player.
I'm sure there's a few people that's listening to this know Craig anyway.
Yeah. He's won a couple of tournaments, not as many as he should win. If he would to keep his mouth shut, I think he might win a little bit more.
The temperament, you mean? Or
Yeah, that's him there, the ugly one, the scruffy one.
Maybe you should go to one of your classes, Jack. I'm sure that'll be.
I'm always there. I'm always willing to help. But some people just don't listen. That's the only problem.
He'll learn, Jack. Still young, isn't he?
He's 1 year younger than me.
There you go.
Time's on his side. I'm getting old now.
Don't give up yet, Jack.
And in the amateur event, Wayne. Oh no, sorry. That's not right, is it?
No, that result there was on the previous quarter-final match in the amateur. Yeah, because I know you're still waiting for the winner of that match, aren't you?
Yeah.
We'll send somebody over there. We'll try and get the latest score on that.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'd be interested, Jack, won't you?
I'm not really fussed who I play, to be honest.
You're just going to play your game, aren't you?
Yeah. It's just one of them. I've played for a long time now. What's going to happen is going to happen at the end of the day, in my opinion. You play it out, and if you win, you win, and if you don't, then there's always another one. But obviously, I'll be trying really hard to win. I don't know if anyone's ever won back to back.
I don't remember anything. No, definitely not.
I know I've won 2 in 3 before.
I know. I
think John might have won back to back. John McAllister, when he was amateur before he turned professional, I think he might have won back to back. To be honest,
I was thinking more Simon Ward.
No, the year when Simon won 2, I won 2. Because
you was about then, weren't you?
Yeah, I beat him in the final of one of them. Because he was going for 3, and I was on 1, and I beat him to go 2-2. I think it was. It was in.
Simon finished #1 amateur that year, didn't he?
It was in Harrogate. That I beat him in the final.
Yeah, everyone's got to go through the amateur ranks sometime, haven't they?
Yeah, of course. It's
a good way of learning, isn't it?
Yeah.
So have you sort of given any advice to people to sort of try the IPA out, if this is the place to be, is it?
Yeah, it's definitely, if you want to progress in the game and you play black ball rules, which in my opinion are the best rules, because obviously I just think with the world rules it's no good. It's obviously that it's not in my opinion means nothing, so to speak. It's, you might like world rules, you might not like black ball, you might like black ball, you might not like. It's just one of them things. But the style of play that I play, I prefer black ball rules, and
yeah, definitely.
In my opinion, it's more attacking, it's more open, it's better for TV. Whereas, in my opinion, world rule isn't great for TV. I think if the game goes scrappy, it goes really scrappy. Whereas in black ball, you can play the skill shot and.
Yeah, people are afraid to sometimes turn around the match, aren't they?
Yeah, of course, yeah, it's tough to chase frames. Whereas in black ball, you can chase frames. So a lot of people don't like it because they say it's you get a little bit more look at black ball because you
bash them around.
Yeah,
I think people say, don't they?
But
I don't. Well, I think that's the way it should be.
Yeah, I like.
People like to see the white ball travelling, don't they?
Yeah, I like attacking. It's, for me, it's the way I play the game. I'm not the quickest player, but I'm far from slow. I try and get on with it as comfortable and as quick as possible. I don't like people. Not that I don't like people that are slow, because obviously each their own. It's not for me to say you're slow. It's not for me to say you're fast. But
that's their technique, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, like it's like Neil Rayburn, who won the tour last night. He's a very methodical player, so he's a little bit more slower than someone like Simon, who he played. So sometimes it helps to be a little bit slower.
But with Neil, it's that's him. He's effective. I mean, he had 2 tour wins last year, and then he's got this tour now already. So
yeah, of course, he's obviously doing something
working,
right, isn't he? Yeah.
You're not going to advise him to change his ways.
No. To be honest, it's one of them things where, unless you're really stuck, and obviously he's not, then don't change what you're doing.
No, definitely.
If you can,
That's great
if you can
advice.
get wins the way that you play, then do that. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how good you win, how pretty you look. A win's a win at the end of the day. It doesn't go down the score sheet as if to say, "Oh, I didn't miss a ball." I'd rather miss 1,000 balls and win than not miss any balls and lose.
Correct.
Do you know what I mean? It's just one of them things where you just get on with the game and just do what you got to do, really.
Like you said earlier, whoever you're going to play in this amateur final, you're just going to play your own game, and that's what it's about.
That's what I do every single time. I'm going to attack the balls the same as I do all the time. It's just, if I get the run, I'll probably win. If I don't, then I might not. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But
You've got a better chance than anybody, don't you, over the moment?
Yeah.
You're like gold.
I'm getting a run. That's what's helping me at the minute as well. I'm getting
and deserved as well, Jack.
At this game,
like to add.
Yeah, you make your own luck. That's what I've always said. You make your own luck. If you're gonna win, you're gonna win. But sometimes being defensive doesn't help you out all the time. Like, if say you've got 7 balls to their 1, and you start snookering all the time.
So it's going to go wrong sooner or later,
He's going
isn't
to
it?
pot it sooner or later. So I'd rather not snooker, unless I had to. Like, obviously, you get 1 snooker, maybe get your ball out, or whatever you're going to need to do. I don't know. Obviously, it depends how the table's laying. But because obviously, if they're there, you clear them. But if the balls are safe, like you get your 2 shots, knock your ball out, and try and go for it as soon as possible. I do try and take the element of luck out of the way. Of getting fluked, or because that's the way that games change. Like, people, all it takes is 1 bad fluke, or like I played Ross Fernie in the quarterfinals today, and it was 1-1, and I played a double on my last ball and landed rested on the black. It was nearly touching ball, but it just wasn't. And he's got to go away from the play away from the black, but he could hit it really thin. He's ended up going in off in middle bag off 3 cushions. And
it's not something
normally
you can work out, is it?
It doesn't work like that, but at the minute that's just happening for me. So it's just one of them where I'm getting the runs, and it's just happening like in my favour all the time. But obviously, like you say, it's deserved. Like when you're winning, everything goes good. When you're losing, it don't go so good. So
yeah, sometimes you got to take the rough with the smooth, but you're pretty
you need
smooth
to
all the
try
way.
and-
You are, Jack.
You need to try and take advantage when you get it. That's the way I look at it. When you're getting the good luck,
Yeah.
don't mess up when you're getting your chances to win.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you're up to at the moment. You are taking your chances.
Yeah, I've got like a good. I'm really confident
Routine.
at the minute. Yeah, and I've got a update of David Crompton's 2-1 up on Wayne Bristow.
Alright, so you've got a few more frames to wait yet then, Jack.
Yeah, there's quite a way to go yet.
Were you, have they been talking about you being on this stream table for the final?
It just depends how the scores lay out. The guy at top table said, if we can, you will be. If you can't, then I won't be.
Okay, because I think the other pro semi-final between James Croxton and Jimmy Carney is only started about 5 minutes ago or something.
It's just started. I won't be surprised if they haven't even started yet. To be honest, they've just shouted them out now. So, but James was just after he's just beat Neil, obviously. So I think he may have a little 5-minute toilet break and get himself back.
Yeah, and it's it's only 2-2 here between Mark and I'm being told wrong now, so it's not 2-2. I'll try and find out the score and I'll let you know. So Jack, have you played John McAllister any time since you've been back on the IPA?
Yeah, I played him at the last event in Wales, actually, in the quarter-final, maybe? I think it was a quarter-final, last 16 I played him in. I won 7-6.
Oh, wow, you went then to the wire again.
I was in front as well. I think that's a good shot.
Yeah, it's great shot, great control. Great pace.
I was, I think I was 5-2 in front, 6-3 in front. Ended up going 6-all, and then I cleared up in the deciding frame to win. Luckily for me.
Oh, the heartbreaker.
Yeah. That was the first semi-final of the tour I've ever had, believe it or not. No, that was the first ever time I got to the semi-final.
And that's when you played Clint, didn't you?
Yeah, he beat
your doubles partner.
Yeah, he beat me 7-6.
He did, yeah. I commentated on it.
Yeah,
I still haven't seen that on YouTube yet.
No.
Are you not allowing it to go on there, or?
No,
it was a good game.
Yeah, it was a good game until the match turned at 6-2.
I mean, you was playing outstanding, and I think it was like your break just dried up, or
it was,
or Clint clicked on, or
yeah,
and he played well second half, really, if you like.
I played really well at the start, and no excuses really. I didn't really get a chance to win from 6-2. Just the game just turned against me as it can, and someone like Clint, they'll just take advantage of it, just like I would if he messed up against me. It's just one of them things. It just wasn't meant to be, I suppose.
Yeah. But you didn't let it get to you because you went on to win the amateur the next day, didn't you?
Yeah, I think it spurred me on quite a bit to win the amateur because I was very angry with myself after I got beat.
It's not a bad bit of anger, though, Jack, is it?
Yeah, it's just one of them, innit? Like you say, you can only beat what's in front of you, and I lost to Clint. He went on to win it, so I was pleased for him, obviously, because I think that was the first tour he ever won.
Yeah, it was, yeah, because he beat Andy McDonald in the final.
Yeah.
And didn't he take a really sort of heavy lead at the start, didn't he?
I'm not too sure. I didn't watch it because I was that angry. I didn't really tune in, or I was straight in the hotel room.
Bitter.
Yeah. I wasn't best pleased about the.
I hope none of your academy kids are listening into you at the moment, yeah.
It's one of them. I think sometimes anger can help you focus a little bit more, though. I think if you get wound up, obviously you don't turn it into frustration. If you're not, it sounds weird, but if you can try and keep
use some of that energy, or is that what it is?
Like, it sort of gets you going a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, rather than letting it frustrate you and getting your head down, you think, right, come on then, let's go. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try now. So. I think I'm talking a little bit too loud again. Sorry, Mark.
It's a good shot.
At least he potted that anyway, because that'd have been my fault if he'd have missed.
Well, that's looking like it's 3-all. So we weren't far off, Dave. It's just giving me the evil eye. What do you reckon to John's break then, Jack?
Yeah, he's got a good break, hasn't he?
His cue action's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's a big lad, and
he's just so smooth.
Yeah, he gets a lot of good power.
Breaking from the side though.
See, I don't like that. Oh no, the black's going in.
That's what he wants though, isn't it? When the white's gone, that's exactly what he wants. So that's re-rack, and John breaks again, even though the white's gone in and the black's gone in, it's still a re-rack.
He's got some nice boxer shorts on anyway.
It must be a Christmas present, isn't it?
I've just been informed you could see mine yesterday, but I'm sure mine were a little bit better than them ones.
What, on the stream?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Your status is going down and down.
Yeah,
so
I
we're
did
just
get a text
praising
yesterday saying someone could see my boxers on the stream, so to tuck my t-shirt in. So if I do play on the stream, don't worry, they won't be on show.
That was some good advice there then, whoever sent that. So here we go, break number 2. They've split open. Ooh, just...
At least I've just been told that Craig Marsh had his boxers out as well. So
there's a few of you then?
Yeah, it might be a fashion thing, I think. But
what, like a craze or?
Yeah. I think Marsh should wear 2 pairs of boxers though.
It's not fair to talk about Craig because he's not even here to defend himself.
He's alright, Craig is.
He is. Well, he's probably gone for a sing-song or something after Friday night's antics.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good night that was.
Yeah, you got the most improved player?
Yeah, I did. I was quite shocked to get that award, especially with the company I'm in, and the quality of the players in this tour is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It really is. And I mean, I was happy just to be nominated, but to win it was just, well, you know, a really fantastic achievement for myself.
Yeah, well done, mate. It's just any award like that, like the fans player and the players player, to win anything like that just shows that what you're doing it right.
Yeah, it's nice to be recognised as well.
Yeah, of course, yeah, that's it. And not obviously only one person can win it, and you won, so obviously well done to yourself.
Yeah.
It's good achievement. It shows that you go in the right direction and such. Whereas some people do turn pro to maybe have the status, I suppose, and some people Do you know what I mean? But for you to be recognised as you're doing it right. You're coming on.
Yeah, there's nothing better than being recognised by your fellow professionals.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah. I'll help you out, Jack.
I couldn't get that one out then.
And just going back to the awards, I mean, for you to be sort of handed back your trophy, and I mean, the round of applause was, you must have been sort of set back by that.
Yeah, it was.
It was really nice.
It's still. I still can't really believe it now. To be honest, it's mad.
It's true. We've got a couple of pictures of you with this world trophy.
Yeah. Yeah, I really wanted to win, obviously, as everyone does. And now, like I was talking to Jason Twist last night after who I played in the final, and he was.
You ever work out how many frames you actually had to win it? Yeah. Something that you've probably not had.
No.
I'm not asking you to answer.
Do you know how many?
No, I ain't worked it out. I ain't got them. I'm not tournament director.
I think it was eight matches. 8 matches, and I won 7 2-0 and 1 2-1.
Matches like
no 2 2-1.
Did you?
So that's 15 twice, and then the rest were 10.
Could do a Carol Vorderman in here, can't we?
Yeah. 90 frames.
I'm sure you, on the next edition of the IPA, on the commentary box, we'll have some results from your World Championship amount of frames.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to everyone for obviously all the support as well throughout the World Championships, the people that come up with me, stayed with me, my friends that come up to watch me in the final.
Yeah, and even when it came down to the final, people were still coming in the doors to come and watch you, weren't they?
Yeah, when I played the semi-final.
Played Neil Raybound, didn't you?
I played Neil, yeah, and I beat Neil. And then
I let my friends know then. Was it?
No, that was a 2-0
That was a 2-0.
Luckily. I didn't know, no stress. So, I won 2-1. 2-0, sorry. And then as soon as I won that, I had the doubles final, which we played Scott Gillespie and Pat Olds, 2 very good Scottish players.
And we, on the next tour in Glasgow, there is a chance of us seeing them 2 players, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be playing at the next event. Obviously, both very good players. There's a lot of Scottish players. You got like David Rooney, who's on the tour, Ross Fernie, Liam Dunster, who's doing really well in the pros now.
Yeah, he got to the Open
finals. Yeah, he lost to Simon.
Yeah, Simon Ward.
Yeah, I think Simon beat him.
Yeah, he did. I think it was about 7-2. I think it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Scottish contingent's very strong, and it does get stronger when we're in Glasgow.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Yeah,
and they come on as amateurs, Jack. So
yeah, it's fine.
I know you're up for 'em.
It's like I say, it's one of them things. If I win, nice one. If I don't, then I don't. Yeah, I've lost too many times and took too many beats to be worried now. I just take the rough with the smooth, but obviously I'm going to be trying my best to win.
Let me ask you a question then. So, obviously you are English. You lived in Scotland for a little while, not sure how long, but I mean, is there still the rivalry there? Did they sort of treat you as one of their own?
Yeah, when I moved there, I knew quite a few of the players anyway, like Ant Morrison, played like he was 15-20 minutes away from where I stayed. Scott Ross, he lived in the same area as me, like the same little.
There's some great players in Scotland.
Yeah, Mark Boyle, he was sponsored by the same player as the same person as I was, so we got to practice together quite a lot upstairs in Penny's Bar, Falkirk. So just want to say thanks to Santa for all his help while I was in Scotland and for the time I was there, for the support he gave me, and I can't thank him enough. And I think that really did take my game to the next level, being up there practicing day in day out with people like Scott Ross.
It's been part of your progress, really, hasn't it?
Yeah. I definitely come on as a player, moving there, and then obviously things didn't work out there, so I've come back and I've seemed to do really well since I did come back.
It's worked for you anyway, Jack, hasn't it?
Yeah. But yeah, I just want to say thanks to Stephen Olsen and Sandra, his partner at Penny's Bar and Falkirk. They really looked after me while I was up there and gave me everything I needed really to.
Yeah, I know he does a lot for Paul in Scotland.
Yeah, he's really a big part of Scottish pool, him, and he works alongside Ross. And there's no one that wants Paul to work more than him.
Them two, yeah.
Yeah, he loves
Strong
it.
partnership.
So it's one of them where at the event in Glasgow, expect there to be a good 30-40 Scottish players going there, because there will be like qualifiers all the time in the club. I think last year when I was in Scotland for the amateur event, I think there was around 7 or 8 qualifiers out of Penny's Bar.
Wow.
Just paying around, I think it's £15 each player, and there was like 10 players, and the winner got the free spot and hotel, and I mean, it's,
they love the pool up there, don't they?
Yeah, but they were like every Friday night for a good 6 weeks before. It was crazy, but they just love it up there.
Yeah, and they'll be looking at winning all the titles possible, won't they?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Well, looking over there, Jack.
Yeah, it looks like David Crompton has beat Wayne.
Has he? Oh, he's definitely finished.
Well, he's just shaking his three friends' hands.
I think
so
Wayne Bristol has been beat.
Yeah. Yeah, he's smiling and he's walking up with the card, so yeah, he's won.
So the amateur final is going to be between Jack Whelan, the world champ, against, is it David Crompton?
Crompton, yeah. I played him in Wales in the amateur event.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, he might have some revenge for you then.
Yeah, that's him there on the screen now.
Yeah, that's him. There's from up the northeast.
He's a good player, really fast player. So I like it the way we get on with it. It won't be a slow game anyway.
Yeah. So that's your opponent.
Yeah.
He's looking at you now.
Yeah, he wants me.
Alright, I've just been informed that David won 6 frames to 2 to get his place in the final alongside Jack.
Yeah. So well done to David.
Yeah,
anyway,
definitely. Yeah,
whatever the outcome,
you know, he's probably had to win 8 matches to get to the final, possibly.
Yeah.
Especially if he's lost one of them, because with it being
Yeah,
double elimination.
If you lose early,
before
it's so
32.
tough to come through. You think you have to play an extra 4 matches just to get back to the same stage as the normal stage, like the straight knockouts.
So in the picture, I'm just looking at John McAllister. He just looks so focused, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a great player, John is.
It's a rare mess from him, really.
When we getting in the car?
So, in this pro match, then let's try and get back to this. I know Jack's taking all the commentary
a little bit. Sorry to everybody that actually wants to watch the pool and not listen to me talking.
I'm sure the ratings have gone up, Jack, since you come and sat next to me in the commentary box.
I don't know about that.
Well, probably Nick Hammond's fan turned off, and that was it. But I think we should call Nick over, and no doubt you want to try and prep yourself up for the final.
Yeah, I don't know what the situation is with the tables, or I presume I'd probably be playing out in the other arena.
Yeah, I suppose with this sort of locked at 4-4.
Yeah, it's
only halfway through, isn't it?
It's going to be a long game, I presume.
None of them want to let go so easy, do they?
No.
It means a lot to both these players too.
Yeah, like Mark had a year out last year, I think.
Oh, I
so.
thought it was 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
So for him to come back and he lost in the semi-finals with a tour.
Yeah.
So obviously, and I know he was really close there. I think he was 6-5 up on Neil
He
at
was,
one
yeah.
point. So obviously,
I
I was
know,
talking to him outside, and he said he said he missed a tricky ball down the rail. I think he said at 6-5 up, but he wasn't best pleased with himself. But like you say, you expect yourself, so you expect your standards to be so high. It's
Oh
tough.
yeah, definitely. Mark expects that himself.
Yeah.
And more capable of delivering a lot of the time.
Yeah, he's a great player. He's one of the best money players that there is. So obviously his battle's up there with the best. So.
Oh yeah, it's definitely been tested, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's a great player. Yeah, I think I'll be playing out on the other arena, to be honest, because they want to try and put the pro match on the stream.
Mm. So Mark's on yellows here. It's not going to plan, but sure we're trying to work out how to get these.
Yeah, it's he was a bit unlucky on that last shot when he didn't want that to go in. Oh, yeah, that's basically for him over. I was unlucky. If that hangs, he's got a chance. But now he's snookered himself, and I don't know if he can just sleeve the edge of the yellow. He might be able to double it, but obviously it's a very hard shot. Can't really see from here if he can. I think he can. I can see now. I'm not sure if he can double it though and get the white out of the way.
Yeah, it's not a good percentage shot, is it?
Oh no, this is a probably 1 in 10 shot, 1 in 15 shot. So very tough.
A lot of traffic to miss as well. Oh my god, it's a great effort. Wow.
At least he not one ball safe. Yeah, so I'm going to be starting against David Crompton right now.
Well, I think you've just been given the nod, haven't you, Jack? Yeah. It's been nice having you in the commentary box.
No,
and
pleasure's all mine.
Yeah, it's been great listening to what you're up to and that. It's been brilliant.
Yeah. For anybody who wants to track my progress, I've got obviously Facebook, Jack Whelan, got Twitter and Instagram, all the obviously social media sites that everyone uses nowadays. So just give me a follow if you...
You'll need a secretary soon, you will, Jack. Won't you?
So thanks for having me anyway, and thanks for the continued support by everyone. And I'll try my best.
Okay, well, all the best for the amateur final.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, and we'll catch you in a bit.
Alright, thank you. Cheers.
The final of the amateur event is on table 17. David Compton,
So back to the action. Oh, we've got Nick Hammond back now.
It was a quick 2-minute chat.
Well, I don't know how long it was, so I weren't actually timing it, but well,
3/4 of an hour.
I'm sorry, Nick.
That's all right, mate.
It
He's
was
off to
Jack
play his
Whelan.
final. Sorry?
It was a good swap with Jack Whelan.
I'm
You're
heartbroken.
bitter, you are.
Hey?
You're bitter. Get Jack back.
He obviously had a few things to get off his chest. What's the
Yeah.
score? 4-4
Yeah, so looking 5-4 to John, and that's halfway through the match.
Excellent. It's been a good match.
Yeah, it's been a couple of ifs and turns and that, but they're sort of splitting up evenly, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot in it.
Okie dokie. Well,
you got any score from the other pro semi-final at all?
Sorry?
You got any of the latest score with the James Croxton Jimmy Carney final?
I don't actually.
So you've gone back with no use at all then, really, aren't you?
Donna, I'm going to have to go back to chatting live rather than typing. That's okay. I've been chatting to Donna, my friend.
Okay then.
She's
So there's a picture of you, Nick, back where you belong.
Yeah, possibly.
I think it's better to keep the picture on the action, really.
Could be true. We've had a table collapse.
Yeah, I think they did all right there because they actually caught it, didn't they?
Luckily, it wasn't the one with the tournament top table on it because we'd have to cancel the event.
Did you move all your expensive stuff off that table as well?
It wasn't on that table, thank God.
You put that table up? It's one of Kev Barton's, is it?
That's one of Kev Barton's tables, I think.
Kev's just got his hands in his pockets, he just keeps nodding, doesn't he?
Yeah, so I don't know what's happened there, but there we are. It's all very exciting. I thought it was kicking off. Right. Let's see what they...
Didn't realise the pool tables was keeping up the top table. So have you had any more questions in since you've left the house scene?
I don't know, I'll have a quick look. Okay. There's a David Compton fan club come out, Jake Bell.
Oh yeah, because
wishing him well.
Final, yeah.
I'm not going to say exactly what he said, but yeah, I'll pass that on.
Sure, he's got a text with all that on as well, hasn't he?
I've got a technical question from Clive. Clive, I'll have to come back to that, bud. It's a technical question. I have to ask someone for help.
Wow. There's a bit of a gap opening up here now if John gets these. So then, Nick, can you, with the Glasgow tour coming up in 4 weeks, you got anything else that is going to be new at that event?
Yeah, I'm probably. Well, I'm going to adjust the scoreboard. Some issues there. We're going to put tables, and we're going to publish the tables, as in the tables players are playing on, and match times, and we're going to try and introduce a ticker tape for news. So a bit like when you watch Sky Sports News, you get a little bit of
like a video printer.
Yeah, that kind of thing. So basically, for the sake of argument, if you're in the commentary box, you're getting regular news feeds.
Wow. And that's all going to go along the bottom of this stream, is it?
I would have to talk to Dave about that.
Okay.
But it'll certainly be on the website. So whoever's in the commentary box will have a laptop with the ticker tape clicking over.
So the be able to watch the sort of stream on minimise and then see the right results going across the bottom. Is that the aim?
That's right. So when they're racking up, say it'll say at the bottom there, John Smith came back from 5-0 down to beat Barry Smith 6-5 or whatever.
Yeah.
So just something to talk about.
Or Nick Cameron wetting off on the black, or
things like that. Things like that.
That means
So that'll all come definitely, and we're probably going to introduce scoring some of the tables live as well. Not the full
Not all
set,
of them.
but maybe one or two. One of the problems with that is you've got pool players entering the results into their own computer of some sort, so that's quite worrying. So we've got to work out a robust method of doing that. One of the things it's hard to learn as a developer is to develop for the lowest common denominator. It's very easy to write very complicated software solutions to problems, but it's not quite so easy to write a simple software solution to a problem that anyone can use, if that makes sense. So we'll probably test that on a couple of tables, probably the TV table, maybe one or two others. Test maybe one or two different versions, see how they go down.
I remember the setup in Glasgow last year. The TV table was the furthest end from the top table. So how's that going to work for you then? Are you just going to be set up down there? Or?
Just wireless.
Yeah.
Probably have a chat box between the two laptops. So I'm sitting here in front of a laptop, and the top table at the moment's 10 metres away, but it could be 50 metres away, and we just sit and chat to each other much like you would with Facebook chat. In the same way we can pass information. Well, we're doing it wirelessly now. The computer on the top table is updating the scoreboard in the arena and the website. So transferring the same technology to a laptop sat here at this table and table 2 and table 3, it's not much of a leap of faith really. There's no real effort to it.
But we've definitely moved on, haven't we? And we're keeping everybody informed as we can.
Yeah.
We've not had any, I don't think we've had any technical issues this weekend, have we?
Minor bugs. But it's not new technology. I mean, I've been scoring events like this for 12, 13 years, so...
It takes a lot of time though, doesn't it, Nick?
Yeah, it's effort. I could do with a helper, and we may get one.
Yeah? Well, somebody got an application form in, have they?
Someone has actually, yeah.
Oh, that's good then.
But one of the young players on the tour, who's a budding IT developer.
Oh, right. Well, he's
got
all the skills already.
Yeah.
Sounds like you'll be out of a job soon.
Could be. Well, he's 19, so I'm not going to say who it is, but he's 19. He wants to get into the industry. Labour for us and experience for him. Wouldn't look too shabby on his CV.
That's good.
So everyone's a winner.
And we're always still improving though, Nick, aren't we? So
well, there's always room for improvement, but we're going in the right direction, that's for sure. And we've got a very good team. I mean, we're in a very, very good position. We've got a good experienced top table team. I mean, Paul Bebb and myself. Paul Bebb's got 40 odd years experience. I've got 20 years experience. 12, 13, 14 years at elite level, Paul, if you like. Plus the other people, Mel's best referee in the game, has been for 20 years. You've got Dave and the stream guy. That's the best stream in the game at the moment. He's got the best players in the world. Best players in the world. We can't really lose. It's onwards and upwards.
Yeah,
as long as it's small steps. And the thing. I've been in pooling for a long time, although I've been retired. I retired for about 7 years because I fell out of love with it, if I'm honest. But I got stuck back in. I'm back in again now. As long as the people out there watching and the players here and elsewhere don't expect the moon You know, we're not going to become millionaires. We're not going to be playing for hundreds of thousands anytime soon, if ever. We accept that what we are, and achieve the best we can. And as long as no one's thinking pie in the sky, there's no reason why we can't continue to develop.
We just want to keep up with the times, really, don't we?
Yeah.
To make it
like
enjoyable for people to watch.
Absolutely, yeah. And by making the tour a polished product, both to watch and also to take part in, gives it the value to all the participants, because not everyone can come here and win money. So there has to be value for them. There has to be something in it for them. They have to feel like they're part of something special. So all the time we improve that. If you look at the TV arena now, compare that to what it looked like 2 tours ago. Just that alone's improved. It just makes you feel like you're part of something special. Brand new set of brand new tables, brand new balls. Little things like that. Decent website, although that's a work in progress. Passage of information, good dress code, nice venues. You feel like you're on something special.
Yeah, we're keeping up with the times.
Yeah.
That's it. Keeping fashionable, if you like.
Yeah. I've not heard someone say that, put me and fashion in the same sentence for a very long time.
Well, we'll take you out of that then. Well, anyway, Nick, I think you're doing an absolute tremendous job.
Thank you.
And you work alongside Dave. It's just going to get even better.
Yeah. Oh, it's quality, yeah, no question. But, give it 2, 3, 4 tours, tour events. We'll have something very polished, and we'll keep that up.
I mean, I've heard something. I mean, obviously Dave, who does all this stream, he's still got a black and white telly at home.
Yeah.
He's just nodding. In fact, I don't think he's even got a TV license, have you, Dave? Oh no, probably shouldn't have mentioned that on live stream, shouldn't I?
Probably, I haven't really had a chance to talk to Dave about the technical issues of getting data to him and the screen, but I'm sure there's a method of that. Maybe XML or something like that. I don't know.
Well, you both use laptops, so there's got to be a chance there.
Yeah.
I mean, Dave uses his laptop for the right reasons. Well, some of the things I can't even mention on this live stream. What's on yours?
No, but projecting data to a TV screen is not new technology. It's not something I've ever worked with before. I'm sure Dave has. So all we need to do is have a half-hour chat over a cup of coffee, understand how he wants to receive the data. Once I know how that is, I can then pump the data to him. Be that a ticker tape that we were talking about, or the scoreboard, or what. Because I know at the moment we're showing the screenshots of the website, which does at the moment, but isn't how, for sake of argument, BBC One do it or Sky Sports.
But
so it's just a case of working out the technology. Sorry?
It's an improvement.
Of course. Yeah, I'm not
watching the stream.
I'm not criticising.
No, it's good. It's really good.
But from a technology point of view, it's just a case of working out how the two systems communicate with each other.
There's a shot of Mark Farnsworth there. Been told to put his hands on his head by Kev.
I suppose we better talk about this match, haven't we?
Paul's attention, try and get some latest scores for the of a pro semi, and I'm sure there's a few people listening who want to know what Jack's score is. I've just sent Paul on his way. I'm like him in charge here.
When he comes back, ask him for a cup of tea with 1 sugar.
And we'll get some rich teas as well, or bourbons, whatever you like.
Well, that was for you. I wanted a gin and tonic.
Yeah. Sounds like you're off the rails again.
Okay.
Yeah, we're definitely getting to the money end of this in this pro match, semi-final.
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing that's improved this year. I noticed players will have noticed that the amateur entry fees dropped, but the prize fund is now paid a round deeper. So, that's another sign things are going in the right direction.
Well, there's more players, isn't there? So that's probably half the reason.
Well, yeah.
Here we go. Got some latest results. I'll do it, Nate. You're all right. So for all the Jack Whelan fans in Derby and around the country, he's leading David Compton 2 frames to 0, and in the other pro event semi-final, Jimmy Carney is 4-1 up against James Croxton. Wow, that's progress, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Jack, he's just being relentless at the moment, isn't he?
I remember him when he joined the 3PO European Tour. Must have been, it was 10 years ago. It was like about that big, about half the size he is now as a young kid. And I found some of his results actually. He got a few rounds. He would have been 15 at the time.
He said he'd been playing from what, 12-year-old or something he had?
Yeah.
At Paul,
Yeah.
It's a good chance this is now for John. These have come from nowhere because they didn't really go a minute ago. It's a good shot. This is looking like 7-5.
I've been saying he's been knocking on the door of winning an event, and it could be this weekend.
Yeah. He's got more chance than anyone. A lot more, I don't think Mark's give up yet, though.
No, definitely not. I would have to say that based on what I've seen this weekend, I fancy the winner of this event to come from this match. But Paul's a funny old game.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can't really write off the two Jimmies.
No.
I watched Jimmy Carney early, and I mean, he pushed away Kev Barton. Not Kev Barton, Paul Harkness, sorry. And is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 9-4. Played well, and then obviously Jimmy beat Lee Anderson 9-4 again, wasn't it?
And Jimmy's first match in the event was Simon Ward beat
on
Simon
Friday
Ward.
night.
Yeah, 9-7.
Beat him 9-7.
So yeah, a few decent scalps there, definitely.
I mean, John McAllister, he's...
Just had word that Jimmy's 5-1 up.
Yeah, so Jimmy Carney's taken another frame, 5 frames to 1.
And Jack Whelan's 3-0 up.
So let's just have a look at John's performance in this pro event. I mean, in the last 8, well, let's start from the last 32. Last 32, he played Nathan Bridges in the first round. He won that 9-6. And then he had the current number 1, Gareth Ibbett. He beat him 9-5. That was this morning. And then he played Ronan McCarthy after. And it went right down to the wire. He won 9-8.
Yeah, again, some big scalps.
Yeah. I just think Mark's he's not happy with that shot, but he's going to be hard to shake off. Yeah, I think he wanted to be on that one on the cushion first. So he's probably going to have to find another way to win this frame now, and he's going up first. So for me, he's back in position now. Just wants a couple of good pots. I mean, I'm not sure about Mark's history in these pro events. I'm not sure if he's won one or not. I don't know. So, I mean, Kev would know more about that if we can get him across. I know. Jimmy Croxton's won one, and again,
He won one last year.
Yeah, Jimmy did. Yeah, he won one last year. So, I mean, I know John hasn't. Yeah, he's sort of new to the pro ranks. So, I mean, if he gets to the final, he's got every chance.
Mm.
And Jimmy Carney, I mean, you can never write him off. I mean, I know he got to the world final,
yeah,
didn't he, on the Bapto Worlds, is it? Well, whatever they're called now, is it the EBA, isn't it? Yeah. You lose to a guy called Phillips, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
It's about 3 years ago, I think it was, wasn't it?
I'll be honest with you, I'm not up to date on the international scene.
No.
It's not something... I don't go to those events anymore. Haven't been for a good few years.
Like you say, though, you've been sort of out of touch with the pool back, and you're just back in with it now, aren't you?
Yeah. I just needed a break.
Stuck you good. You got all the fresh thinking going off, haven't you? So,
Sorry?
You got all the fresh thinking going off, and giving us your all, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I was quite honoured when I was asked to take on the technical coordinator role for the IPA by the professionals themselves.
Oh yeah, we had to vote you in.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a few would be voting you out at the moment. I'm only kidding. Don't worry.
No, I take that honour quite seriously.
No, definitely.
And I've said, I haven't said it publicly, but I've said to a few players, I will only work for the IPA. I will have nothing to do with any other tournaments. But it doesn't matter what it is or who it is. I'm working for the IP, and that's it. No one else at all. So I will not be sidetracked. Everything that I do will be for the IPA. 100%.
what you've done in a few weeks. You know, what was it, 2 months?
Something like that.
2 months. I mean, what you've done now is really
It's been a bit of effort, to be fair. Yeah.
Oh, I know you put a lot of time and hours in, haven't you? Definitely.
Yeah.
So then, there's only one frame in it again now. That's 7-6, Dave, is it?
And a dry break.
So did you enjoy the awards on Friday? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get anything, which was disappointing.
You're gonna have to wait a few years to get anything, Nick. If you ever get on the list, that is.
Actually, I got a bottle of wine. So
did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Whose was that?
It was for me from Kev, I think, or from I don't know.
Kev's giving wine away.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Probably come out of funds because you can't see him going to the bar. Actually, can you? Really?
No, he don't have a lot of stuff in his pockets, does he?
No.
Oh, what? And you've drank that wine already, I gather?
No.
You
I'm
sure?
going to take it home. I'm going to share it with head office. She doesn't drink wine, so
no.
Vodka Diet Girl.
The cheap one. No. So, what, was it just you that got the bottle of wine then?
No, everyone from the top table team got a bottle of wine. So.
What, no, you didn't want a box of roses as well, or is it you get that for Christmas?
Yeah.
Well, for me, this is the big shot of the frame. I mean, I think he's looking at. Oh, I'm not sure that's a shot. The one in the right middle and screw back. I mean, it's the easiest out, but this is a big shot, especially at this stage of the match. Oh, that's a great shot. Has he got enough? Looking at his body language, yeah, he's happy. I think he's happy. If he gets this frame, he's on the hill. Wow, I've just been informed it's actually the first to 10, not 9. So, this big black to go 8-6. This is where you need good cue action, Nick. And timing. Wow. Great shot. Just looks so composed around the table at the moment.
Yeah. It's a very easy player to watch, definitely.
Just everything's so smooth about him, isn't he?
Yeah.
There's Mark in the corner, just waiting for another chance.
Plenty of movement there.
Yeah, they've all split open again, haven't they?
One of each. Which way would you be going here, Mark?
I mean, the easiest ball first is definitely a red, but it's definitely difficult on both colours. I mean, he could take this yellow into the left middle and stun it off the top, and then you've got a choice of balls. But, you know, that black's surrounded by reds, so there's definitely things that could go wrong. So I'm sure John's just trying to work out now which is the best sort of percentage way.
Looks like he's going the yellow way.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely the shot. Well, not sure if he's on out there. He knows his. Well, I think the smiling face tells it all. The eyebrows are raising.
You don't often see emotion from him, do you?
No, he's just so calm and collective. I mean, Mark's sort of, I don't know, he sort of looked at him and thinks, just seeing a bit of body language from him. That's a good recovery there. Oh, he's alright now.
That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, I think he's a bit happier now.
Yeah.
He's still got that black though, don't forget about that.
Oh, I mean, the pace he played, that was a lovely shot.
Yeah.
Really was. Take guts to play a shot at that pace.
He's got plenty of it. Definitely.
It's not a shot you could play on your pub table there.
No.
That's why it's not in my locker.
I don't want to know what's in your locker, Nick.
That's another delicate shot.
Yeah. Well. You need a right angle on this last yellow to get, well, just anywhere on that cushion to get onto that black. So Nick, did you get your cue out this weekend?
Briefly.
Briefly?
Yeah, I didn't do too well.
No? What, was just in the amateur? Did you play the Open as well?
I did play the Open, yeah. It's very hard to play a running event and play in it.
Yeah, because
I've forgotten that.
There was a lot of new stuff going off for you this weekend. Just make sure that it runs smoothly. I mean,
I didn't do too well in the Open. I wasn't really focused in the right mind for it. Calmed down, settled down a little bit in the amateur. When things were in play, I lost a match 6-5 that I should have won. I was 5-3 up, 5-2-3 up in it. I should really have closed it out, but I kept glancing up and I knew something was going on. And yeah, lo and behold, I got to the top table. And,
the Rolls Royce cue actions failed. Wow. Mark was up out of his chair very quickly there, easy there. John would be disappointed. He's done a lot of hard work there to get there.
Yeah. It's a cruel game sometimes, isn't it? Yeah, I was saying, I got to the top table. I could sense something was going on, got to the top table, and something had... There was a little small little error that needed babysitting. Caused a bit of a hold up. These bugs are all behind out for the next event.
That's first to 10. So there we see a picture of John. I mean, that was a chance to get on the hill to lead 9-6. So Mark is just getting some composure now, trying to get back in this match. To be 8-7. Oops. Oh, if he wins this one, it'll be 8-7. Yeah. Alright, I've got some latest scores for you, just while Mark's working out his route. Well, in the amateur final, Jack Whelan is now leading 4 frames to 2. And then the other semi-final of the pro event, Jimmy Carney is leading 6 frames to 2. So, let's get back to this one. I mean, Mark, I mean, he could have found himself 3 frames adrift there. Instead, it could only be the 1. Looks a pretty good angle, that one, Nick, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's about perfect.
Just want to lens straight. Again, it's pretty perfect as well.
Yeah.
There you go. Got punished for that miss, didn't he?
Yeah. It's a cruel game sometimes.
It is, but means a lot to these players. So we are only human, aren't we?
Yeah, of course.
So we'll just have a look around the arena, and that's pictures of the amateur final going off, and David Compton calling it at the table. And he sort of got back in that match because he was 3 frames adrift on that one. So, I mean, 4-2 I think it is. And he's still at the table. I mean, Jack said about him, he played him last tour in, I think it was in one of the amateur rounds anyway, and he did beat him. So I think David there will be looking for some revenge on him. There's 2 of our IPA youngsters, Jared and Luke. Not sure what they're discussing.
I wouldn't even like to guess, to be honest. Something to do with haircuts or socks.
Yeah, I'm sure you're jealous of the hair, mate. There's no doubt about that. Anybody that knows you anyway, Nick.
Once you've gone bald, you won't go back. That's what the girls say. Get it off, mate. Be proud.
Okay. I'm not going to take your advice just yet. There's a world champ. we go. I think David's won that one. So that's 4 frames to 3, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's get back into that.
Yeah, it's 4-3. That's depends whose serve it is, isn't it? Whose break it is. If it's Dave's break, I mean, I wouldn't like to call that match now.
No.
Dave looked very composed earlier. You know, best of 3. If he, obviously Jack's break. Right, Mark's back in the arena. And
So this match currently 8-7 to John McAllister.
again, it's quite a big frame here. Eight all 9-7, big difference when it's first to 10.
Yeah. It's dry.
Yeah, just what he didn't need. John's gone yellows there.
Yeah, I suppose he's gone that because with the balls around them reds, he can sort of dislodge it a bit. But he'll want to do it soon because you don't want to keep taking these yellows out and leaving them shots till the end.
I think Jack dished that one. Yeah, I think that's a break and dish.
So that means Jack, what, 5-3 up now, so one more frame for his second amateur title on the bounce. This shot, John needs some things to go right for him here. There's so much can go wrong. It's a big shot. Does that go? No, not with the look of his reaction.
Yeah.
I mean, can he cut it to the top right and bag? Is that the only shot he's got?
I think Dave's come up dry in the 9th frame in the amateur.
So we've told you the latest score in the amateur final. Yes. I think Paul's wrote that down wrong. It's the other way, Paul, isn't it? That's the other way round, isn't it?
Yeah, the other way around.
Must be hard writing down results. Yeah, so anyway, Jack Whelan's 5-3 up in the amateur final, and in the semi of the pro event, Jimmy Carney's still leading. Jimmy Coxon 7 frames to 4. Not sure we can teach him to write down results. Have we got anybody?
Well, we've got technology now that does it.
What about one of the table fitters? Have they got any skills in that?
We've had tremendous problems with the players, amateur players, writing out the result sheets. No, we have, honestly.
Yeah.
This has been a nightmare. And the thing is, when you got a double elimination tournament, and they got the AB, and they don't put the score down, or they put the score down wrong, you put the player through, and they're going all over the spreadsheet. So they think they're on at 2:15, and you get the other player says about the result. You swap the result around. Now they're on at 1 o'clock, and you know it's not our fault. Say to them, look, it's just a match number and points.
Yeah,
it's up to you to fill it in properly.
Yeah, definitely important to fill the sheets in correctly.
I mean, if it was me, I wouldn't accept, and we've adopted that policy now. I would not accept an incomplete result sheet. To send it away. In any result sheet I've accepted, I've said, so you're saying play at B161 or whatever, and have them confirm it to me.
Oh, we've got David Crompton. He's got a frame back now. He's 5-4 down, but I've just seen the referee and Jack the white ball. Must be a break. So, yeah, it is. I just heard him just smash all over it, really.
He's dropped the white. White's gone in off the breaks. Compton's got ball in hand and a free shot.
Bit of drama in the amateur final.
There's a bit of drama here. This is great all.
Yeah. And Mark's got the momentum in this match now. Because he could have been 9-6 down, and all of a sudden it's 8-all.
Yeah, absolutely.
So momentum, definitely with Mark. And we'll just go back to the other result. In the other semi-final, Jimmy Coxon's got another frame back, so he's now trailing 7 frames to 5 against Jimmy Carney.
That's another reason we want to get to a situation where we're scoring tables live, because not only can we have that information on the top table, we can have it here at the commentary box. So we don't need people to bring across bits of paper.
No.
We can watch it live, watch the scores, update live.
That's definitely our next step for that, isn't it, Nick? So
yeah,
we'll look forward to the progress of that.
Yeah, probably do it, as I say, probably do it for 2 or 3 tables. So
we'll start somewhere.
Yeah. So if we take the situation we're in now, where we've got 3 matches in play, if I've only got 3 or 4 tables doing it, when you get down to the last 2 or 3 hours of the tournament, we can know what's going on those. It doesn't matter in the double elimination event when you've got 24 matches going on. There's so much information coming in, you can't process it anyway, not verbally, you can visually. You know, if you're Jack Whelan's mum, for the sake of argument, or Gerald Crongy's uncle, whatever, you can go and track his results for yourself, because you've got 24 matches, you've got a result coming in every 3 minutes. It's no good to us, it's no good to the TV, that amount of information. But when you're down to a 2-3 table situation, that information is useful to us.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we're using it. So that's my target, 2 or 3 tables for the next event.
And definitely more exciting times for the IPA.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Onwards and upwards. So, what's... I think he wanted to come a bit further there. But he definitely needs to move the shallow now.
Got a comment from Wayne here, Wayne Pinder, who manages the streaming page Facebook for us. I've said, are there any questions for us guys? Nice ones please. And he's put back, you know, things are going good when everyone is so engrossed in watching the top quality stream and you're having to ask. LOL. So yeah. Oh, I got something here. You keep an eye on the match. I'll have a look at these.
Oh.
Yeah, keep us well up to date on the amateur final. Jake's asking. Yeah, we're doing that. I can tell you that Compton's at the table. Actually, sorry, he's conceded the table to Jack. I don't know what's happened. So Jack's at the table. That's all we know. Jack's leading 5-4. Is that right?
Yeah.
5-4. Yeah.
So David probably not taking advantage of his free shot there. John. He's, I don't know, he's just missing a few now.
Scott Pickard, this stream is so clear, best. That's because it's HD. And yeah, I agree with you completely. It's basically TV. This isn't stream's not the right word. It's TV basically.
So, Walt's got back to the table a bit more sooner than he thought. Oh, is that White? I think he's okay.
Richard Pugh Roberts has said, where's all the spectators? Well, the players that are here, there's probably, well, we're split between 3 matches at the moment. I don't know how many people are in the arena, say 40, 50-ish. They're split across 3 matches. With Jack's got the most viewers. If the question is really where are the spectators for pool generally, I can't answer that question. I think it's pool's one of those games that people prefer to play than watch per se. Especially when you can sit home and watch it in the comfort of your own living room.
I think people watch in other ways.
Yeah,
I think
that's right.
streaming.
They're watching it on the. For every person that goes to a Premiership football match, there are millions and millions more watching it on TV. So,
in the comfort of their home.
Sorry.
In the comfort of their own home, obviously.
Absolutely. Junior stock or JR stock, been watching all weekend. All I can say is well done, enjoyed every minute. It's been our pleasure. I've thoroughly enjoyed it myself.
It's nice to actually see comments like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
When it comes to the end of the weekend, you've done a pretty good job.
Yeah. We've got an update.
Has he got him written down right? Who's supervised him? Oh, he's clipped me around the ear.
Right, so I'll let you do that. That's exciting.
Well, Whelan and Compton's gone 5-5. Flute the Black. Wow, to go 5-5. Drama in the amateur final. I know David Compton's got the break because he won the lag. Oh, looking at his reaction, he's gone dry. But looking at Jack's reaction, he's got his hands on top of his head. I don't think it's an easy out. Definitely not.
Okay, I got a question here from Scott Pickard. Also, Nick Hammond, when will the matches be racked by a referee? Will this be in the near future? Okay, well, the answer to that is simple and complicated at the same time. We have 2 referees on duty, and we're running basically 17, 18-hour days. So there's 2 referees on duty. And for much of the tournament there are 24 tables in play, so when you're running 18-hour days the referees are one on, one off. So in the early part of the tournament they're covering the whole arena. In the latter part of the tournament at this stage, because we've got 2 finals, and those finals are going to be in the region of an hour and a half to 2 hours long. One referee will do 1 final each. So Scott's refereeing one of the finals. Scott McLean?
I don't know. Sorry, Nick. Sorry.
And Mel Harley's going to referee this final. So we've been playing matches on this table since 10:30 this morning. So that's 7 hours. That would have used up both our referees. So that's the detail. The only solution from there then is to have more referees. More referees would incur a cost that the IPA can't meet at the moment. There are other things that we're paying for that we deem to be more important than referees. Our players, being professionals and even the amateurs, conduct themselves in a gentlemanly manner. Self-refereeing and gentle conduct is expected. So it's not like football, where we get some gamesmanship. Say in the overall, in the list of 10 things that we would love to have, but need paying for, referees, extra referees are not high on the list. So that's a long answer to a short question, and I hope it gives you the answer you're after, or at least a better understanding of why we are where we are.
So then, I'll just try and update you on some of the matches then. So obviously the match we're watching at the moment, Mark Farnsworth's leading 9 frames to 8 now against John McAllister. And in the other semi-final of the pro event, Jimmy Kahn is leading Jimmy Croxton 8 frames to 6. And just going back to this amateur final, because I know there's a few people listening in. It's currently 5-all. Jack's at the table. Well, I'm not sure what sort of chance he's got, but he's at the table.
Hold on, that's not what Kev told me. Wrong number. Oh, we've got a winner. And Jack Whelan has won the amateur.
So that's 2 on the bounce for Jack. Well done, Jack Whelan.
Not too
from
shabby.
Derby. No, definitely not. And you know, when he was in the commentary box, you know, he wanted to win another amateur.
Mm.
You know, he'll want to win them all. So I just flicked on there, the closing stages there, but and there he is. Look, Jack was shaking. Look, it just proves how much it means to him. There's Craig Lakin. He's not just his number one fan, but I know he's like his practice partner, isn't he? So anyway, let's get back to this action. Mark Farnsworth, right? In this match, you know, he's just sort of got away from John in the end. And Marky. It's a good chance now. So then, Mark's 2 yellows and a black away from getting this far now. Look, I think he's feeling it a bit, Nick. You know, you look at his reaction. This means a lot. Just getting a bit of a composure, look. So then, John's just waiting for a chance, but Mark, that's class, that is.
He's not happy.
I don't know, I think he's just trying to leave him a chance at these, isn't he? So, I know this yellow definitely goes because of where he's played it. This picture there of John, he'll be disappointed if he does lose it from here. There you go. What a shot.
Great shot.
He knows.
Shot.
And this black to get in the final. And it's there. Well played. Well played, John.
Great performance.
Yeah,
it's
well
good.
played.
That was a good match. Good match for the pair of them.
I did say he just never going to let go, was he?
No. Well, I'm going to try and get Mark over. If you can have a chat with him for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, there. We'll get him over then. Yeah. So we'll talk to Mark Farnsworth. Maybe please get over the line. No doubt about that. So here he is, the well played Mark. Just put your headphones on, and so, wow. Well, you've gone from looking to be 9-6 adrift. Next minute you're 8 all. You know, I mean, if you were 9-6, what was you going to do?
It's just it was a struggle all the way through the game. I couldn't get going. Break was horrific. He kept us off the table quite well, and it just felt really flat.
Yeah, you did, but you know, you got a second win there towards the end, didn't you? You know, when you got back to 8-all, you thought, yeah, I'm going to win this now, and when you went on and did it.
Yeah, I just dug in. Just wanted to get some chances, and then obviously try to make the most of it.
Yeah, and you did that, didn't you? So, I mean, I don't know much about your past, Mark. Yeah, I know who you are and that, but is this like your first pro final, or you know?
No, I won a pro event about 3 or 4 years ago. I can't remember which one it was. Like.
Yeah. Oh, right. So a few years, but I know you've been out the IPA for a couple of years. So I bet you're pleased to be in the final.
Yeah, over the moon. So.
Yeah, and I could tell your reaction. It means a lot to you, doesn't it?
I've been really struggling. I haven't been playing a good deal, so it's nice to win some important games, like so, and putting some good balls under pressure.
Yeah, and I mean, you've come back to the tour in Bradford, first time back for a couple of years, and you must be pleased with your performance, surely.
Yeah, definitely. I've always fancied doing well, but I'm really happy how I've played, definitely.
Oh yeah, and you look really stellar. I mean, I mean, I played you in the Open, didn't I? So, and you bushed me away easy, you know. But well played anyway, and I mean, the latest in the other one is Jimmy Croxton's 8 frames. Sorry, Jimmy Carney's 8 frames to 6 up against Jimmy.
I look forward to the final.
Yeah, I'll bet you will.
Thanks so much.
Right, I'll let you crack on with that, and we'll talk to you later.
Cheers.
Okay, we're just about to do the presentation for the JLEC Amateur Open. Fantastic final that went down to the wire. Unfortunately, there had to be a runner-up. He's had a great weekend. It's David Compton. .65, heartbreaking. How did it go?
Well, he went and stormed and lead 3-0, and then I got back, and then I missed a couple of blacks to go ahead, and then he just, like, from there.
When you got the sort of fairly lucky black to take it to 5-0, do you think your name was on the trophy?
Yeah, definitely. And then I got a dry break.
He's a tough competitor, Jack, into difficult to overcome.
Yeah, too consistent for me. Like, that's why he's winning everything, isn't it?
But you've had a great weekend. So have you enjoyed your weekend here in Bradford?
Yeah, excellent. Can't wait till Glasgow now.
Okay. Well, hopefully one step further for you in Glasgow. But well done, David. Great weekend. Well done. And the winner of the JLEC English Amateur is Jack Whelan. Jack, it's getting a bit of a regular thing this, handing silverware and checks over to you. Form's still good then?
Yeah, I ain't getting tired of it, put it that way. Yeah, it's just, everything's going well at the minute, so just hope it continues.
You've been pushed to the limit in the semi-final by Connor Jones and in the final by David, so you know, there's people snapping at your heels looking for your titles.
Yeah, Connor played really well in the semi-finals to go 5-3 up. He missed a chance to win 6-3. I come back and won 6-5, and then in the final then I was clear at the start and I made a mistake at 3-0. Went to 5-4 to me. I had half a chance on open table, messed up. He cleared up. Then decider, he dry broke. I had the advantage from the start really, so I sort of won the match from his dry break.
He had a massive fluke on the black to take it to a deciding frame. What were you thinking when you saw that black sink into the centre bag?
Oh, I was fuming. I was only just saying a bit ago in the commentary box, I was saying I don't really like playing snookers because I don't like people fluking stuff against me. And I just did exactly what I said I wouldn't do. And I kept on snookering him, and then he's come out of snooker, doubled the black off one of my balls in middle. It was a crazy shot, but it happens, doesn't it? That's the thing.
But overall, a great weekend for you this week. Another title, and looking forward to Glasgow.
Yeah, I'm really pleased, like I say, with the way it's going, and I hope to see everybody in Glasgow.
Jack, well, it's great to have you on the tour with us, and I hope your success continues. Well done this weekend.
Cheers, thank you.
Okay, we'll be back with you shortly for the final of the professional event. Mark Farnsworth already secured his place in the final. Who will he meet? Well, all will be revealed in about 15 minutes.
Just a few, yeah? Okay, I'll just take Jack for a second, just come and step away. Okay, Dave, you swap in. We'll do exactly the same in front of the table. Yeah? Brilliant. So I'll take you both together again. Just sort of kind of like leaning in, something like that. Yeah, perfect. That's it. One at a time. So, Dave, go on. That's it, perfect. Go. A bit sore. Thanks very much. Anyone that's really will know what a pearly queen is. You know what pearly queen is. Yeah. You know what
Okay, good evening, chaps. We should be getting the final underway very shortly. It's Jimmy Carney and Mark Farnsworth. Jimmy's just won a final frame decider. Bit of a thriller. Mark, we watched earlier, came through 10-8, I believe. I'm joined in the box to start this match by the famous Mick Warner. And how you doing, buddy?
Doing very well, thank you.
Excellent. Have you enjoyed the weekend?
Yeah, it's been great. It's good to be back. I was out for a little while, a few months, but just glad to get back in amongst everything. See everybody.
I retired for 7 years.
Didn't look like it when I played you. Are you doing all right?
That's very, very kind of you. Anyway, you're going to be kicking off soon. Hold on one second. And the rats are deserting us. it's the same old faces at the end of a tournament.
Yeah.
So I must admit, I've enjoyed it myself. It's the first elite or major level tournament I've been involved in running for a good few years, 7 or 8 years, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
Oh.
You know, it's 16, 17-hour days, but
it's it's very, very hard work. I can only imagine that playing in it as you do as well.
Yeah, that's really tough. It's hard. I enjoy playing and I enjoy running an event like this, but it's hard to do both. I mean, I was in the arena from 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh, right, we're about to kick off. Right, okay, we're going over now. We're over to the arena. Mel Harley's going to get things going.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming through to the final now between Mark Farnsworth and Jimmy Carney. Thank you, gentlemen. Leg for a break.
It's Jimmy's won the leg. So he's going to get things going.
Still first to 10?
Yeah, I believe so. First to 10. Yeah, what was I saying? It's take yesterday for example. It's in the arena from 8 in the morning, leaving the arena at 2 in the evening. Only breaks being quick bite to eat and playing on the table. It's really hard, but the adrenaline keeps you going.
Yeah.
Jimmy Carney's break. Time running.
Here we go then. Jimmy will be looking to get a good break in the first frame. Nice double kiss on the red in the top corner.
Virtually the last ball moving there.
I think he might be favouring yellows. He's just having a look at the reds, and he's chosen reds.
I think this is Jimmy's first match on the TV table.
Well, hopefully. I mean, I played on it earlier, and is quite a significant speed difference on the cloth.
Yeah.
So hopefully you can deal with that pretty quickly. Just run a little bit too far there. I think you might be able to see it still, but that's again, that's the speed difference of the tables, where he's just come off of playing on the other tables. They're quite a bit slower than this one.
Indeed. You'll know that by now. Just needs a few good shots to settle himself.
30 seconds.
He's taking a long red. Let's just let that one go.
Yeah. Stayed on line, no excuses there. It was I was right down the shot. Stayed on line all the way to the pocket.
It's a long old day. Finals day for the professionals. Best of 17s and best of 19s finals. This will be his third match of the day.
Yeah, I'm not up to speed with Jimmy's results, so I'm not sure if he had any deciders or anything like that. I know Mark's had a couple of deciders this weekend, and including today, so he's going to be pushing his stamina to the test.
Well, I can tell you that in the last 32, Jimmy beat Simon Ward 9-7, so that was nearly a decider. That was on Friday. And then 10:30 this morning, he beat Paul Harkness 9-4. That was followed by a 9-4 win over Lee Anderson, and he just 15-20 minutes ago won in a deciding frame against Jimmy Croxton. So
yeah, wow. So they've both been to the extreme, so to speak. So let's see who comes out with the best stamina and holds their nerve.
Well, I'm expecting a thriller, to be honest, because they're both in form, both very experienced players, both got title form behind them. Both used to this kind of pressure. Both in form this weekend. I don't expect to see many mistakes.
No. I'm not sure if I think he wanted to be on this yellow to the middle. I'm not sure he can just squeeze past the black, but he may need to take one of these to the corner.
30 seconds.
No, he seems pretty comfortable. It's just a nice little nudge on the black there.
Got an all-English final, appropriate for the English professional. It's got a nice angle on that.
That's a nice little angle there. Just to screw to the other side of the black. Play the black in the bottom right.
Yeah, it's just below the tangent line, so perfect. There we are. So, looks like it's going to be first blood to Mark.
Yeah.
That's a good finish.
Frame.
Yeah, Mark's break as well, so he'll be looking to have a good break and hopefully dish them up if they break nicely.
I think professional players that get to this end of tournaments, that's what they're looking to do every single frame. Just break and clear up.
More often than not, they do.
I know, yeah. Let's have a quick look at Mark's route to the final. I believe he played a prelim. Yeah, he played in the last 64 prelim. There were 5 prelim matches. Beat Lee Bannister in that. So he played twice on Friday. So Lee Bannister first of all, and then in the last 32, he actually had a walkover against Drew Farminer, who wasn't able to make it. And his first match this morning was a 9-7 win over Andrew Hughes. followed by a 9-4 win over Andy McDonald, and then 10-8 over John McAllister in the semi. So it didn't take the easiest route either.
No, both had tough matches all the way through, but like you said earlier, both in good nick, and that's what's got them here now, playing the final.
Absolutely.
Good break though by Mark. These reds should be pretty comfortable for him. They've all developed nicely. Not too much in the way of any balls in the way for moving the white. So as long as he can keep hold of the white and don't do anything rash, I think it might be 2-0 very soon.
Yeah, I'm just having a look to see if we've got any comments on the streaming page.
30 seconds.
For the guys out there watching, it would actually be helpful if you could start new threads, if you can. I've got about 40 inbox messages, and it's a mixture of likes and comments and goodness knows what else. So let's have a look what we got. I've got Philip Bennett. He says, really enjoyed watching this event. Must say these rules are far better. I've been playing since '74 and played all sorts of rules. Keep up the good work. Well, I would agree with you. I've been playing for a fair few years myself and played all sorts of rules and all sorts of combinations and versions and tweaked versions and rules. Yeah, and can you shoot up the table and all sorts. One shot on the black and Gibraltarian rules where you have to put your black in the pocket that you've last put your last, all sorts. And I've played at we'll say reasonable standard world rules, black rules, black world rules, black ball rules. These rules. EUKPF Federation rules and a little bit of old EPA, which is actually still played in my pub league, and they are without doubt the best rules. And that's a great shot there.
Yeah, perfectly weighted.
He certainly got the measure of the table.
Definitely.
What's for me the best thing about the rules is they can be played at any standard. They can be played at a top standard, professional standard, elite standard, and they can also be played at pub standard, which is, you can't say that about any other sets of rules. World rules are okay at high standard, although I think it's a travesty that any sets of rules have 2 shots carrying at a decent standard, professional standard. But that's a personal opinion. But the top sets of rules, top players are going to break and dish, so it almost doesn't matter what the rules are.
Yeah.
But world rules are very painful at pub standard. You know, Division 2, King's Head B for such and such town. They hate them. The same could be the opposite. Can be said of, say, the old EPA rules. 2 shots carrying, you know, free table, 2 visits. They're great at a very low pub standard, where people don't really know what they're doing. They're sort of whacking balls around the table, but are painful at the high. So black ball for me are a great set at both any standard. And if you think about that for 1 second, if you think about football, a game of football between 14-year-olds, they're playing an identical set of rules under the same conditions, same size pitch as you see in the World Cup final. So that's what you get from having a standardised set of rules that's comfortable at every level.
Yeah, I totally agree.
If you're going to progress this sport, I'm not saying that we've got players that are going to be millionaires, but if you're going to progress it to an acceptable and a reasonable standard that people can accept, you know, this is a proper sport, then having a proper standardised set of rules has to be near the top of the list.
Yeah, Totally agree. Couldn't agree with you more. We too, down in the south, have the old 2 shots carry rules in our pub league, and for me, there's so many good players out there that can finish with 1 visit, but they don't because they play to the rules and they wait for the 2 shots.
Yeah, we've got a couple of teams in my league that definitely do that, and everyone knows who they are. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I can say in case any of them watching, but you sort of think, you're a professional standard player, you're a county A player. What are you doing? Makes you cringe.
So Jimmy at the table here, he managed to get one off the break. They didn't break as nice as he'd hoped, but I think he's just going to push this red. I'm not sure he can pot it. He might be able to. Yep,
That's
just cracked in.
It's a lovely touch.
Jimmy could really do with getting this one. He's already 2-0 down. Doesn't want to go down 3. He's played that pretty well. He's left himself a choice of 2. Let's try and come round the back of the black, or maybe in between it. Yeah.
Jimmy's got a very good orthodox manner around the table. He's got a strong snooker background. He also does a lot of coaching. I don't know if you knew that in his area. Very well regarded at it. He's certainly showing us this weekend why he's a successful coach through his own performance.
Yeah, so Jimmy's pulled it back, made it 2-1.
Frame.
Mark to break.
And that's Jimmy's wife Kim sitting behind him. We get a shot of her in a minute when Mel's finished. She's been playing this weekend, had quite a successful weekend herself. I know she's won a few matches, thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, I was talking to her earlier. She said she's been playing well and enjoyed the experience, and she's going to be coming along to a few of the others.
Excellent. I know she was in Powys.
4th frame, Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 2 frames to 1.
There she is.
Time running.
And Kim there.
Ooh, yellow just snuck over the line there. So Mark with the option now. Looks like he's favouring reds. Just seems one awkward red which he needs to work out how he's going to maybe develop or drop on. I think it goes up to the top corner, so... Oh, he's missed the plant. Little grimace on his face there. He knows that was a...
Is that open table?
That was a chance. It is an open table still, yeah. Chance for Jimmy then.
That was the probably first unforced error I've seen from Mark all afternoon.
Yeah, he's been really super consistent all day. I've watched a few of his matches today and he just hasn't missed anything. And punished his opponents every time they have.
Yeah, very steady player. Mark's a phenomenal big money match player. Plays incredibly long distance matches, best of 50s and 60s. So very used to maintaining concentration levels for hours and hours on end. Mel's called a timeout there, so I'll get the rest. I don't see that very often.
No, but you do in my games because I've got incredibly short legs.
30 seconds.
I expect to see Jimmy's snooker pedigree here.
It's very awkward queuing though.
And he's missed it.
Ooh, yeah, it wasn't easy.
Commentator's kiss of death again.
Yeah. The black, there wasn't much room between the black and the red. The black and the white to get the rest in. So it was very, very awkward. Hence why he ended up missing.
There's still plenty for Mark to think about in this rack. It's very close there.
Jimmy just having a little chat with his wife there, asking why he missed that ball. She's either that or she's telling him off.
Bit of both, probably.
.30 seconds.
That looks wide, and it's come away from the pocket.
I think he was playing to cover, wasn't he? But he's left a gap there.
Yeah.
If this red passes between the yellow and the black, that could be it.
He obviously does. He's down quick on it. He's played it well.
Yep. Expect to see him finishing here then.
Yeah. This will be a good response from Jimmy, especially going 2-0 down. He wouldn't want to drop the third frame, and he's dug in and managed to get the last one, and it looks like he's going to get this one to make it 2-2. So, game on again.
Just landed a little bit higher on that than he meant to. It should be okay.
I think
Big pocket.
Yeah, 2 cushions I think come down for the. Oh.
It's just not dropped.
Yeah, like you say though, Nick, it wasn't easy. But he played to finish on the bottom, but
he's not happy. But
no. Yeah, well, I mean, he knew that was a very, very good chance.
Yeah,
to make it 2-2.
Yeah, I think he's going to get his hand on the table again, but he should really have taken that chance.
Yeah,
you're not going to get two bites at the cherry in frames with Mark very often.
There's obviously nerves out there, guys.
Yeah.
They're both feeling it a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Yeah, I was saying before Mark took his shot, Jimmy's not going to get 2 chances in a frame against Mark very often. He's just going to have to take them first time. The same applies for Mark, of course.
Yeah, totally agree.
These you're not going to see many mistakes.
Doesn't want to knock it. Ooh. You can obviously see it.
Yeah.
So it's just a case of negotiating the white down.
That could have gone very wrong.
Is that going to reach? Oh, he might have found the gap. Has he found the gap there? There's a gap between the yellow and black. He's always been extremely lucky.
Yeah.
He'll be thanking the pool gods for that little bit of luck.
I think that's a burglary, to be honest. I think that's a stolen chance. They got away with that.
That'll hurt a little bit as well, because Mark had a good opportunity to lay a good snooker there, and he's hit it.
He was giving us a wry smile.
Yeah.
About that frame, but I think 2 all's probably fair in the balance of the match.
Yeah, just a few nerves. They just need to settle down a little bit.
Jimmy's sort of smirking to himself a touch there. He knows he's got away with it a bit there.
Jimmy's break, I believe. Jimmy's break?
Yes, it is, yeah. Jimmy's breaking the odd frames.
Mark just having a little ponder to himself there about how he gifted the chance again. But he needs to just clear his head now and focus on the next few frames.
That's a good spread. It's a nice break.
Yeah.
You know.
Both colours look very nice. It's just a case of preference from Jimmy. How to finish up on the black, which is nicely in the open as well.
Yeah. He's got to thinking he's got to take this chance. And then if he does, for the first time in the match he'll be in the lead.
Yeah.
I think that was 2-0 down to 3-2 up, wasn't it?
It will be, yeah. Which ball would you be leaving for your last yellow? The one by the middle, by the red?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. But there again, I couldn't finish a sandwich most of the time. I think is he gonna take it now?
I think he probably will, because he's not come up high. I think he wanted to play the yellow down the rail there.
Yeah.
But hasn't come up far enough.
I find personally, so speaking as a very weak standard amateur, that sometimes when you're faced with what you know should be a push in, you can get lost on which shot to play next, and you're suddenly out of position, and you think, how did that happen? How did I not get those?
Yeah.
And that's obviously the difference between a top amateur and a weak amateur, let alone a professional.
Yeah, it's, sometimes for us amateurs it's easier if we've only got one choice.
Yeah, I totally agree.
If you can't solidly make your mind up, then you end up in no man's land, which you never want.
Of course, that's why snooker's such an easy game to play in comparison to pool, because you've got so many choices, so many reds to aim at. I can't understand anyone that thinks that snooker is harder than pool.
Oh, he's rattled another one in the same pocket as well.
Now, if Jimmy is going to progress in this match, he's going to stop giving Mark chances. Yeah. He's not going to get away with it all.
I think we touched on it earlier about the speed of the table. His white ball's just an inch or two out at the minute where he wants it, and it's causing him a few problems. He needs to address that ASAP, and like you say, otherwise he's going to get left behind him.
Yeah. I mean, that was a clear cut opportunity for 3-2.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Now, in missing that ball a minute ago by Jimmy, he's pushed the black closer to the red, so it's not straightforward. He has to have a look about how he's going to get on that. He's just had a little look to see if it goes off the yellow into the middle. He may choose to just drop on that if he thinks that's on. If not, he'll certainly be trying to develop it at some point.
Of course, the other one he needs to think about is the red on the bottom rail. That's he's got to get on that one as well.
Yeah.
Is there a chance to develop this red now?
Possibly. I mean, he could.
Like the top and right.
Yeah.
Use the one in the top corner. Be on virtually guaranteed on that. Swing round.
Yeah. I think with regards to the one by the bottom rail, as long as he finishes anywhere by the left middle pocket, I think he's going to be on that one. So that's not too bad. It's the one just there, which he's developed nicely.
Yeah.
That was his main problem.
Yeah.
But that's worked out pretty good.
I think roll this one in, take the one in the top corner, come round and end up in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah.
Quarter of the table, should I say.
I don't know if he's got enough angle to cut this thin enough to take the white back across the table and play the bottom red now, and then play the top red last, so it leaves him straight on the black.
Okay.
All depends on the angle he got. Well, I'm not sure if he meant to play that or meant to try and go around the back of it, but he's developed the black into a better area anyway, so he'd definitely be taking the one up the top now. It's just about this is a pace shot. You've got to judge the pace of this now. Anywhere by the left middle pocket will do him, as long as he's
30 seconds.
Doesn't come too far and past the yellow. Needs to slow up. That's perfect.
Nice.
Wow.
What a shot.
Absolutely perfect.
That was a tremendous clearance.
Just pulled a gem of a shot out there for that clearance.
And I have to say that, in my opinion, that was an unforced error on Jimmy's part. That allowed Mark to take that frame.
Yeah, Jimmy will be kicking himself. He knew that was a great opportunity to go in front, like you said, for the first time in this match. But unfortunately, he failed to take it, and Mark's come in and snatched it off him. So 3-2 Mark, with Mark to break. Mark to break.
I've had a bite on the old snooker pool comment. I'll save that one for when I get home. I knew I'd get someone.
6-3. Mark Farnsworth break.
Someone fell into my trap.
3 frames to 2. Time running.
All sports are equally hard.
Mark's lost the white there.
Foul.
Kicked it off the side rail into the middle bag. So another opportunity for Jimmy here. Balls are not as nice as they were last time, but he is at the table, so he'll get first choice.
Gareth, I'm going to reply. All sports are equally hard. No sport is harder than any other. And I'll tell you for why. We'll take, for sake of argument, running 100 metres. I bet in this hall now, there's 50 people here. 48 of them could run 100 metres. But running 100 metres and winning an 100 metres race are two different things. All sports are equally hard. You could easily argue that pool is harder than snooker because a lot more people play pool than snooker. Therefore, in order to get to number 1 or the top 16 in pool, it's harder than snooker because there are more pool players. But that's an opinion, and I'm sure I'll get another bite. Maybe not from Gareth, but from someone else.
I'm sure Gareth will reply to you in good time, Nick.
Gareth, keep your replies short because I haven't got time to read long replies like that first one. But regardless, I hope you're enjoying it, and please don't take it personally.
Opportunity then, Jim. Jimmy's played a couple of shots there. Played the weight of the ball perfectly the last couple of shots, so he seems to be getting the hang of the table now. As I say that, it's another commentator's curse. I think he was trying to hold for the one in the middle.
Yeah.
He's pulled it back way too far. Now he's left with a very difficult shot. I think he's definitely got a shot on this bottom red, but he's going to have to push it through off 2 cushions back up for the one by the middle. But he's got to negotiate the yellow balls.
And the way the yellows are situated, he's got to get this clearance, or he's going to go another frame behind, because the yellows are just drop-ins, really.
Yeah, for me that was the wrong shot. Screwing across into the yellows. There's so much traffic there. You're going to hit something unless you're incredibly lucky. For me, the only shot on was push through off the bottom to the side rail. You could either left it so you had a long red, or you could have played it a bit harder to come back up, take the white by the bulk line, and play the yellow, the red into the middle.
No, he's in a lot of trouble, even if he makes the red. I mean, it's irrelevant. He's got to pot the red. And
that's a great effort.
I'll tell you what, he's had second prize there. He's whether he gets to see the red again, I don't know, but he's probably going to get his hand on the table again. I was just saying, his only chance really is to pot the red, and he nearly did.
Yeah, it wasn't far away. There's a little bit of frustration on his face there, but hang in there, Jim. You'll come good. You've got to start taking these chances.
He's going to get the table soon. He's going to get the table soon, and I think he's left an edge of that.
Well, even if he hasn't, I mean, it's just.
I think he's got to come off the side rails.
Yeah,
he's got to hit the red arrow, otherwise he's going to go in off.
What he wants to do here is just a nice weight to push the yellow over about 6 inches, just so it frees up the red slightly, just like that.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Yeah. Now his red's in the open. If he does get a shot on it, or even from a snooker, it's potable.
Yeah. Getting lots of comments from people about the quality of the stream. I would like to thank you all as doing a great job, and as I said, unreal stream. That was from Gareth, our snooker friend.
Thank you, Gareth.
So Dave and the guys will be very pleased to hear that, and you're absolutely right. It's top quality.
Now, I don't know if Jimmy's seen it, but it's an opportunity of a double here to play it up and down off the rail and use the yellow to kiss into the pocket. No. What a cut that is at that pace.
Oh,
wow.
That's very unlucky. I mean, he deserved more from that.
Total snooker.
So that's unfair.
Yeah, to pull a shot like that off and not be left on anything is very harsh.
He's jacking up.
Well, he's hit it. Very unlucky, but at least he didn't get ball in hand. So it's not straightforward. There is a ball on the cushion, which maybe is saving grace unless he can get right on it. But we'll see how Mark fancies these now.
I mean, if Mark takes that top yellow last, I think he's going to be okay. I mean, it's right corner, left corner, right middle, left middle. Or some other way. The secret way professionals know about.
Yeah, I mean, he may be choosing to finish on that one on the rail early, get out of the way.
Yeah.
Which he could do off either of these middle yellows.
Well, that's fair enough, I understand, but maybe it's the trap an amateur falls into. I would have taken that yellow last, the reason being that position from yellow to black would be easier than yellow to one of the yellows. I mean, if you were on the black now, you've just got to roll that yellow in.
Yeah.
He's now got to... I mean, they obviously cue a lot better and play shots a lot better than we do. So what Mark is demonstrating is that professionals have a wider range of shots than we do. And he's Jimmy's reaction. Jimmy's gone into a Zen Buddhist mode there. His expression.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows these last two frames he could have had quite easily, and he's let him slip.
And yeah, that's 4-2 to Mark now, and I that could easily be 4-2 the other way, or even 5-1 the other way.
Yeah, and Jim will be kicking himself now, but it's still relatively early. You know, it's a race to 10. He's really got to get that out of his mind now and start taking these chances.
Well, that's definitely the case. I mean, we've seen this several times today where players have gone 4 or 5 frames in front, and then their opponents come back with 4 or 5 on the bounce. That's definitely been the case.
Yeah, I was commentating on Jimmy Coxton and Simon Ward yesterday, and Simon flew out the traps, went 5-1 up, and then couldn't pot a ball, and Jimmy come back at 5-all. But Simon got across the line, managed to win 7-5. So.
Trailing 4 frames to 2, time running. Foul.
Well, I think Jim put 100% in that, and 50-60% he had left over from the last break, because he absolutely threw his cue at them.
Yeah.
A little unlucky.
Yeah, but you know, by doing that, by throwing everything at it, you lose the white, and that's exactly what happened at that break. It just flew off the head ball and straight into the middle pocket. So March with the option, looks like he's going to take reds.
Well, he is clean that red, mate. It's just a chum off and lights on it. Yep.
He's just asking our referee Mel Harley to clean the red ball. Must have seen something on it.
I think he said it was a chalk mark. Obviously the red from the lag, perhaps.
Time running.
Finished perfect on this red between 2 yellows.
And Gareth Snooker is positively gushing now, bless him. He says, I'm expecting a friend request and possibly a dinner invitation to follow. Donna's ahead of you in the list, I'm afraid. But anyway, Gareth says all your hard work definitely paying off, and people who can't make these events or make the journey, this is fantastic for anybody who loves pool or sport. And Gareth, I couldn't agree with you more. And I'd also say that a lot of us do this for little or no money, so I can assure you, speaking for everyone who works on the top table in and around these events, praise like that and thanks like that really goes a long way. And it keeps our love for the sport going.
Yeah, I totally agree. I have so many friends that wish they could be here and doing things like we're fortunate to be doing, but unfortunately due to work and other priorities and commitments, they have to tune in at home. So yeah.
Well, I tell you what, in a previous match, someone put up a comment, something along the lines of, where are the spectators? And at that time we had 3 match games, about 50, 60 people in here. And I think maybe 10 or 15 were watching this match, and 10 or 15 were watching another match, and 10 or 15 were watching another match. I think, well, if you can't get people to watch pool, you can't get people to watch pool. And say, well, okay, everything's relative, because for every person that's in the stadium watching a Chelsea match, there are hundreds and thousands more at home watching it. So you multiply out the same multiples for pool, and you get the same. Yeah. There are 50, 60 people here because that's the nature of the sport. It's a sport that people play rather than watch it anyway. But the people here watching are the enthusiasts that can make the journey to Bradford to watch it, and everybody else, in the same proportions as other sports, are sitting at home in the comfort of their own living rooms, watching it there. And why not? Especially with stream at this quality, commentary at this quality. Definitely. Who can blame them?
Yeah, I totally agree. Not everybody has the opportunity to be at all these events. So, it's not that they not interested or they don't want to. It's just sometimes they just can't for whatever reason. So no, I totally agree. We'd love the more that come to these events, the better for me. And
of course.
I think it's just going to get bigger and better. Because I've only been on the tour a couple of years, and it's just grown massively. So it's definitely going the right way.
Yeah, I'd say this tour year, latter end of last year, and this tour year, there's definitely been a buzz about the place, and there was a buzz this weekend. It was a great atmosphere at Powys. I thought up to this weekend, I thought Powys was the best event I've been to in terms of atmosphere, and this one has equalled that at least. So yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it, loving it. I mean, I haven't won a match all weekend. I haven't won that many frames, let alone matches. I've thoroughly enjoyed it still.
It's all about taking part, Nick.
That's right. Yeah, it's for players at my level.
Just being amongst the pros and the big names and playing. Like take myself for instance. I'm just an amateur, but I got to play World Championship winner Jack Whelan on the stream table.
Absolutely.
Yesterday. For me.
Yeah.
That's it.
Absolutely. People have said in the past to me, not the recent past, but in the past, about the cost of the tour and how you make it pay and so on. And not all. My answer to that is not all value is derived by winnings and earnings. I mean, I think that's a disease in pool. Is people say, right, what's the entry? What's the prize fund? The first thing they look at is, well, there's 64 players. How come the prize fund isn't that? Say, well, not all value is derived monetarily. And when you think about it, you have to think about the production values in terms of the stream, the internet feeds, referees, putting the tables in the hotel, setting up, packing down, organising the banners, tournament draw, emailing out, letters, this, that and the other, all adds up.
Yeah.
But it's a pool tournament at this level, this nature, is not the sum of its parts. It's the whole package.
Yeah.
And without a doubt, in my opinion, slightly biased, this is the premier pool tour out there at the moment. In fact, it's the only professional tour therefore it must be the Premier Tour.
Yeah, totally agree. Well, Mark's just gone on and won that frame. He's definitely settled. I know this is his first match on this table, but Mark's building up a head of steam here, and unless Jimmy can do something relatively quickly, I think it's going to be relatively straightforward for Mark.
Ninth frame, Jimmy Carney to break, trailing 6 frames to 2, time running.
Yeah, 4 frame deficit. He's going to have to. So much better control. Oh, you nearly lost the white again. And I'll tell you what, that's the 2 reds on the right rail have made that awkward because he'd want reds apart from that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But he hasn't got an easy opener on yellows. So, so he's got to go yellows. He's going to have to take this tricky one.
That's a good shot.
That's a very good shot.
Yeah.
That's a confidence building shot.
Definitely. Yeah, you got to put everything into that. I mean, there's plenty of yellows to drop on, so put everything into that pot.
If Jimmy has any aspirations about winning this match, he must win this frame, and not only win this frame, he must win it at this visit, because several frames he's led Mark at the table, and he needs to stop that.
Yeah,
he needs to get this frame now at this visit.
Yeah, and he's in as it stands now. He's in perfect position to do exactly that. Just need to push this through for the rail, one on the rail. Leave himself a nose, just a little angle to work from. How's the pace? Looks good.
Yeah. He's just running again.
Yeah.
He's still having trouble with the table.
Yeah, he wanted to be fairly straight on that to the middle. Now gonna have to screw it onto the top rail.
He's just finding it a bit tough, isn't he?
He desperately wants this as well.
Oh, it's a really good recovery shot. That's very, very good. Very, very good shot.
One more good positional shot.
Come on, Jimmy. We shouldn't be biased, but I want him to make a match of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that. That's what he needed. He won't be happy about where it went, but
no,
he needed that frame.
So that's 6-3 now.
Mr. Chairman, Emperor Barton. He's taken away my wind protection. Hope that's settled Jimmy. He seems a bit more relaxed.
Yeah. He'll be hoping that Mark comes up dry here,
Mark Farnsworth to break.
so he can get back to the
Leading
table.
6
But
frames
Mark's
to
been
3.
breaking pretty well up to now.
He's controlled that white brilliantly.
That's the difference. You know, that wasn't a lash. It was a nice controlled, firm break. Kept the weight in the centre of the table. Potted the ball. Now he's got loads of options on.
Now I've seen this a few times on this table. In many ways, that break was a little bit too good, because if you look, you've got all the balls bar 3 have gone past the middle line.
Yeah.
It's just a tiny bit too much even because of how they've fallen. I've seen that a few times, fair few times, where there's just one player or other, not just Mark, but other players, just putting that a little bit more in.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do that on your pub table.
No, definitely not.
Robin Hood in Woking.
30 seconds.
It's my local.
Oh, he's missed that one. Oh no, it's dropped in. Well, that surprises me because he hit that red hit that cushion about 3 inches from the pocket. So. Looks to be pretty perfect on the one in the bag. Just a screw down play in the middle.
It's just a little bit shorter than he intended.
Yeah.
Shouldn't pose too much of a problem.
No, just put a little bit of drag on the white, I think. So this for 7-3 then.
And then black side.
Frame.
Good shot that.
There was a big difference between those two clearances. Jimmy was playing recovery shots and Mark was dropping them in.
Yeah, totally agree. It's, you know, there's the difference is very noticeable that the white is much more in control when Mark's at the table at the moment than it is when Jimmy's pulling out some fantastic recovery shots, but he's making it very hard for himself. He'd be a lot more confident and comfortable if he had the white in position where he wanted it rather than 2 inches out, because that's where it seems to be falling at the moment.
Eleventh frame, Jimmy Carney to break, trailing 7 frames to 3, time running. Foul.
There he is again, lost the white.
1 free shot, 1 visit, time running.
What's he saying to himself, do you think?
Oh, he must be saying, I wish I could start this match again. I've went through all this before we started the match. Make sure I break well, make sure I finish well, and it's all going wrong at the moment.
One less sugar in mid-coffee at breakfast. And I tell you what, it's interesting you saying that, because at this level, that can happen. You can play a match and you get one score, and you can play the same match an hour later and get a completely different score, because you know, that's the way it can go.
Yeah. Well,
it's very interesting how the balls have ended up, isn't it? You've got all the reds have grouped together in the top right hand corner of the table, and the yellows have spread elsewhere.
yeah, I mean, Mark played the yellow down the rail, down the table there to put it relatively safe, but in what he actually did was he brought the other yellow off the cushion, so it's not fairly safe at all if he does miss.
30 seconds.
Obviously, he's still got the option, so.
No, I don't think he's thinking about me. He's thinking about the clearance. He's just going to take these out. black's in the open, so I can't see Jimmy putting his hand on the table again in this frame.
No, and you know, the reds are very close to each other, but Mark's white's been perfect so far, so it shouldn't be any problem whatsoever.
No, I agree. Does he drop the red in or play the big pocket?
I think he'll drop it in and come out for the middle of the 3 reds.
He was obviously thinking along the same line as you there.
Just needs to leave himself an angle in this red by the corner to come down for the last red. Looks pretty perfect. So draw it back a foot or so.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
And again, he had complete control.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 8-3 now. So Jimmy's got to be thinking the worst.
Well, that's a long way back.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
He's just having a little discussion with his wife again.
I mean, in the last, I think, 5 frames, last 5 frames, the only mistake he's made is to drop the white twice. It's a mistake. But, you know, Mark has been faultless.
Yeah. He was faultless in the 2 matches I watched this afternoon as well. He's just been super consistent. Kept the white absolutely perfect all the time.
Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 8 frames to 3.
Let's just see if he controls this white again in the centre of the table. Yeah, it was staying to the centre of the table again, and then got a flick off the yellow. But again,
just flicked back right in the middle. But it's come up dry.
Yeah, but the white ball control is key on a break. You know,
absolutely.
It's bad enough coming up dry, let alone giving ball in hand to your opponent. So Jimmy needs to make a nice little run out here and just to let Mark know he's still in the match.
He's dropped to red and the yellow.
Yeah, well, when it's not running for you, it's not running for you, is it?
Well, not only has he dropped to red and the yellow, but he's also tied up the white. Of course, what I didn't say, for those less familiar with these rules, is that when that happens, the table remains open. So what that meant was that Jimmy didn't have suit, so he needed to make another pot. To be in control of the frame. I mean, I know you're expecting it to run out at this level, but if you, when you're playing at home, playing pub standard or maybe local events,
yeah,
you know, where you can get multiple visits to the table,
this
that's
is
something you've got to watch for.
Well, he just needs to compose himself here because this is quite a big shot. Oh, he's changed his mind. He's going for the one in the middle.
Yeah, pretty well.
Now we can get better on the one on the rail now.
Did you play to hit the red here?
Yeah, I think you need that little bit of an angle to where the red is. If you can come off the top cushion, hit the red full ball, that'll leave you perfect, I think, to come down. That's
Same make different gravy?
Yeah, exactly the same.
But either way, use the red. And also, to make the red a bit trickier,
yeah,
you just need a bit of insurance.
Yeah. He's got to make sure he gets the right angle here, just to stun down in between the reds. Oh, he's played it with a bit of top and he's caught the red. He's still on it. Just trying
bouncing off the cushion.
I'm just seeing if he can screw it round with a bit of side round the back of it, or which I think, by the way he's cueing, he might be doing that. Yeah,
that's a
nice little touch.
Very good shot. Very delicate touch. Now then.
Frame.
So that's 8-4 now.
8-4 and it's Jimmy to break. So 8-4. Sorry, 8-5, 9-4. It's a big frame.
Yeah.
We're well into the second half of the match now. You can't be conceding many more.
Right, Jimmy, if you need a break to go right, this is the one.
This is absolutely the one.
I mean, if Jimmy gets this right, makes a B and D here, and then Mark comes up dry, and then Jimmy clears us, then he's back in the game for me.
13th frame.
It's quite possible.
You can burgle 3 on the trot.
Time running.
He's just not got the same control of the white, has he? No. He's made a ball though.
Yeah. He has options, so.
Yeah.
So Jimmy chose reds. Looks like he's going to play the red by the yellow. Get out of the way now. That's his main problem ball. Just got to make sure he plays it nice enough to finish on his next red. He made the part, but he pushed the yellow into the reds. Now they're a little bit hampered. They're still potable, but they're a little bit hampered. Just having a look now, see if he can play the plant. Open them up now. No, he's going to do it next shot. So So this is a key shot. If you can make this plant and bring the first red out again into a potable position, he's got to be careful because the red he's going to be hitting first is looking like it's going to cannon the yellow. So as long as he can make sure that red comes back out again, it should be okay. Big shot. Played it well.
Yeah, that was a confident shot. It's got a bit of confidence back. Oh. Do you know, I'm not sure he needed to put that side on.
All that hard work to get him in that position, and it's just a loose shot on the red plate.
I don't think it needed that much side.
He must be absolutely cringing inside.
I'm not sure why he didn't just drop that in.
We've all been there, Jim. We know how you feel, mate.
30 seconds.
It's just explaining to Kim his thought process there. I must admit, I'd love to know what it was. Come on, Jimmy. Head up.
This is where Mark punishes you, though. You know,
Yeah.
he's so good at finishing when you've given him a chance. You know.
Just to screw it. Screw it in there even further.
Yeah. No, Jimmy must hit this red.
The danger is developing the yellow next to the red.
Yeah. It's not too bad. I think you may be able to cut this yellow in over here, but it looks like he's going to be playing this one.
I think he's going to be playing safe again.
Yeah.
Because it's not, as I say, it's not a hard snooker to get out of, but what he's hoping for is for Jimmy to help develop the yellow.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
Total snooker.
Yeah, he knows the white's going to be going into that area, so he's only got to hit the red slightly wrong, and that yellow's coming out into a potable position.
That's right. Even if Mark can't clear there and then, he's got the 4 yellows, nice big fence to hide behind.
Fold.
He's just put a little bit too much side on that, caught the knuckle, which has stopped the white in the pocket. So Mark's now got ball in hand. He'll be looking to develop that yellow away from the red.
What do you think? Play one of the yellows in the middle area off the 2 reds. Use the big pocket. Flick the yellow away.
Yeah, he might play this yellow down the rail and leave it in the bag so that he can use that to develop it.
30 seconds.
There we are. Oh, where's the red? Where's the red gone? Oh, he wants that to drop. Well,
I'm not sure if that
Jimmy
yellow passes or not.
Jimmy's telling Kim he's fallen into my trap. He may not be saying that, but that's a bit of fortune there.
Well, like I said, I'm not sure. I think if there's a little bit of space behind that red, I think that yellow might go off that red in that bag.
30 seconds.
I just can't see if there's any gap behind the red.
Looking for a skilly. I'm not sure what he was doing there.
No.
I think he put a bit too much into that.
Yeah,
I think he was playing these yellows and then to cannon the yellow onto the red, or play not skilly but a cannon, because that yellow's close enough to that red to make that shot, and you've got the other two yellows in the open, so you're going to be on something, very likely. Be unlucky not to be on something. I think he's going to pop this. Yeah.
Just come out far enough for the cut on the bottom yellow. He may even been able, but I'm not sure if he can play the yellow into the far right top pocket, but he'd definitely be playing the bottom yellow, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a choice. The thing with these boys is it almost doesn't matter where they are. I think if you've got your hand on the table, your favourite, because there's doubles. I mean, with these rules being so aggressive with the combination shot, some people call it the skill shot. Skill shots, it's not really a fair description. It comes historically from the UKPF rules. I don't know where it actually started, but it's not a skill shot. It's a combination shot. Oh, and there we are. He's played it to perfection.
Fantastic shot.
That was the shot I was looking, and what I was trying to say is what it does is it opens up the frame. No frame is safe.
Well, but he's played it so well. He's left himself a perfect angle on that top yellow. Just to off one cushion, or even stand down for the yellow in the middle, for an easy drop in black at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just about perfect.
I don't think he could put that with his hand any better, to be honest. He's not happy with that one.
No. No, I don't know if he was looking over the arena there. I don't know if something caught his eye at the last minute or so. He managed to cut it still.
Yeah, didn't have any problem with that, but something bothered him. Not quite sure what it was. But, so another one's got away from Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you think back over the course of this match and the chances that Jimmy's had and just not been able to take them, he could be easily drawing or even in front.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Yeah, I do agree with you. So, Mark, to use the American term, is now on the hill. I hate that term, by the way. I heard someone else using it.
It's better than being over the hill.
Well, you must be thinking of the top table team. The purple shirts of the bye, or purple shirts of shame.
Yeah. 14th frame, Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 9 frames to 4. Time running.
He'll be looking to finish this off now.
Yeah. Just look at that white again.
Yeah.
It's like he's putting on the blue spot every break.
Yeah.
But he's come up dry again.
And they've split.
Yeah,
really,
split lovely.
Really well.
Oh, any ball potted there and this match would have been over.
Definitely. He knows it as well. He's just having a little chat with his friend there.
I don't understand that shot.
It's almost as if the shots Jimmy's playing, because there's a bit of tension there, and he's sort of forcing them.
Yeah,
rather than letting the white ball do its work.
I've seen that many times actually, and I've seen it particularly this weekend, and yet, to be honest, it's the sort of thing you'd normally see from one of the younger players. These guys, lots of the amateurs here, could pop off lampshades, as they say, and sometimes, you know, when you get a bit behind, you lose and run a little bit. They try and pop their way out of trouble, and really what you should be doing is sort of calming down and rolling them in. I mean, that's understandable. I mean, I think Jimmy probably... Oh, it's another loose one.
Right.
Jimmy's probably feeling the pool gods are not on his side.
Yeah.
Today is just not his day.
He'll be drawing on the pool gods here. He's going to be playing this yellow double.
He's got a cross double, yeah.
Yeah.
And then hoping for the white.
Yeah.
Or as a walk the dog shot.
Yeah.
Which is Woking slang for the white's going everywhere.
Well, you play it with a little bit of check side. He might be able to slow up the white and hold for the one down the bottom. Yeah, he's played it well.
That's a really good shot. Great recovery shot. Come on, Jimmy. I'm not at all biased, by the way.
No.
I honestly, I really don't mind who wins. I just want to see a great match.
Nice kiss. Well, that'll do. So he's got a choice now. He can either run off the bottom rail, back up, or just stun across, which he'll probably play. Oh, Jim.
Whichever way this goes, Mick, when we get to the business end, I'm going to get the winner over just for a 5-minute chat with you while I do my bit on the computer and the guys set up for the presentation.
Yeah, okay.
Just a 5-minute, you know, whatever. Just a chit chat.
Jimmy must be on fire inside. He must be burning up. He knows he's had chances in this final.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, you don't often see emotion from Jimmy. He's normally an archetypical model professional in his demeanour. That's unusual. You know,
Obviously means a lot.
Yeah, of course it does. I mean, he's had a bit of a break from the tour himself, haven't they? Both players have had a break from the tour for a year or two. So it meant a lot to come back and win an event. You know, the first time of asking. This is ABC now, or BC, should I say?
Yeah. Just push this through now. You decide to screw it to the black for the win then.
Round of the match, Mark Farnsworth.
Well
Jimmy
done, Mark.
gracious in defeat there.
Right, I'm going to get Mark for a very quick
Farnsworth
check,
wins the match.
and I'll catch you in a bit.
So Kev just brought the trophies over, do the presentation. Just saying unlucky to Jimmy. He definitely had his chances. Yeah, I'll be thinking about that for a little while now.
I'm going to have a bite of my Kit Kat.
You've deserved it, Nick. You've done well, mate.
Do you want another half?
No, you're all right.
It's an orange one.
Trying to drop weight, not put it on.
Not much danger from that, mate. It's all I've eaten since breakfast.
Kev's just coming over to the mirror, check his hair's alright.
We'll see that tomorrow. I think he wants a mic, so I'm going to leave you all now.
You said a bit more manly, Molly.
Yeah.
Mark's just sending a text to all his friends, family. Well done, Mark. Played extremely well this weekend. Kev's just getting ready now, so
yeah. Well, it's been an absolutely fantastic weekend here at Bradford, and we've just witnessed a superb final between two of the IPA's finest professionals here in the professional trophy. Unfortunately, we've got to have a loser, but it's been a great weekend for him. Great to see him in his first final and back to form. It's Jimmy Carney. Jimmy, didn't quite get there, but Mark, he was a tough opponent.
Yes, he played very well, solid throughout. I'm a little bit disappointed in my own performance. I played well all week, and my first match on the match table, maybe I should have hit a few balls beforehand, because it really did make a difference. I didn't settle. Fair play to Mark, that's my excuses, but fair play to Mark, he deserved it, worthy champion. And my first final, and I'm pretty sure it'd be the first of many, so I'm happy.
That's great. So, you've played well all weekend. Have you done anything different for this event in your preparation?
Yeah, I practiced last week for 2 hours. I really felt like I settled. So, so good couple of hours practice, came here a bit of confidence. But beating Simon Ward in the first match was huge. I mean, I watched him win the last professional event, and I thought, you're brilliant, and I managed to beat him first match, and that really gave me a lot of confidence and self-belief. So yeah, a good platform for the future. I'm only 35 years young. I've got easy another 35 years in the game, so first of many. I'm happy.
Well, it's certainly good to be optimistic, Jimmy, that's for certain. Anyway, thanks a lot for supporting the tour.
First of all, you say thank you to me supporting the tour. Thank you for running the tour. Fantastic tour. Everybody listening out there, IPA, come and join. We are improving and we're really good. So thank you. Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Jimmy. Thanks. Well done. Jimmy Carney. I definitely didn't pay him to say any of that, but the cheque is in the post. He's played absolutely fantastic all weekend. He was a tour semi-finalist. He's fully deserved the title. I'm glad he's back. It's Mark Farnsworth. Mark, great weekend. Just what are your thoughts after winning this title?
Over the moon. I've really enjoyed the weekend. Played really well, and obviously tops it off winning the pro event so. Over the moon. What
do you think's made the difference this week? Because it's your first event for quite a while, but you've come back and you've played absolutely fantastically.
I've played the last couple of weeks and I've been playing pretty well, but obviously I haven't had any match practice, so I knew it was going to be difficult. Didn't really expect too much, but cued the ball really well all weekend. Struggled a bit with my break, but felt really confident amongst the balls. Didn't think I was going to miss a ball all weekend, so happy with the performance.
And Jimmy was a tough opponent in the final.
Yeah, I think he struggled a bit. Obviously, I know he can play better than that. He obviously got in front early doors. And he's missed a couple you wouldn't expect him to miss. So I've kept the pressure on, so shut him out quite a bit. So happy enough.
Well, we're absolutely delighted to see you back where you should be in the winner's circle, playing against all the best players that's around. So hopefully we'll see you again at events in the near future.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. The setup's spot on. As I said before when I got into the other interview, the tables have been brilliant all weekend. Everything about it, the tours run excellent. So pleased to be back. I've got a sponsor who's obviously paid me fees this year at Ball Direct, so thanks to them for looking after us with the fees and everything, so happy days.
That's great. Well, Mark, great weekend, well done, and hopefully we'll see you again in the not too distant future.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Well done. Mark Farnsworth, everyone. So that's about it from Bradford. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. There's been some fantastic pool played. It's been a long 3 days. We're all heading home, and we'll see you again in 4 weeks' time at the Erskine Bridge in Glasgow. So thanks for joining us.